Conquer got shorter.
Oh, you already said something about it?
I didn't hear what was said. I just heard the wife part.
No, I was just asking, like, what you thought as far as, like, their analysis. Like, I think it's okay for us to be able to examine all of the evidence instead of just jumping to a conclusion that makes people feel better. But I understand, like, the gender, like, likelihood of that being a reality, right? I'm just wondering if you feel the same way.
The gender of what?
No, like, we're trying just to examine the evidence. I'm just talking about the evidence. And if you're not aware of the evidence, then what you're saying doesn't really make sense to us. Agent talks about imminent threat and then says threat without the imminence, right? Just points out that she doesn't actually, like, grasp
and explain the situation. You just don't listen.
Can I go after some more? I'll respond to this.
Yeah.
You are retarded.
No problem.
You are one of the dumbest people on the
I just want to make sure this is clear,
You
right?
just like to say things and doesn't make any sense.
Can somebody help her?
And it's embarrassing.
Can somebody help her? You don't have to be so reactionary
You
and
need
everything, right?
therapist, and you need
Sounds
to
good,
stop
sounds good.
speaking.
It
I'm
sounds
like
good.
thinking about things you know nothing
All right,
about.
wait, ma'am.
No,
Ma'am.
ma'am.
I will allow her to keep cooking.
Hey, yo. No, go ahead.
All right, thank you. Miss Fifi, what you're dealing with in this case isn't objective, rational people. These are obviously biased people who have been conditioned to hate the Negro. They are leery of the Negro, suspicious of the Negro, exhausted.
Nobody remembers when it was my turn to talk earlier.
I'm
gonna do my thing. I'm gonna talk. Whose turn it is? Is anybody here for that? Yes, that happened today. I want to say it. Fuck it up. Whose turn it was? He said I was going to stay. And you know what happened? He ended up cleaning an entire room. I want to say that.
Come on, Gustavo. You can't turn the other butt cheek.
Yeah, that nigga's gonna keep crying. It's okay though. Yeah, I hope you feel better, homie.
So yeah, I was saying, see, I'm here for the
Was it his turn? Who knows? And there was a lot of crying going on, and now niggas want to cry some more. So you want to look at the situation. You want to say, I got all the time. Niggas started crying about some other shit. I want to see all the hey, stop being crying. Hey, 15 minutes. Stop being crying. 15 minutes? No.
every day. Every time I crash out with him, every time I crash out with him, he goes out. 15 minutes, man, he cry. He doesn't want to follow. I'm okay with it. Hey, I'm okay with the crying. It's not gonna happen with the crying. I actually do cry. That's why I'm never gonna be telling you. I'm crash out at one every single time. Maybe I was 13 minutes back and the interruption. You actually have to fight to the mark. You cry every single time. I'm here for it. When you're done crying, oh no, you weakness now. When you're done crying, this is the problem. Look at this. I'm not telling you everybody. Just know you're Eastern time. It is 3:10 p.m. Nothing we can tell everybody right now. Like to cry. I don't think you can run right until 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going on the job right now. I'm going to cry. I'm going to power that I have to ring around his team. I promise you. In every scenario, every world, every country, every audience, I've noticed a common thread. And the common thread is, he didn't do it. Right there. That's too much right there. With the ring around his name, went away twice. Hey, look. The ring around my name hasn't gone away once. I went away twice for one. This is a different. Look, that's 18 minutes. I want to say his name. Look at the ring around his name. That's 3 times. How do you have it? Able to actually do this consistently without stopping. There's 3 rings around your name. Let's see. Let's see if he's able to do it 4 times. The ring around his name. This is real big, bro. Big bro. Go to the gym. Cardio is gonna help you, my guy. The reason why I can do these long push-ups is because I go to the gym. Because I actually go. I do cardio. Because I go into the freaking into the sauna. My God, I am giving you good advice. The ring around your name went away 5 times in the first comment that we had. I'm giving you good advice. I'm not telling something bad. Concrete. Go to the gym. Do some cardio. Do it daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, and you'll be able to be who I am right now. You'll be able to hold a long conversation without the ring around your name going away. The ring around your name went away already 7 times. It is all Russia. You know what the funniest thing about it is? You lost earlier. Everybody said, yo, we lost earlier. You know what you did? You filled it up, bro. I'll give you something. I'll say at least 3. You look at the trivia. You were like, you know what? I don't give a fuck if I'm muted. I don't give a fuck if I'm muted. Yeah, call me. suck at you. Yeah, it is biased. This shit can't be real. I don't care what being biased. This shit can't be biased. It is real. I'm going to tell you what Mr. Philly got on this show. So we asked Mr. Philly, we said, Mr. Philly, so there was a case. You got a Ku Klux Klan member that was also on trial. Would you want everybody on trial to be a Ku Klux Klan member? Because it was the right argument, you know what he said? He said, yes, I want to buy a trial because under understanding, oh, look at you. Oh, you're energy. Oh, look at you in the energy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, little guy. Oh, look at you trying to turn to somebody else. Oh, no, look at me. Don't look at Coco. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at Coco. No, look at me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're trying to help me. No. It's me talking to you, Mr. Concrete. Focus on me, Mr. Concrete. Don't try to look at me, Mr. Concrete. I know you hear me talking to you, Mr. Concrete. Don't talk to Coco. Come on, focus on me. Oh, you don't get the energy. It's okay. Look. It's okay, Concrete. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, my Concrete. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, he has energy. Look, he keeps getting him. He's got energy. Look at the realize. Oh, it's okay. Look, I'm gonna do the same thing. No, okay. I'm gonna talk in a real voice. Oh, yeah. We gonna fuck it up.
We're getting back to auction. Just
We gonna fuck it up. We gonna fuck it up. Thank you very much for me, Mr. Brian. Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Has anyone suggested that they just tell him don't kill any more people?
For the record, he left the room.
That doesn't count. Oh no, it does count because his fellow could have died. Hey, so here goes a couple of facts that are straight up the trial, bro. So one fact is that they did not know each other. This from the defense and the prosecution, as far as Hunter and Carmelo Anthony. The other fact was that I guess Hunter okay. What? Say it again? All right, so anyways, I guess Austin Metcalf got a text message from his coach.
Argument on Clubhouse recently. They said that silent moderating is not effective. And I said to you that knowledge can silent moderate better than. It's quite aggressive because they do have a knack for it.
Can you not hear me, Monica?
Word knowledge. Can we start having the conversation again, please, sir?
Monica, can you hear me?
Do you mind?
Monica?
Wait, I didn't do anything. I didn't crash out.
Knowledge, can you hear me?
But Coco, I might be able to do tonight, but I
I can hear you.
tomorrow afternoon.
That's fine. Oh, you guys are ignoring me?
No, I can hear you.
2 p.m. Eastern, I think, for our January 6th room.
Do you guys mind if I say
You
this?
can reply in the chat.
Focus
on that necessarily at all.
Wait, are you telling me that the January 6th are gathering again?
Get back to you. I just saw your question.
What's up? Okay, Dawn. Here we go, Dawn.
People need some ass whoopings up in here.
Oh, not you, Dawn.
Yeah, I done whipped this nigga's off his ass at least 3-4 times today.
Yo, you heard
hurts mama's feelings because you said you could do.
5 years ago.
All right, thank you very much. All right,
we can't
just want to say this, right? Thank you, brother.
Yeah, me and mama.
Very interesting. Yeah, that nigga knowledge is a weirdo. All right, let me just point this out though. Like, it's just straight from the hey, can we mute her? She's on hot mic.
How you gonna call me? I'm celebrating my freaking win, my third win today.
Bro, you heard me? I was trying to. Can we mute her again? Yeah, can we mute her again? All right, so this is from Austin.
Your soldiers in line.
All right, can you be quiet now, Monica?
They're not stepping out.
I was trying to give an update about the Carmelo Anthony trial, right? So they never knew each other.
How I packed people up today with my.
Hey, can we just mute her?
And
she's acting like a West Virginian.
Oh, Dawn, you came in, Monica, Dawn?
Who was not arguing with this morning about what?
All right, anyways, so they didn't know each other. The coach from San Diego High School did not have a tent. There was no tent for Carmelo Anthony's school. And the reason why he was in the tent was because a friend of his was on the team in the memorial and waved him over there, right? So these answer the questions that all of the pro Austin Metcalf people had. Why was he there? Because he had a friend there, right? And how come he wasn't underneath his own tent? Well, because he had his own tent, right? No, because there was no Centennial tent.
He is guilty.
Hey, can we put her on mute? She's hot micing again.
34% believe he's not.
Yeah, she's not by her phone down, so can we help her out? I don't want her to say anything incriminating.
No, I did it.
I was muted.
Oh, I thought you were hot micing.
Yeah,
it sounded like you were hot micing.
Yeah, so I think this actually helps out Carmelo Anthony's case right here, right? Is that he did not have his own tent. He did not know Austin Metcalf. And the defense says it's Austin Metcalf and his brother was standing over Carmelo Anthony. So this is from the defense and the prosecution. This is from the actual trial. So that kind of changes the things now, right? So did he have the tent? The answer is yes.
If knowledge would have been there, he's always pitching tent for kids, so he would have been safe.
Stuck the mouth thing a little bit better, but real quick, knowledge.
I started on the pitching tent.
Yeah. Real quick, knowledge. What's that mic that you got, nigga? Why don't you just send me the link, bro?
Yeah, I can send the link.
Oh, please. Is it Amazon?
Yeah.
Amazon?
No, it's not. I bought a bunch of Amazon ones. They ain't
there's multiple links.
I only had one good one from Amazon, bro. I had one good one from Amazon. It was for the iPhone 16, bro. And then when I went to go buy a new one because I broke it at the gym, bro, they said, bro,
tomorrow I bought like at least 4 or 6 from Amazon, and they don't hit the center bar.
Did you say you bought 6 years old from the Amazon?
Hey, that was good.
Bro, the angle that you guys find is great. Hey, there was something that you said, Knowledge, that was hella funny.
How are you doing?
Hope you're and do you hear that a lot, Tim, about rape me? That shit, or don't rape me? That shit.
You know what's crazy?
Hummingbird.
I used to say that 8 years ago.
Wait, Samoa, were you here yesterday when my son knocked him out?
Nah,
Bro, so look. So yesterday was the last day of school, so I was taking the kids to school, and actually it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday. Samoa was talking, not Samoa, Tim was talking so much shit while I was in the car with my daughter, while I was coming back from dropping her off with my son. Everyone was like, yo, you gotta fight back, Knowledge. Yo, as soon as I got to the crib, I put my son on the phone, and my son goes, hey, Mr. Tim, can you please let all the kids out of the basement? Yo, he's been trying to recover since then. It's been bad.
Not the basement. man.
Yeah, it was a knockout. Jim was like, who the fuck said that? What kid said that? And I was their ass. I can kidnap them too.
I'm going to add them to my collection.
Right. That was the guy I kidnapped them too.
Add them to my collection in the basement.
Yo, some more. I know you saw the Knicks do their thing last night. I know you saw.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the Spurs were gonna spank the Knicks, but Jalen Brunson is underrated, fam. He underrated.
You want to know who knows it even more than me, bro? Louis knows it even more than me.
What do you mean?
Who muted me? I've been talking this whole time.
He bet Ock.
Oh, they got a bet? They got a bet?
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Well, they lost the
Louis going with the Spurs?
Yep. Louis.
Wait, Louis paid up though. He paid up.
Yes, he did.
Oh, they only bet on that one game? Yeah. They put on it like that.
And now Hagop has a bet out there. With Nathan's one of them for $20. And Puff's is another one for $20.
Wait, hold on. You know what the crazy thing is? Yo, someone made a bet for me, and they owe me $2 billion right now. They're on stage.
oh my goodness.
Oh, no, thank you for bringing that up.
Johnson was
You fucked up a $15,000 bet yesterday. I want that $2 million.
You want a $15,000 discount on the $2 billion?
I'm talking about. Fuck that. That's how I'm going to lose it.
How are the Democrats cheating in LA?
Yeah, you would have lost 15, bro.
I know.
What is that right there? Yeah, that shit was funny.
Tim, you know what I came here to say, fam?
Here is the state course down.
You from that blue, you cool to say you from blue, true blue state, and you're a freaking Trumper fan. I don't know.
I'm a Trumper.
That state is super blue, fam.
Straight up.
Ain't you a Trumper too?
Trumper.
Oh man, I got the wrong person. My bad. My fault.
Oh, this is definitely racist. One white guy ain't thinking of him.
Yeah, they all kind of
we talking about?
they all look kind of translucent.
All y'all white dudes listen to say to me, man. I'm sorry. My fault.
They all look veiny, bluey, and ready. They're all translucent.
Yo, send me $100.
Yo, some more. And old. You forgot old.
Yes, and hey man, so it looks like it's starting to look better for Carmelo right now. I'm hoping these dudes at the freaking county can shut the hell up. I'm looking at a lot of these videos of them protesting, and like they're out there calling every white person they see a cracker.
There's more. You said it's looking good, bro?
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean it's looking good?
Yo, Samoa, you know Samoa, you know what's crazy? When I hung out with Nathan last weekend, I asked Nathan, I was like, yo, you met up with Mr. Finley, right? He was like, yeah, I met up with Mr. Finley. And I'm like, is he as tall as he says he is? He's like, he definitely can't dunk. Ain't no way Mr. Finley can't dunk.
That's why he focused on that left hand so much, so he can get the reverse in there. Just have.
And he's still dunking. Hey, I came at the perfect time. Yeah.
I've never had anybody overemphasize
You
about jump shots, mid-range, and layups. That's telling.
Yo, Kendo. What up?
Yo, if you look at Mr. Finley's PTR, his wife in the picture is 4'8", so he's barely about 5 foot.
No, he ain't short, bro. Like he reasonably tall.
Kendall like 6'3", 6'4".
You doing a great job too, Monica.
Kendall said he gonna
Kendall is tall.
He about to spin the block on you.
So he gonna come back.
And
I done got a little wiener.
Come out and play.
I got my footwork back. I'm in that weekend, bro.
Come out and play. Chaos is crazy right now.
Yo, Kendall,
I can hear you, but the room is crazy. it down.
No, it's peace. Peace up. It's still out.
Oh, no, don't take that shit. No, bro, that shit.
Oh, y'all taking it. Yo,
Kendo. No, I'm asking if it's loud, I'll change it. Yeah, you got it. Bro, what up? So my last time, 2 times, I think it was not the last time I was up there for a funeral, but the time before that, we played at Lincoln, and it was pretty much the OGs versus the YNs, fam.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, we just had one of those games the other day, and we destroyed them niggas.
Is it better? Is it better?
Yeah, some of them can't run because they be
I lost audio for 10 minutes.
Oh, you know, like,
I lost audio for 10 minutes.
It's not
we do the Rip Hamilton.
Can we go on Black Film? That's a fact. And what's crazy is that every game we played 3 games, they were up every game and blew every game. Can we know the volume of the Blacks?
And look, my putback game is serious. And you know, like, they don't expect, like, a nigga my height to, like,
that's the loudest
boom. You know what I'm saying? So.
And they didn't expect me to be able to shoot like I could, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was killing with that mini. You know they're going to chase you on the 3-point line. That's all they know how to do is shoot threes. Them black people lungs make y'all talk louder. Them black lungs make y'all talk louder. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
No, I apologize to everyone. I
don't accept apologies, Monica.
Hey, poor child. I apologize. I'm womanized.
Not only did I hear anyone, everyone looked like they were on mute.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Crazy, born to live in miracles.
You must have got the MAGA hack.
Exactly.
The MAGA hack. It mutes every minority in the room on Clubhouse.
Yo, Kendo, why you think Monica has that seductive voice? What do you think she gets that seductive voice from? Why you think she does it?
You think Monica's voice is seductive? I think it's a performance voice, and I think she's a Negro whisperer.
Like, she's so fucking fake. Why she put that seductive voice? So she could entice certain people and make us think she sound like that. You know Mike Tyson be putting a fake voice like Michael Jackson? She be doing that shit too, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Jacobus, are you admitting that you've been enticed by Monica?
I think so. Bro, I'm an honest nigga. I'm an honest Joe.
Huey, why you put that on my back, my jacket?
You see how it came out? You put it on my back. You see what she did?
Come on, don't sexualize this old lady.
Hey, when she said, Huey, why did you put it on my back, bro? The visual is crazy. I'm telling you, bro. I just had a flashback. I was like, hey, yo.
I blame you.
Nigga, she likes you.
No, take the glasses off, Monica.
Did you look up those 2 toys for your baby girl?
Monica has a crush on
I did. The only problem is it's already crowded. So I feel like I'm too late for that. The ball.
No, not the ball. She rolls it when she crawls.
She want to talk to Huey about balls. She likes Huey, nigga.
That puppy was cute.
Oh, and a puppy.
The Robo puppy, yeah. But everyone who I've ever seen get a season that like this real quick. That's why I kind of want something that's like low investment. Like I hate to say cat toys. Like the best option. You know what I mean?
Huey's a married man.
You don't want her to eat them either.
Stop trying
No, because they're more durable than baby toys. So I'd actually rather her, if she's gonna like choose them, shoot it.
Now she want to have babies with you. This shit crazy, bro.
I definitely would give her a ball though, because she's so active.
Active balls, my nigga.
They have that train with the dominoes. Have you seen
it, but I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Monica, the thing is, it needs to be automated like robo, like something that's robotic to keep her in the playpen, because we just bought a playpen, like, so it's like a 1 meter by 2, 1.6 meters by 2. The problem is, if we leave her in there, she gonna cry. Like she wants to be out.
The ball.
I'm in there with her.
I think the ball would work.
You know what, Joe? I'm gonna tell y'all.
Because it's tactile. It has light and sound.
Is
the color. If it was all black, maybe. Because the weird thing is like,
the worst is all black.
I'm telling you.
Well, let me go look to see if I can find one for you.
He's wondering why he's getting fingered and not understanding how. She's doing it. What the fuck?
You know what's interesting with kids specifically is that, like, I feel like my kids play with the blocks when the toy comes in more than the toy.
Yeah. Oh, look, Chaos, like they were talking about something. Bro, I heard Huey say it's a meter long. Just
thank you, Jamal. You said
and then now Chaos talking about playing with the box.
Recognize this. We
Yes. Wow.
I ain't gonna lie. You're a heavy dove, and I'm a skinny dove. But we recognize patterns, bro. And Jesus said, be like doves and wise as serpents. We recognize patterns and we gentle. But the serpent, they rough. They penetrate dogs with a bite. They penetrate with a bite, and she sunk her teeth into Huey. And on stage, Huey was getting masturbated by this demonic woman. And he let it happen. He didn't say no. Just like Adam didn't say no when it happened.
Well, I didn't say you couldn't have my
This is your shame, brother.
Block, you punk
I
ass.
will call your shame.
That's why you block. And
I
you
will call
stay
your
blocked,
shame
Jacobus.
with love, brother.
Every time I hate you, nigga, it's too hard on Jacobus. He's having a hard time. You should give him a break.
Fight me, you snakes.
You should
I got enough of them.
give Jacobus a break. Every time.
Fight me on my bosom.
You pervert. You perverted. You perverted freak.
I don't want that.
I want to come here.
I don't want that. No, I don't want it.
You can't like me.
Where's Nathan? Nathan, I don't consent. This is gross.
Implicit meanings are gross, yet the words that are stated are hidden. This is crazy. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Hey, Huey, did you get the update?
Unlucky.
So he had a reason to be under the tent. Carmelo. Oh, shit.
He had a reason to be under the tent?
Yeah.
What?
What was the reason?
So he had a friend that called him over, or like he was speaking to a friend of his underneath the memorial tent. And to answer the question that's asking, like, well, how come he wasn't underneath the Centennial High School tent? Because there wasn't one. So like, and they never knew each other, the brothers or anything. And from the defense, they're saying that it was both brothers standing over him while he was in a crouch position.
I'm not gonna lie, man, this don't go as fuck. But like, I don't give a fuck because I know for a fact he's going to jail. Even if it's manslaughter, they're gonna get him on manslaughter, right? I think he's been charged with manslaughter.
It'd be a miracle if that nigga get off.
Wait. What are the actual charges? Do you know?
What
the fuck is that?
Yeah, he's definitely not getting manslaughter. There's no world in which that happens. Best case scenario is that he doesn't get hit with manslaughter. Still, what, 5 to 7, 5 to 8? Right? What? Does anybody know the manslaughter terms? I think they're gonna hit him with the max for manslaughter. So it's like, it's kind of like a lose-lose scenario, really.
I don't know, man. It's like, if you say that the process of how you came about with premeditated murder was this state of mind, and the jury doesn't believe you, and then you're like, oh, well, maybe it was kind of like an accident or whatever. But the defense Carmelo Anthony is, no, I was defending myself because the environment is that. I don't know how a jury would be able to go from so extreme left and right to like a middle position. Like what just to be like, well, he did something, we don't know, but we should just give him the middle.
Knowledge, you there? I want to talk to you after these two brothers.
I'm trying to see how they get the manslaughter.
Yeah, Samoa. Let me tell you, what I think it is.
Oh shit! Was I muted this entire time? Was I muted this? Fuck.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was like, what the fuck's up with you, Jacob?
Change the mood with that shit, bro. I know what the fuck is going on.
I was cussing Jacobus out and everything. all 19 bullets back.
Incredible amounts of stupidity. Let's litigate the case again for old time's sake.
I mean, this is almond milk. I'm like, motherfucker, that ain't milk. That's almond juice, right? And then they go to have a whole discrepancy on that. And then to prove them niggas wrong, I'm going to say some deeper shit, and they're going to say, you know what? We're going to go back to that, and then we're going to attack that. So basically, I'm going to say this, look. A honeycomb is a nut, a vegetable, and a motherfucking fruit. And when you squeeze it, juice come out or honey.
I'm not gonna lie, the almond juice thing kind of fucked me up.
You see what I'm saying, bro? So look, all I'm saying is, I was like the tiny little seed that fucking sprouted late. So my perception is a little late, but it's ahead of the time. So all I'm saying is this.
You're talking
Look, I'm just saying
almond milk.
I know, but remember, I gotta give you 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
Why do they call the stuff that comes out of the coconut milk?
See, I don't want y'all to get confused. Because this is gonna happen.
Maybe because it's white.
Hold on, let's not get confused and let's respect who's bringing you the dinner. So now, my nigga Huey is on my side. He understands that almond milk is some funny bunny shit and it don't exist. But almond juice does. And that a honeycomb is also a nut, a fruit, and a vegetable. And when you squeeze it, you make some water. You make some juice. And when you add a little water, it becomes sweet water. And when Moses gave, now go back to the almond milk and the almond juice like I told you. And then you will attack the nut, vegetable, and the fruit. Known as, you see, now I'm about to hit you with some deep shit. Watch this, bro. Let's go deep. Because we ain't gonna go homo. Watch this. If you got 2 seeds and you squeeze those 2 seeds and some white liquid come out, that is a juice. Now, what it came out of was a fruit. And right now, that fruit is not forbidden. But a long time ago, it was forbidden.
Because people use it instead of dairy milk from cows as a replacement.
Oh my God! If you listen to a woman, you're not gonna understand. Wait. Milking. Mikey, look at your phone before I finish.
Okay, so milking is.
Oh my God! This is why I can't breathe nothing out. Because there's some snakes in the pigs.
All the milk.
Who's the pig? Who the fuck is the pig?
Wait,
Samoa, are you here?
I had to lay it on him yesterday, bro.
Samoa, read the chat, Samoa. Samoa, bro. Samoa, they lied. Send video habitant. There were 8 teams at the track that day. There were 8 teams, Samoa, and each one had their own tent. Okay, Chad.
Mikey, look at himself. Mikey, look at himself. And he's going Mikey, look at himself.
This guy thinks he made me look at myself. Bro, I'm a fucking poser, dog.
You said it.
I was a professional poser. I set up myself more than anything, bro.
And now
I was the one that declared me staring at my butthole.
Look at himself.
You didn't do anything.
Guess what? Mikey saw.
That's the thing.
Mikey
I
look
look
at
at my
himself.
butthole.
Now guess what? Mikey saw.
I look at my butthole.
Mikey look at himself.
I did it on
Now
my
guess
own.
what? Mikey saw. Mikey look at himself.
I think you
Now
didn't
guess
get me
what?
turned away
Mikey
when I
saw.
saw you, bro, because it looked like you got
Mikey look at himself. Now guess what? Mikey saw.
I'm gonna keep making you say that.
Mikey look at himself.
I'm gonna keep
Now
making you
guess what?
repeat yourself.
Mikey saw.
No. Don't stop now, bro.
Look at himself.
I don't think you
Now
can
guess
handle
what?
it.
Mikey saw.
It's too much of a tongue twister for you.
Mikey look at himself.
You're already slowing down.
Mikey
You're slowing down. You're already slowing
No,
down.
I'm dancing with the song.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not dancing.
Now guess
You
what?
already
Mikey
broke
saw.
two.
I'm doing dance when they kick their legs up and the women in
You're
the
looking
dresses.
for a way
I'm
in
doing
now.
that. Mikey, look at himself. Now guess what? Mikey saw.
Nigga, you got jealous?
I'm trying. I know that was a good part, right? Now, look, let me go back to the fruit and the vegetable. You would agree that ain't no way Almonds got titties and they cannot produce milk. You would agree with that? Now you're trying to change it now. Look, you're trying to change it. I mean, Mikey, look at stuff. Now guess what? Mikey sucks. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good. Look at this. Now guess what? Mikey sucks. Nah, bro, it don't sound good. Nah, everybody go look. Everybody go look at you and guess what you looking at? And you all have to tell us, Mikey. I never knew singing was powerful. I thought it was just blah, 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 blah. I forgot. And I told him, no, that is juice. When you squeeze nuts and you squeeze vegetables and you squeeze fruits, you get juice. Now, when you squeeze
why isn't it an extract?
Oh my God! So now, when you squeeze, a honeycomb, you get some juice called honey, and that's a vegetable and that's a fruit. Now, somebody asked about the white stuff. Now, if you got two seeds and you squeeze it and you shake it up, and some white stuff come out, that is juice. And therefore, you would say now, therefore, you would say that is a fruit. Now, this fruit a man has. Now, this fruit is forbidden. No one is supposed to touch it. No one is supposed to eat it. You're not supposed to consume it. But a woman touched it and looked at it, and she consumed it. And now, yes, this is deep. For the forbidden fruit, I shall not say. Yeah, I had a really quick question. Come on, I had a really quick question. Yo, She-Wolf, I just saw your PTR. Yo, did your man finally put a ring on it?
He bought me 2 rings, Knowledge.
What? I see 3 rings in there.
Okay, the middle one I bought, and I said I was gonna give that to a man one day. That's a man's wedding band in the middle. It don't fit him, and he don't really wear rings, so I never gave it to him. But that's a man's wedding band in the middle.
She-Wolf, that's your hand? Hey, Monica.
Yeah, that's my ashy ass hand.
Yo, She-Wolf, congrats. Oh, she can Monica, you need to read better. You can scratch a good back.
These are old.
Yo, She-Wolf, you can scratch a good back.
I've heard that many times before.
Yo, what about a bad bag, nigga? What about a bad bag?
I do scratch a good back.
You scratch a good back.
I'm checking Samoa now.
Yo, She-Wolf, you know what's funny? Have you ever heard the saying cats have like 9 lives?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta read that again. I never believed in that saying.
Samoa, can you put it in the chat?
I saw Huey die at least 4 times.
It was bad.
I saw him die 4 times yesterday. 4 times today. I think he's on his last life. You know what that means, bro. When they say
I'll be rooting for you, Hugh. You're one of the better argument makers.
But
yesterday it wasn't good, Huey. I've seen you make some of the better arguments in the room, Huey. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Yesterday it wasn't good.
That's a fact.
Can I tell you what?
Yeah, Monica's been trying to say something to Samoa for a minute.
Let him get that joke out. Well, my go Samoa and Monica. Throw that shit out like David.
It'll be really quick. Like in your Grok response here, it says typically this is what they do, and what I'm providing you is like what was testified to in the trial. The Centennial on this day didn't have it. Okay, so like that's the difference.
I'm asking too, but the Grok also says Centennial's tent location was positioned on the far side or opposite side of the stadium from the Memorial High School tent. So
why are you guys using Grok? That's the worst. Real quick, is the trial being televised? You know?
No, he's on
these are all local reporters that are providing like 45 minutes, then they go out there, then they give you a briefing of like what they, you know what I mean?
Rock is the worst.
They could not show him and like record the trial, but I'm not too sure about how that state works.
There's no electronic devices allowed anywhere.
Damn.
Yeah, but like you can tell that Grok doesn't actually have the up-to-date information because it's really generalized in what is.
So I told you it sucks.
Right.
Well, it's just a prompt, right? Like
if you use chat right now, you get better results. You're gonna get better results.
Well, that might be true.
I don't think so.
There is a way of prompting this better.
Test it.
Yeah, like there's a way prompting this one
Put the
better.
same prompt in to both and see which one you get.
No, but like they both have like different default settings, right? But like if you're asked to something direct,
which one is more. My claim is based off of accuracy, and I'm saying in reference to what you guys are like looking into, prompt sucks.
I don't know. I use three of them.
Test it. Put it into some.
Oh, love a munch.
Yo,
So Centennial High, according to Brock from my new prompt, Centennial High School was the only team without a tent set up that day.
Right.
And that's why Mike had defense attorney. He is a public defender. He's not a. They hired a.
Yeah, these are the people that are in the room. You know what I
mean?
Right. Like, there's a lot of conjecture on like what the actual arguments are going to be. So I've learned 3 new things just from like watching these people. So
what's the other things you learned?
Not just that they don't know each other. The coach asked Austin Metcalf to be more of a leader and kind of like controlling the dynamic at these types of track meets. And
there were some deaths at previous track meets.
And that Carmelo Anthony had a friend that was underneath this specific tent that called him over, and that's who he was engaging with.
Yo, so Samoa, forgive me, my nigga.
No, you gotta do your thing.
No, I gotta tell you something, Samoa. Right? No, I'm not accusing no one. I'm just saying. I said, you understand what I'm telling you, right, Samoa?
Wow, it's stupid. How many people want this professional to go? If there's 3 people that want to come to 16 people, I will do that. I'll probably leave too, but I will leave. 3 people. Who are choosing to go best? I'm looking. Hey, man. Why are you taking from me? That's not coming.
I've been on a killing shooting time yesterday and the day before. I slaughtered Huey, and today I killed Concrete at least 3 to 4 times. Bro, I am on the Wait. He said Siemens. He ain't talking about the fucking procreate. You nasty.
Did you hear Hunter speak to the press after the killing?
Oh my God.
Did you hear what he said? He had 2 interviews, one for his house and one for the He had 2 interviews, one for his house and one for the in the house. You have a third one. Which one am I missing?
Why is the arrest report?
Why are we just talking about murder?
It was last year though. Like, it doesn't really matter now that we're gonna find out the truth.
Let's talk about why they.
The truth about what?
My husband from coming into the country
Carmelo
and his
Anthony
uncle.
Texas track meet.
Is that finally happening?
Yeah, the trial's right now. Right, yeah. They just had opening arguments. The defense spoke as well, and they're going to prevent what's going on.
Why haven't we had a trial for Luigi yet? Where's Luigi?
Yeah, it's going through. It's just they stop cameras from going inside because obviously.
What trial for Luigi? He committed murder.
He's still at the trial, right?
It's premeditated murder. He's going to be sentenced for a long, long time.
They took away the death penalties now, but
no, I don't think they'll put him to death.
Does anyone think that this youngster that stabbed him is going to get off?
What Luigi Mangione, they did a really good tango song about him. I'll put it in the chat.
It's called due process. We can't just adjudicate him guilty without a trial.
I agree for sentencing. So they're gonna like the guy openly admitted to doing what he did. Like, it's done. They're just going to sentence the kid.
Alright, why you keep calling him a kid? Kids are innocent. This wasn't an innocent man. This is somebody who murdered.
Carmelo's a kid, too. Being
trained. Look, when we say kids,
yeah, but he's black, so you know.
When we
black boys aren't really kids.
Look, when we say kids, we mean that there's a connotation that we have around it that makes us feel like a kid is innocent.
A kid?
Relax.
A connotation? What word are you using so I can learn it?
Oh, connotation.
Like maybe
connotation?
No. Let's make it helpful.
Yeah, if it's connotation, I know what that is. I know that you use it correctly, but
let's make it helpful. If you exercised this morning, you would have been out of breath and you would have did yourself a favor. But you didn't do that. So don't try to exercise your mouth down. Okay? So now all I was saying is this. When we have words like kids and babies, we think of connotations, things that make us look at it in another manner that's more polite.
Oh, he did it again.
And when we, oh my God, and when we look at this individual, this murderer, he was not innocent. He knew what he was doing. He also knew the consequences. And the fact he knew the consequences means he wasn't a baby. He was ignorant of what was going to happen. So he did this himself and he chose it. And you got people in this room saying, I will make the same mistake. So he is not.
Go ahead, Samoa. I fucking told you.
I'll bet anybody in here, that kid's going to jail for the rest of his life, bro.
I think and college making us go through all those gymnastic that you put us on.
Well,
and explain to you. Hey,
this is the first day of the trial. That's how
they can't put him away for the rest of his life because he's a minor.
Yeah, they're not.
You can't give minors life without parole. Can't give minors LWOP.
He's now 19. I do not respect him. He's 20 years old. There's a difference.
he's a fucking criminal, okay?
No, I'm still saying that it's just okay. Like black boys, black teenagers are like, yeah, that's so cool, just like, like 22, like, what?
Yeah, white dead teenagers or summer.
Can I say the most
Dead white boys that are bummer too.
You know what I thought was interesting? Monica automatically assumed that child, that minor white boy, was killed unjustly. She's already decided that.
I don't
remember his name. I'm sorry, okay, whatever.
Austin Bedcap.
Whatever his name is. You've already decided that that child was killed. I don't know if I want to. No, don't tell me what the fuck to do. Anyway, you've already decided that he was killed unjustly. We don't know yet if it was self-defense. You've already decided in your mind that it was murder. So that already goes to show that people like you cannot be objective and unbiased, right? You already have preconceived notions about whether or not the child was murdered or he was killed in self-defense. You've already decided that. So somebody like you cannot be unbiased. Cannot be objective. Cannot listen to the evidence and will not listen to the evidence and wait to make a judgment.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why we say you should not take over an entire jury, 12 people who look like you. That's why we say that. Because 12 people like you will decide before they hear the evidence that it was unjust. Somebody like you will decide before the evidence that it was unjust.
He will. Austin Metcalf deserve to die.
Monica's a racist. I just like that to be biased.
He will. Do you think Austin Metcalf deserves to die?
Nobody deserves
He will.
That's why we're going to say something there.
I'd like to hear from She-Will. Is that a possibility?
If he is a murderer.
Can I speak to She-Will?
We don't care. We don't care.
Can I
And Austin,
talk about Cyrus and crying.
And Austin
Austin caught that heat.
Do you think?
I'll burn down all South Carolina. Let's go.
Monica, wait. Monica, just wait.
Do you think Austin Metcalf deserves to die?
Yes. I think that we should wait to see the evidence to decide if it was justified or unjustified. And we shouldn't decide before whether it was unjustified or justified.
That's a fact.
That's what I think.
I agree. That's what
You're not answering my question. Can you answer this one? Can you answer this one? Do you think Carmelo used excessive force?
Don't know.
Yes, he did.
Monica, you want me to make a decision before seeing the evidence, and I'm trying to tell you I can't do that.
Did Rick
I
Floyd use
accept your
excessive
answer.
force?
Thank you, Sheila.
Sorry.
Wait.
Thank you, Sheila.
Can I ask a different question? So slightly orthogonal.
Oh, yeah. So Monica, go ahead. Can we get one back?
No.
Wait. You still alive? Okay. Welcome back.
Yeah. Monica, hypothetically, wait, hold on. Monica,
Monica's always
hypothetically.
going to be on the side of whiteness. So, like, what hypotheticals are you?
I must get after Huey's question. I think
Monica's so predictable.
I have a general question to people in the States because I'm a bit confused because I did look over the arrest report, but what I'm confused about is why is it so short? Is it usually that short? Like
all of them.
Yeah, but it's weird though. It's only a few, like it's what 2-3 pages.
What would you expect him to say?
No, I mean like.
8 pages total.
No, but.
Why is he doing that?
It's really short.
Just finish.
Thank you. Sorry, I was just confused.
No, she's not talking about
report.
Free, just shut the fuck up.
Can I ask my question now?
No, I'm going to finish in like 5 seconds. Yeah, I was just confused. My arrest report was like triple that size, and it was just for like a tiny bit of like not non-violent or whatever. So I was just confused why it's so short. It just.
That's
okay,
a good point,
maybe.
sister.
This is a narrative.
No, she just saying she was more of a gangster. I thought I heard a woman talking. I thought I heard a. Go ahead, Miss Fifi.
Pardon me, Fifi?
I got a question for you. Oh, my God. No, Miss Fifi, I'm sorry.
No, she knows what she did. She knows what she did.
I got some questions for you too.
So we go let Huey go. Fucking skinny Monica.
Your mic is low, Fifi.
I thought you guys would find this question
Yeah, Huey, yes, very low, Miss Fifi.
I can't yell.
I know.
It's disrespectful to be yelling like that.
No, just turn up. You don't have to yell. Just yell. Free. Shut the fuck up.
Like that, baby.
Shut up, Nicole. You piece of shit.
Hey, Huey, bro, you gotta do your thing, bro.
It's to me.
I'm so sorry, Miss Fifi, because I actually cut Miss Fifi off to say something. And I apologize, Miss Fifi. I shouldn't have done that.
Come on, send me $30 so I can get a big mic.
Can you guys be quiet so Miss Fifi can say what she want to say? Because I cut her off, and that was rude.
All right, cool. Moderate. Thank you very much, Miss Fifi. Huey, go ahead.
No. Now you kind of moved past the point, but I just did want to ask Monica. Monica, hypothetically, if let's say a person like Candace Owens decides to investigate Austin Metcalf and finds out that Austin Metcalf was dealing drugs or doing a whole bunch of like shady shit on the side, would that change your opinion on whether or not we should talk about that, or would you feel it's like inappropriate to talk about that?
Or is drug dealing relevant to his death? We should everything, all the information,
Huey, that likely would be something that a judge would say that can't come into the trial. The jury can't.
No, nobody had a problem.
Can Huey finish? Fucking Indian fucker.
When it came to George Floyd's death, nobody took the weird sympathetic approach that you're like approaching Austin Metcalf. I don't remember hearing you or anybody on that side like have that same sympathy and then arm in arm with everybody else who's like it's fucked up that George Floyd died the way he did. Right? But it's just interesting that like nobody can really examine the circumstances. We can't like just I guess have any kind of empathy or sympathy for Carmelo Anthony because Austin Metcalf is the victim and like he's the poor white kid that it just feels that way. It's a poor white kid died and therefore, we shouldn't look into it or XYZ. But like, would you let's band together and like look into fucking Austin.
The third time you asked me the question, my first answer wasn't good enough. I said if it's relevant to his death,
She said no. She said
if
no.
it's
Let that black
relevant,
woman
hey, Bree, why don't I give you the mic and you repeat exactly what I said, because maybe they'll hear you better, because they're sure not listening.
She's saying that black boys should rot in jail. All black boys should go to prison.
So she passed it on to me.
I'm about to block you.
You can block me, Monica. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna cry. I'm crying.
So Huey, I think the significant difference is the argument is, Huey, if you can hear me, the argument is that his fentanyl, his drug habits seem to have a role in it, because I'm talking about drugs for this, because he was with his drug dealer at the time, and then we also found drugs in the system, and there was an open cap in the car. So if that wasn't relevant, you'd be 100% right. Like when they talked about him, having this robbery of this pregnant woman, I don't think that was relevant. So in that context, you're right on that. But the drug use is really relevant.
So I was trying to answer the question in principle. Because obviously it's different cases, right? One's an adult, one's not. One's from the streets, one's not. Like we understand the differences. I'm trying to discern a principle here, right? My question to you is, like, somebody said, Monica asked, did Austin McCann deserve to die? So I'm just going to ask the other way around, right? Did George Floyd deserve to die?
No, he didn't deserve to die.
Any of that other shit about his parents and all of that, why did that matter?
That's how you view the situation. If ignoring the fact that somebody crossed the line, then death would be warranted. So it just kind of get a temperature check of how you view the situation.
That's not ignoring the fact that they just selected an all-white jury for their trial.
I'm sorry, you
can't point out that this is a manipulative tactic from the left as far as like virtue signaling and guilting people into doing what they want. And then the person that's like on the right pointing at the person on the left deploying the same tactic.
Trying to humanize
Austin. Just hold on.
And dehumanize. Could you clarify that?
Yeah, so like the question is, hey, do you think Austin deserved to die? Like this is like a guilt trip contract that's kind of like ding. It's a deployed trap to guilt somebody by saying, hey, you're a bad person, by avoiding the actual conversation and being of, is this going to be like guilty or not guilty, and factoring in the evidence? Like that's the real conversation, right? So who we like picked up on? Like, hold on, let's
yeah. And to be fair, Monica, I think you probably misworded, because I hate when people do that first too. When people say it deserved to die. I think what she said was justified. She feels justified, but deserving to die is really a weird thing, because deserving to die is like a extreme, right? Like most people don't deserve to die. Maybe pedophiles, rapists, yes, but just someone who had an argument or a fight, no. So yeah, I don't think anyone is entitled to death.
Except Louis made the argument that Austin deserved to die, and he's not sad he's dead, and he doesn't even remember his name. And Twerks for Nuggets just said yes, he deserved to die. So I was actually hoping, she would say no, he didn't deserve to die.
It's not about whether he deserved to die. It's about whether it was justified. I'm answering you, Monica. You're asking the wrong question. This is about whether this was justified or not. If this was self-defense or murder. So when you're asking if he deserved to die, that is not a question that is going to be fucking answered when this jury makes a decision. That is irrelevant. And I think you're asking that question to steer away from, right, it's an obfuscation from the fact that this could have likely been self-defense. So that's why I can't and I will not answer that question.
So you answered me, and I accepted your answer, and your answer was, I don't know yet. I have to accept your answer whether I like it or not, because that's your answer, and I thank you for it. I'm not fighting you over it.
Monica, you don't feel like you did the Piers Morgan trip?
No, and I'll tell you why.
Wait, let me describe the Piers Morgan trip for the audience. After October 7th, one of the things like Piers Morgan perpetually got found himself doing is anytime he had somebody who was coming to speak up on behalf of, let's say, Palestine, he'd do this weird thing where it's like, was October the 7th justified? And he forced this weird.
You condemn Hamas, God.
you condemn Hamas? Remember that shit? Like, where it's like, it's clearly, the conversation is bigger and broader than, like, let's say, the atrocity of October 7th, right? It's the Piers Morgan trick where you're trying to force people to, I guess, not committing to the broader conversation and, like an arbitrary sort of, like, moral position such that, like, it seemingly undermines the broader discussion that they're trying to have, right? It's a weird thing. It's like a weird moral gambit that you're putting people into that kind of situation by asking, did he deserve to die? Like that's such a weird question.
Huey, what we're witnessing right now, Huey, what we're witnessing right now is
Y'all gotta let new speakers talk.
This is what I'm saying, because this is a beautiful conversation. I work for a black grassroots organization, and a lot of people don't pay attention to these things. What we're witnessing right now
is Dominic Alexander.
Hold on. What work doesn't work for us? Look, what works for them doesn't work for us. When kids were getting bullied in school and people were killing themselves, they started movements and they were locking up people who were bullying their kids. When Carlo Anthony's bully got killed by the person being bullied, they selected an all-white jury with no black people on that panel. The laws that work for them don't work for us. Look at what just happened with the Chinese man at the gas station, where they chased this young boy 100 yards, and he had his back turned and they gunned him down.
130. That's a whole football field, goalpost to goalpost.
Exactly. He wasn't a threat.
Plus 10 yards.
He wasn't a threat, and they shot him down, and he was found not guilty when that is actually indeed murder according to their laws. You understand what I'm saying? So when we look at what's on in society, we have to understand and have to start stating the fact that their laws are for them and they don't fucking work for us. Anytime something happens to one of their individuals, it works for them. But when it's happening to our people, it doesn't work for us. And this is exactly what we're going through in society at this time.
I agree.
I'm trying to be nice to you. I can't take it serious. No, you gotta push it. That's fine.
Shouldn't be compensated on situations like this because they are very biased and they do not.
No, you just repeat what he said.
No, I mean, you just mentioned. I understand you're a single neighbor who doesn't have any or boyfriend. That's why you're on stage talking to me and interrupting and want to have your and want to be heard.
We are grown. We can have a
The loneliness is really hard. I totally agree. Being that I'm the bigger person, obviously, you need to be coddled. You need to be coddled like the bitch you are.
Just calm down. But if I get the loud mic, y'all gonna cry, right?
Yeah, because okay, share knowledge. How much is it? How much you need, nigga? Like, cause fuck all this. Like, I'm tired. Like, how much you need, man? Okay.
This is like Trump is trying to show me some rabble. Show me some legs.
Yo, what the fuck?
Bro, Trump is trying to actively change one of the 3 sections of the 14th Amendment, which was basically created to have slaves become.
You know, it's
I know what I is. You said
But he's trying to change the 14th Amendment, and that was basically created for the freedom of slaves and shit. You see what I'm saying? And there are 3 parts to it, but we all know how our president likes to act. He likes to pull people in by saying this about the immigrants, and then we fall for the shit, and then immediately after he attacks black people. Immediately after. No pass, go collect $200. Immediately. So if he's going to do this and put it on the network and on the mainstream, then it's so that immigrants, children, don't get birthright citizenship when birthright citizenship was created because of slaves and slavery. What does that mean for our people?
No, I mean we're okay. Like, what are you talking about?
No, it doesn't mean that we're okay because he's also trying to change another thing to where if your last name, If your last name is not the same name on your birth certificate, you lose the right to vote. So what does that mean for married people? See, it's a lot of shit that's changing, bro. I know it's insane, but this is what he's doing.
No, I'm saying what the shit you're saying is doesn't really make sense.
But this is what he's doing.
You get married, you literally change your name for everything from your driver's license to
But didn't you just hear what I said? Hey, Free, did you hear what I said? For our people, which is why they just changed the voting districts, which was changed because it was what it is now, which is what they just changed, and it was racist back then, which is why they changed up the districts. So more black voters voted counts, and they just changed it back to where our votes don't count in certain districts anymore. So we're Republicans, and the motherfuckers who don't believe and, being peaceful on this planet, I'll say that much, they get a majority vote at this point.
I'm not talking about the case anymore. We're going every fucking way. We just have
I'm speaking about everything that they're doing.
Yeah, but these are the people who claim they want democracy, but when it pertains to black people, all of a sudden things are out the window. These people don't believe in a democracy. And it's embarrassing. And what I noticed is that, when men speak, they go on and on, but when I speak, people want to go robble, or
this is a beautiful conversation.
Or chicken head over there wants to come off mic and speak over me. But it's okay. I think you're absolutely right, Grim. I think that what you're saying is quite pertinent to the future of America. People want to talk about democracy and freedoms, but they're okay with limiting the freedoms of black people. I don't really understand the questions that are asked towards Monica, because we know she's a racist. And the thing is that when you ask Monica these questions, you expect a different answer, but her response is always going to be aligned with whiteness. She is fine with a black man going to jail. She is fine with black men dying. But as soon as
why do you think they never teach what the Declaration of Independence teaches in elementary school? Go ahead, Agent.
Yeah. But as soon as a white person is in question, she wants to, these people like Chicken Head down there in Monaco, they want to humanize that individual, even though what they did was disgusting. It was dehumanizing to that individual, and then they want to create a monster out of that black person, and it's really sad, But at the end of the day, we know Monica's character. We know if she's one of the 12 jurors, she's going to find that boy guilty. Monica, you're not the chicken head, so you don't need to put that PTR.
Yeah, you don't got to lie like that.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we're very aware of, Monica's sentiments towards black people. So I just think some of the questioning or her involvement in conversations, her responses are surprising. They're not
when we think about what we learn in these areas, but we can't forget about the Reagan boxes. We can't forget about what they did to those black men that had syphilis for 40 years. We can't forget about what they did with Black Wall Street. We can't forget about how Gaddafi tried to get their ass money to fund black education and black people, and they turned that money down. We can't forget about certain things that would have put us in a certain light of elevation to put us on the same level as these people, but they want us to die and they want us in prison because our bodies generate more money for their economy. You understand what I'm saying? There is a lot of things happening that you should. Yes.
Yes, he's right.
I just have one more question. I promise I'll be done with this, okay? Monica, I noticed that you have a PTR of a tweet from Austin Metcalf that says something like, faith that God got me and my work will pay off. And I'm guessing that tweet is somewhat like indicative of his character in some sense, that he's a God-fearing kid, he was a faithful kid. My question to you is, do you think when he told Carmelo to leave the tent, he was acting?
In the interviews by Hunter, they said they didn't notice Carmelo until he started shouting. And then he started talking reckless. So if you're protecting your area, like Hunter also said, the coaches said, hey, we've had some thefts at track meets. Be alert and aware of your belongings and your team's belongings and pay attention to your surroundings. Then he was honoring his neighbor, wasn't he?
Well, let me ask you a question. Wait. Hold on.
Okay, I'm not confused. They're racist. What questions are we asking?
Can you just move him down, knowledge, instead of... No.
Why hold me down when everything I'm stating is facts?
Graham, just chill. Graham. Okay, so Monica, you don't think that it's likely the case that if it was Jesus, you don't think that it's likely the case that if it was Jesus would probably, if he thought Carmelo was like, let's say, a disturbed young man wilding out, would have prayed for him rather than kick him out the tent? You don't think that's more likely?
Maybe performed an exorcism too.
Sure, that would have been better than manhandling him out the tent, right?
We correct. Depends on what you talk about. Manhandling could have been a push, could have been a touch, could have been a shove. We'll see the testimony.
But witnesses already came out and said that he physically touched him.
When someone says, the U.S. Constitution and they talk about the amendments, we make sure that the verbiage is clear. We correct people when they say things that are wrong, and I'll stand a correction as well as anyone else should. Because when we are impeccable with our speech, it increases the chances that people actually hear us. Not always, but a lot.
Did that answer your question?
So what happened is, what happened in that situation is, hey, hold on, Ma, let me say this.
She wasn't done. Rabble. Y'all interrupted. Rabble.
I'd like to give the remaining of my time to knowledge. Rabble.
Yeah, so I disagree with everything that Dog is about to say. Go ahead, Dog.
No, so I mean, listen, right? You just witnessed the fake Christianity that gets oftentimes weaponized against me. And full display, the question wasn't answered. So the question still stands. Would Jesus cast Carmelo Anthony out of the tent, or would he bring him into the fold? What does Christ say about the lost shepherd? That when the one goes astray, he will go seek the one that is lost. That specific one, he will go seek that one that is lost. Monica speaks about exorcisms, right? Last time I checked, when somebody's demon possessed, they get violent. You know, they want to put their hands on somebody, you know, and sometimes people who are demon possessed, they get shot. All right, so I think really the onus of the demon possession should have been on Metcalf for thinking that he has the authority to put his hands on someone over something that's not even his property. It wasn't his property.
Oh, he just registered Bible.
He was just someone, he's like lose some weight. So
Let's continue.
So we can hear the brother that laments the most when he speaks. I think he needs to get a detox in his system. I recommend ginger, turmeric, with some pineapple. Good way to cleanse your system, brother.
Cayenne too.
And also, I do think that on the topic of exorcisms, right, we do need to cleanse the spirit of the room. Jesus definitely would have taken Carmelo Anthony in. He would have de-armed Carmelo Anthony without even putting a hand on him. What did he tell Peter?
He told them.
Right? When Peter was ready to pull out the sword, what did he tell him? The Christians don't know about that though, but I'll let you go.
Well, if we're gonna talk about Christianity,
I was next. Who's next?
a lot of these Christians are pro-life.
Come on, Graham. Y'all respond, brother. Thank you. Let's go ahead and address this question about the Christian thing. I don't like this idea that Christians are supposed to be pushovers and pussies, right? Like that's not, especially like back then. All right, we come from the crucible, the brimstone age, where Christians were pretty much go to war and all types of shit for the beliefs. I'm saying we as humans. Anyhow, the bottom line is that Christ or his followers probably would have told him, "Hey, this ain't your space. Could you please move?" And we always try to interpret this in the worst faith possible. That Metcalf just walked up to him and said the most egregious shit. No one, especially for those who are trying to defend Anthony, no one's considering the possibility that he probably asked him nicely, "Hey man, everything's good? You over here for any reason?"
There are witnesses and evidence to show that's not what happened.
I got you, but the whole time, no, you.
The white man is always good. The white man is always polite. The white man is all love.
It's still on me.
Well, I'm just saying though, what you're saying is false. Let's get the people to truth.
Hey, let me finish.
We don't do hypotheticals when we're speaking of things after what reality. That's not what happened.
He put his hand on his head.
He put his hands on it. He fucked around with that.
Come on, man.
That man fucked around and found out.
One mic on free range, please.
Thank you. So no witness reports suggest that this boy came to them in a hostile way. You got a bunch of lies that you think. There's a bunch of lies that you guys believe. Hey, stop talking, bro.
Bro, it's an altercation.
Let me finish. You don't want me to talk, but you won't let me fucking stop and get my point out. What the fuck? Anyhow, let me finish. There's a lot of conspiracy theories you motherfuckers believe about this, that these boys tried to jump in, which is not true to the police report. It just seemed to be one debate between these two boys. Not the team. Nigga, shut. Don't trip out. We can't disagree. Just shut the fuck up, nigga.
Look. Starting right now, any interruptions, you will get muted. No warning.
Raffle.
Thank you. Between the people involved, those two boys don't have that. So the whole narrative about the two boys approach him, false. The boy shot at the end of the day. He did touch him. That does not want you to get fucking stabbed or jumped or kicked or none of that shit. And these same people, I guarantee you, in any other scenario, they wouldn't have the same sentiment because, again, they only lean to their bias. If a guy went to a women's gym, for whatever fucking reason, he's not supposed to be there. Not the clerk or the people that work there or the police. If just regular was saying, "Hey, could you leave, sir?" They say, "Hey, just don't touch me. Just don't touch me. We cool." And one put their hands on him, just literally touch him. He knocks him the fuck out or stab him or break their neck. Many of y'all would say, "Well, she should have kept her hands to herself." You would think like, dude, that's not an appropriate fucking response. But in this situation, we're gonna act like it's totally normal to reach around in your fucking bag, look for a weapon after you ask someone to touch you and then stab them, knowing they're not aware of the danger that you pose to them. So the bottom line is, I land on this point, you don't know what tone he came to this dude in, spirit he was operating in. It's not like because he's a fucking Christian, he's supposed to just not stand up for himself, or at least consider, I don't even say stand up, let me take that back, consider to address somebody who might be doing something wrong. Because he's probably thinking that, hey, you being here could cause a conflict amongst us, so I just want to ask you nicely to leave. The bottom line is, yes. The bottom line is you're not operating in good faith to give any consideration to the white guy. I would do it for the same for fucking Anthony. But like I said, it just don't look likely that he had any justification to be there, let alone respond the way he responded. I'm just calling you guys out. You're full of shit. I'm glad you guys are in the fucking audience. I hope you say that so logical people can speak.
Are you crying?
Hold on, look. Let me. Because I'm finna leave. I'm about to leave the room. Wait, hold on. I'm about to leave the room. I before I leave.
I think Samoa was next.
Okay, Samoa and then Bima. I think if no one was after Samoa,
yes. One mic on Samoa. Any interruptions, you will get moved as of now.
I normally don't like entertain like the fleas and everything as far as like those that aren't even at a white dog status, right? But like when people read through the Bible, it's like this is in reference to a person's flock of 100. This is in Matthew, right? It talks about like being within the flock. So the flock here, on how you're able to apply this to the Carmelo Anthony thing is there is a real high school flock. If one of them would stray away, would you not go retrieve the sheep of the flock? Is Carmelo a part of the memorial flock? Answer, no, absolutely not. Right? So like when people take Bible verses and try to like make a point of it, it's just so stupid, bro.
Just to update your right here. So just to update your for you, Free. So it says here that something that was said was that he did have a friend there that caught his attention that went over there underneath the tent, so like he was speaking to somebody there, and the defense is arguing now that it was that Hunter and Austin were standing over him is the wording that they use. So, hey man, more information every time.
Yeah, thank you, Small.
Next in the queue is
May I go after Bima?
And next in the queue is Bima. Any interruptions as of now, you will get moved.
Wait, hold on. Can I go after Bima?
Yes.
Graham said he wanted to leave also and he wanted to go, so let's get Graham in there.
Oh, Graham can go before me.
Alright, it's on Bima. Any interruptions as of now, you will get moved starting now.
Okay, thank you so much. So yeah, we could have gathered that the brother was there from just listening to the brother's statements. The brother, the original interview the day after with the mother, he was standing there. He used the term "we got in an altercation." We got in an altercation. So I mean, like, that's coming directly from Hunter's mouth. He included himself even later on in the interview, and he said that he was there. Right? He said it. He said, I was there. We were talking to him. I turned my back. I mean, when the actual stabbing, I guess he started to walk away. He didn't see the but basically the point is he admitted that he was there too. Okay, so he's been talking reckless as well. Sorry, specifically the Carmelo was talking reckless, whatever that means.
Thank you. So yeah. So we already knew that. Okay, that's the first thing. And then the other thing is this.
It took a while because someone turned off camera.
That's okay. So again, what we're litigating is whether Carmelo is guilty of murder. Is he guilty of murder? Versus, I want everybody to look up what is self-defense. If you feel like you're a statist and you can't look to and figure it out on a moral status, I know that's a big deal for a lot of people here. You got to get into you got to get into a lot of stuff. You could appeal to the law. Okay, that's fine. Look up what qualifies as self-defense. What happens during self-defense, right? What are you able to do during self-defense, right? And to form then your opinion. I want you, because we're going for Texas. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now, I don't agree with a lot of what these states consider what I have the ability to do if I feel my life isn't threatened, if my life is if my life is threatened. So I ask you, we'll do a little bit of a test, right? We'll all look to see what self-defense, what qualifies as self-defense, right, in the state of Texas, and we're going to see, okay, well, what was Carmelo able to do? And I want you to remove a couple things. Well, we'll get there. Let's start there.
Who's next in the queue?
I'm next because I'm finna go pick up my kids.
Oh, where the queue at? Is there a queue?
It's Graham,
there's a queue. There's like 4 p.m.
Back to the queue.
I saw look. So
I said one mic on Graham. Any interruptions?
I saw look. Now
one mic on Graham.
My baby, before we pull out.
One mic on Graham. Any interruptions, you will get moved as of now.
No, real quick. Can you post it?
Alright, so this goes back to what I was saying about what self-defense is when it comes to what it means for them and what it means for us. Now, if we looking at it in the light of the situation of the way that they're trying to explain it to other people in the room, okay, say if Carmelo was in a tent that he didn't belong in, right? Okay, they asked him to move. He didn't go get the authorities. Instead, they approached this young man, and in the evidence and the witness statements, it says that Metcalf forcibly pushed Carmelo. That is an act of self. Once someone puts their hands on you, your life becomes in danger in that instance. Now, that's just like if someone punches you and you have a gun on you, you fear for your life and you shoot them, correct? Or am I incorrect? Just because they didn't have one doesn't mean anything. Your life was in danger. You felt for a threat for your life, so you took action in that moment. And his brother already said that he was a part of the situation as well. They tried to physically remove that young man from that tent as if though they were the authorities or the individuals, says the coaches, as if they were the coaches or the people who were hosting that event, even though they were the people who were a part of that event. They should have never put their hands on him. What Metcalf did is fuck around and find out. But the law only works for them, correct? Because if it was reversed and it was him sitting down and a black man approached him, they would give him life. And he's facing an all-white jurors. You feel what I'm saying? This is blasphemy. The law only works for them. And we see this time and time and time again. That if we find ourselves in the same situations that they find themselves in when it comes to us, when they murder us, we get the ultimate price and they get to walk away scot-free. And it's as simple as that. We can try to ignore what the fuck is going on in the world, but this is what's happening right now. The same way with the boy that they said stole 3 waters, but when they found his body, after they chased him down all of those yards, he didn't even have any fucking waters, but then they said he had a gun. Okay, that's fine as well. He had an unregistered weapon that he did not fire, and they chased him down. He was not a threat. How can you find him not guilty? That's murder. Fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all ass gotta start understanding certain things. The law works for them, not for us. And that's as simple as it gets. And I'll land there.
I believe next in the queue is Agent. Oh my God. No interruption starting now.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind people about the prophet Tariq Nasheed, and he came out with this amazing film called Hidden Colors. In Hidden Colors, they spoke about a thing called buck breaking, right? And I wanted to tell you about buck breaking. It's a brutal historical debated practice in which slave owners purposely subjected strong, defiant, enslaved black men to extreme public torture, including sexual assaults, to strip away their masculinity and assert total dominance, right? And what I have seen displayed from Chicken Head and Unibrow Samoa is the aftermath of buck breaking, right? How they feel as though the white man is God. And what they actually tried to do was humanize Austin. They said that Austin basically put prayer hands on Carmelo, that there was no altercation, that the white man can't be violent. You know, the white man can't try to exert their dominance onto other people, right? This is what the 2 black men or the 2 broker men were trying to say, try to claim to. And I find it quite embarrassing, and this is why I feel as though black men cannot lead, because of these broken black men that we've seen on stage. Now, we know what altercation means, and oftentimes altercations lead to violence. That's the whole term of altercation. It's always a hostile engagement, right, when we talk about altercations. And that was reported several times. That that's what occurred between Carmelo and Austin, yet they choose to ignore that and try to, like I said, romanticize, because that's what they dream about, sleeping men. Romanticize Austin. He was handsome, he was great. The black guy wasn't supposed to be there. It was meant to approach someone, and I don't really understand why, like, simple humanity or simple politeness is omitted when it pertains to white men. But this is what happens when you're buck broken, right? You see the black man as a demon and the white man as God because he rammed his dick up your anus. That's all I have to say.
Alright, can you ask me a few, please?
Dog was
I was in the queue. I was in there. AK and then
I don't even know the queue, and actually queue.
It was AK free.
Dog was next.
That's cool. I don't know who's next.
So
how you enforcing the queue, bro? You don't know shit.
I'm not. I'm enforcing people over talking.
So how the fuck you know who's supposed to be talking?
Anybody besides Ak, if you
go, baby.
No, Dog was next. He said in the chat.
Yo, watch your mouth. You don't want to
said it in the chat, though. Dog said it in the chat.
No. Okay, who's next?
It was Dog. Dog said it in the chat.
Dog game's free. Y'all okay with Dog?
Oh, you skipping over Ak free?
No, but Dog was next. Dog was next.
Samoa thinks, look, Samoa thinks he's next.
He put it in the chat, though. He put it in the chat.
think of number 1 through 5. I'm thinking of number 1 through 5.
3.5. 3.5.
Bro, at 4 at knowledge is dog, AK, free, Simone.
So it's dog. Okay. One mic on dog. Anybody who interrupts will get moved.
God bless the brother Simone for that. Thank you, by the way. I just want to say that no matter how you flip it, I was partially trolling when I quoted that scripture, but I mean, we can redirect what Christ says about this situation here. Christ really could be put in the situation. But Matthew 25, verse 34, actually verse 35 is referring to when Christ comes back. He says, when I was hungry and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty and you gave me something to drink. I was a stranger and you invited me in. I needed clothes and you clothed me. I was sick and you looked after me. I was in prison and you came to visit me. Then the righteous will answer him and say, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and we gave you something to drink? When you as a stranger owed you? And he responds, the king will reply, truly I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did me. Guys, if you I think it could have been avoided if Austin was kind to the brother and let him in. Because at the end of the day, Austin didn't know who this boy was. Right? The Bible does say be kind to everybody, for you never know if you're even entertaining strangers. It says that for a reason. Be kind to the stranger is the whole purpose of it, right? And I think that's the thing that, like, that's the whole purpose of what I'm, like, getting at, is that, like, if you want to take the Christian spin on it, there's the blame on Austin, too. He's not just this innocent victim. And I think we just got to be honest about that. So, I mean, that's all I got to say. We got to speak to the world.
Who's next in the Matrix? I mean, in the queue. One mic on free.
Well, firstly, dog, I was surprised you said that.
Wait, sorry. Also, any interruptions as of now, you will get them.
Thank you so much. So, I'll say thanks to you because it's good to be objective as much as possible. I kind of want to have a back and forth with B, but I'm not going to do it, of course, because we have Q. But you hear a lot of these things. I have to go better because when you talk to people who have this very, very inconsistent mindset where they can't focus on that one issue, they want to try to make this whole collective bullshit, historical racism and blood breaking, a lot of shit that is not true. Now, clearly, historical racism is true. Blood breaking is not. I know Agent wants to say something now. Please don't. Matter of fact, say something and I want to see you get kicked to the audience. So if anybody doing a little bit of research on blood breaking, it makes no matter no credible historian believes blood breaking was a thing. It's not. It's fake. It's a myth. But anyhow, to offer Metcalf in the situation, back to the thing, to what you said some more. I wasn't trying to make light. I don't think he was saying this. I think on the same page. We we're trying to make light of Christianity. I think people like to misuse and weaponize it against actual Christians, which I think, no offense to you, I think that's what you was doing here. You're trying to say he should have took the higher approach, but the onus is always on the whites and not the blacks. Always. Like every scenario you go to, like the guy who just stole the shit and got chased down and killed or whatever, he should have been fucking stealing. But we're more just that. It's like almost every situation you dig into, we see that the blacks, in some of these cases, are in the wrong, but we can't call it out. But we'll go to the ends of the earth to make sure the white person is in the wrong, even though the black person has obviously done some wrong, like George Floyd with the drugs in the system, with his dope, drug deal, etc. This guy, he was stealing drinks, which is on camera. He said, he ran off and he didn't have him on him. Yeah, he probably ditched him. I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah, between the time he was there and to the next point, they probably went down to somebody shot. And then this guy, Metcalf, he has a knife on school campuses. Right? But the onus is always on the white guy because anything they do wrong, it defines our scenario. And anything we do right defines our scenario. Like, hey, well, he's supposed to be there. Yeah, but he's supposed to be on the 10. Well, he was defending himself. Yeah, but something he provoked, which is not really defense. But you're gonna ignore all that shit. It doesn't matter. So so Dima, if you want to respond when you get a chance in the queue, I'm just curious. Do you consider Metcalf? And I'm only addressing you because I think you're a little more reasonable. We already know everybody's on the things. I already said I can't consider Austin's position, but it's really hard because it seems impossible to ignore all the shit that's wrong with his situation. But I want to ask you, is it possible that Austin just did what most of us would do? The reason why I gave the men and the woman gems in this scenario,
Because I think most people in a scenario, women, young, old, worker, who doesn't work, etc., will see that scenario and address it the same way. And many people probably be nice about it because they want to tell you why you out of position. Even a man at a park with kids and he has no children, people will even address that man in that space. Hey, how you doing? You got any kids here? What? It wouldn't matter, but I think we can all reason. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. I think human beings are equal. And I think we can all reason certain things. And wherever we lack, see, that's the thing. That's racism right here. It's weird that, things everybody's equal. Thank you. So, and I hate to do it because I like fucking Fifi. She's been nice, whatever. So the bottom line is that I think we can reason these things out, but I don't think to her point that she just brought it up, I don't supposed to consider the white dude. Also, that cat, I don't mean to keep calling white dude. I'm not supposed to consider him. I'm black. What about the white dude? Can y'all kick somebody? Yes, kick. Yes. I just kind of like this now. Thanks, knowledge. Yes. I got a gun. I got my partner in crime. All right, so the bottom line is, y'all keep going stuff on this shit. The bottom line is, I don't supposed to consider the white male Austin Metcalf because I'm black. And the only logic I should have is why I think a lot of us are morally fucking bankrupt. Because we don't have an idea of what's right and wrong, what's good and bad. It's just my identity first and everything else. And I think it's fucking retarded. I think it's incredibly stupid. I'm going to land on this because I think it's most volumes. I had a friend ask me why do I care about these issues so much? Why do I try to be objective, which is weird as fuck, to even ask somebody? But I told him, I said, hey, if we're going to just turn around and do what white people did, why would they stop? If we didn't like racism when it was used against us, why would we be okay with racism being used for us? Is it wrong? Like, if they used to rape us, is it okay for us to rape them? He's like, well, I mean, you gotta think about it. I said, so you'd be okay being a fucking rapist? You would be okay being a rapist, that's what you're telling me. So fuck all the bullshit about the history and the color and all that shit. Was he fucking wrong? Can he make sense of his actions? Can you make sense of his actions? I don't think many of you can. I think you guys are trying your best to ignore all the things involved in this case because you cannot see past your own fucking bias. Now, I think I said enough, so I'm going to land here and I ain't going to respond to pretty much anybody unless somebody ask me something directly. But I rest my case. I think you guys are fucked up.
Is your anus still moist on
Thank God it has.
It's so gross.
It's ox turn. Go ahead and put that slogan out there. Say the PSA.
That's what you have. Powder milk.
Next in the queue. Alright, so next in the queue is going to be Hawk. Any interruptions as of now, you will get moved down. Oh my god.
Yeah. Free. I was going to cuss you out right now, right? But I'm going to take it a little easier because I like what you said, the last statement you said, because I truly believe in that, right? I believe that, if we bitch so much about the things that was wrongly done in the past, why recreate it? You get what I'm saying? I think a lot of chances we do recreate that fucking degeneracy that was done in the past. So I'm with you on that last part of your statement. But before that, I think that because you believe what you just said, because I believe what you just said too, but it's gonna make us react differently. You overcompensate, right? You overcompensate. You find the fucking fault in the black man too much because you found out that some people are displaying racist ways with dark skin, right? So you're all here overcompensating, like, oh, I found this out, so I'm gonna make sure that we hold black people accountable and But you doing too much. You feel me? Now you fucking on the side of the you on the side of the you're on the wrong side, bro. Too many times. When it comes to the fucking Central Park 5, when it comes to fucking George Floyd, when it comes to this, you on the wrong side because look what you're saying, right? You like, oh, we automatically think, oh, we look at the good in the black guy, we look at the bad in the white dude. That don't make no fucking sense. When we looking at a situation, we looking at what's happened. First of all, we think you got a brain, right? That you've been in America, you know the history. That's first of all. So when you say, oh, why do we look at it like this? Because, motherfucker, you know your mother got raped in the past, you're going to treat her a certain way in the future. You get what I'm saying? So if you know history, when you look at a case, you're going to be like, well, this was the case in the past, so let's be mindful when looking at this. That's the first thing.
You try to go in a situation and just delete history out of your fucking out of what helps you weigh the options of what's right and wrong in a certain case, right? That's where you fucking up. That's one thing. Another thing is George Floyd. You say, oh, he was this, he was that. Did he deserve to die? Right? That's the fucking question that you're not asking yourself. You're talking about, oh, he did something wrong. It's wrong to jaywalk. You feel what I'm saying? You will fucking hone in on the jaywalking, and the nigga's dead. You feel what I'm saying? That's your issue. You gotta fucking look inside yourself and fucking self-regulate, bro. Be your own judge. You feel what I'm saying? Because too many times you're on the wrong fucking side. Something gotta be wrong with you. You feel what I'm saying? But I like that shit you said last. One more thing. Nathan was talking about 50 Cent. 50 Cent baby mother had a fucking sex tape out, Diddy, all this or whatever. Her name is Daphne Joy, right? We had a big argument in here. He's saying that 50 cares. 50 just released a video during an interview saying he don't give a dog shit about her. He ain't been intimate with her for 12 years. He don't care if she out back with a dog. So I wanted to state that I got the video, and he said a bunch of things surrounding that supported that he don't give a fuck about her. He said there's some idiots out there that think I care because it's my son's mother, but boom, bam, beam, bam, boom. And he said he wished that she was in the documentary with Diddy because she would have been the only one that took part that wasn't a victim. And he went to describe there's women and then there's hoes. All the shit we were saying to him. So I wanted to make sure that the people that was in this that argument that they heard this and know that we got substantial evidence against the bitch ass nigga Nathan. Shout out to Knowledge, you the GOAT. And yo, take it easy, y'all. Right? We come on this app to give our opinion and to hear opinions. You scolding a motherfucker ain't gonna do shit. Nigga gonna swipe up and do the same shit he did yesterday. Alright, so keep that in mind when you think you're gonna change a motherfucker life on this app.
All right. Thank you. It was me, and I don't know if anybody else was into that. But I'll just highlight just a couple of things here. Like, you don't have to ignore history, AK. You can know history, but still treat every circumstance or every situation like as its own situation, so that you can objectively like evaluate it for what it is, right? You brought up George Floyd. The question is, are you familiar with like how he swallowed all these pills and he had about 11 times the amount of fatal like fentanyl dosage like in his blood system? If you weren't, there you go. How about like 2 months prior to that, like being admitted in the hospital for overdosing? Like that's why like these things are relevant, right? So if people know that, and then they look at like how he passed, they're like, bro, that looks real similar to like an overdose. But the narrative is that we can't say what we are seeing. We can't be like, that looks like an overdose, because you're going against the broader narrative that is tied into this broader like historical thing, right? So then people look at you like when you think the other way. I think that Free is on point, like when he wants to analyze all of the evidence, right? And like I think that that's the best thing to do. But I would say to Free, like when I'm speaking to Free about this specific case here, that there are physiological differences that are coming out in this trial that Austin Metcalf like outweighed this dude by 100 pounds. And then you got to start adding bodies around, Carmelo Anthony, right? And the question is, like, beyond a reasonable doubt, did he not perceive this as an imminent threat? And I think that's going to be, that's the struggle. Like, that's where the fight's going to be at. And the defense is going to say, hey, look at all these people that are over him. He's basically outnumbered, right? But then to kind of speak to the point about the 10, right? It's the only 10 up. Like, if you guys, like, the whole video that they're talking about, it's the only 10 up because it's early in the morning.
It's not the only 10 up.
Oh, my gosh. All right, look. So the video that they're showing, the reports are, is the only 10 up because everybody else hasn't got their 10 up yet. It's early in the morning. Okay? So, they show him, like, in this gray suit. Everybody who's been talking about the tape so far is saying that you can't actually see anything. It's just a blob of people, and then there's this, like, expert that's breaking down the footage, the forensics person, right? He's breaking down the footage of, like, how he stabs, how everybody kind of moves, and then how he runs out of the stadium, right? And all I'm saying is that it's okay to have that conversation. But when Agent called this nigga Tyreek Nasheed a prophet, bro, I almost dropped my phone. I
I said, a prophet? Tyreek? When did that happen? This nigga got a ministry? That shit was freaking off. But anyways, yeah, like all these things aren't the same, AK, and if you're there. And I don't think anybody that is willing to just concede that everything is the same could actually call themselves an intellectually curious person. I don't know who's next, but whoever wants to go ahead.
What the fuck are you talking about, Simone?
Yeah, like how often do you frequent Aurora Avenue to get broken by white men, Samoa? I would like to know.
The fact that you know about the blade is crazy.
I'm just saying.
Samoa, check your back channel. Samoa, check your back channel. Samoa, check your back channel and then officially recant.
It's so.
I just submitted you physical evidence, visual evidence that there was more than one tent up. Now, Centennial might not have had their tent up, but they were not the only. Memorial was not the only one with their tent up.
He said at the time.
Empower you're willing to bend over for white men.
I'm showing you.
His pussy gets moist for white men. It's so weird. Like, how often do you frequent Aurora Avenue looking for white penis? Because, I mean, the way you salivate over white men is so odd. You and Chickenhead over there love the white dick. Y'all love the white dick, and your pussies get moist for it. It's
What channel did I turn on?
We on 15th and Aurora.
Moist pussies for white men.
Please stop telling us your Google.
Pussy moisture. Wipe your pussies while we're fine.
Alright, are we done? Samoa, I'm curious as to how you interpreted my submission, because I was directing it directly at Free, right? Based on a lot of his submissions on other topics, right? And I don't see him falling on the side of black people a lot of times, right? So let me just say this: if someone you loved of the female gender was something was done to her bad by another male, right? I would say she was, let's say, sexually abused or something to that effect, right? If anything happens for, let's say she gets in trouble for CPS coming to her house, right? She has unhabitable living quarters. I'm talking, right? She has unhabitable living quarters, right? You're gonna take in effect her history, right? In account her history, right? I'm connected to the Wi-Fi, so I'm not breaking up. But you're gonna take into account the history. That's all I'm telling Free to do, right? When critiquing the climate of certain situations. He can't tell me that there's not this whole racist fucking white people that will go above and beyond.
I'll give you two more questions.
Let me just finish real quick. I'm not saying he's a commendable, outstanding citizen, right? If the question was that, I would say no. But when it comes down to quality of life deserves to continue, or if the cops follow procedure correctly to a T, right? No, they didn't.
So here goes two of the questions for you.
2 points don't matter to me.
These are the two questions that you should be asking.
Okay.
If a person massive amounts of drugs in their mouth and swallows it, and they overdose, do they deserve to die?
Is that an excuse when you leave white men's dick slips in your ass? I mean, is that
about white dick?
I mean, because they love it. They're buck broken men. They love white dick. They're buck broken men. They love white dick. Samoa says they slipped into his behind, he loops up and heads over to Aurora Avenue.
That's one question. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah, so the question is, if a person, on their own accord, puts a handful of pills in their mouth and swallows it, and they die of an overdose, do they deserve to die?
They didn't die of an overdose.
Can I speak to Samoa, please?
Sorry,
just real quick, right? So somebody puts a bunch of pills, because I've seen this happen, right? Cops run down, you put a bunch of pills in your mouth, right? It's not necessarily that you're gonna overdose, you might get sick or whatever the case is. Cops leave, you can throw them back up, or you get locked up, they're gonna take you to the hospital, pump your stomach, right? That's usually how shit goes. Now, so yes, I'm saying you automatically down some pills don't mean you deserve to die. This is a tactic used to get away from cops. Sometimes get our evidence. Hold on, sir.
Oh, come on, bro.
Oh, so you want me to do what you want me to do?
A person puts a handful of pills in
I
their
don't
mouth.
see what the white man does to him.
Right.
That's what got
I would like to finish answering the way I want to answer.
Hey, the question is, if you
I know
die
the
from an
question,
overdose, right? If you
I know
die
the
from an overdose, what you did was you started talking about.
Okay, so now you changed it to if you die from an overdose. Initially, you said,
Hey, free.
No, you see how you're not letting me finish? I just let you finish. Initially, you said, sir, initially, you said to me,
you can go ahead, bro.
Yo, don't play with me no more, Simone.
Damn, Jesus.
Don't play with me no more. Go ahead, free.
That was the question.
No, I got something for you. I got something tucked right here for you, and you running. Before I pull it out,
brother, the question was clear. If
I heard the question, and you're gonna tell me again, and then when I try to answer, you're gonna cut. Right. That's what I'm telling you. I'm about to fuck you up, right? Initially, you said that someone who takes down a lot of pills deserves to die. Which one? They're not the same question. So which one do you want me to answer? Listen, which one do you want me to answer?
But I'm listening. I can't go.
Look, you threw a shot, made it, you think, and then walked off the court. The game not finished, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, right? The pill thing, like I said, you could get pills and not overdose, right? As a tactic used, right? If when he was pills, right, cops didn't follow procedure when dealing with him, right? Because this is in their procedure. There's a chance that someone could be on drugs or fucking whatever the case, unhealthy, right? There's a certain way you go about shit. There's a certain force you use. They did not follow procedure. We went through this already in the past, me and you, right? They didn't follow procedure. So that does not give mission to kill the dude because he has a chance of overdose. I don't understand you. So if I'm a lifeguard and someone is drowning, do they deserve to die?
Yes.
What? You get what I'm saying? That's dumb.
Yeah,
so it's
the word.
Go ahead. I'll get out your way.
Should be changed with: is it foreseeable for someone who took 20 fentanyl pills to die
but then
while he's resisting arrest?
Oleg, okay, is that reasonable to think that that person would die? Yes. Okay, I can understand that, but there's nuance there, right? And second, the question I'm asking it the way he posed it to me, because the nigga died, and they're saying that it's justified, so he deserved to die is the question. Now, if you want to suffice some more, you're gonna ask it the way Oleg did. Is it foreseeable that some die under the hands of the law after taking a bunch of pills? Because you're saying he overdosed, but there's a scientific or there's a medical fucking definition for overdosing. Did he meet that?
Can I ask you guys a question?
Did you know that there was 11 times the fentanyl level in it?
We got a little ISO right now. Yeah, it could be 11 times, 20 times, whatever, right? At the end of the day, if the nigga did not encounter the cops, there was a chance he's still alive, we got a problem. If he didn't encounter the cops, then he would have still been alive now. We got a problem. If the autopsy says, no, I'm talking. If the autopsy, listen, you got an issue, and I can't deal with it for you, right? For the autopsy, nigga died from asphyxiation, you got a problem. The autopsy didn't say he died from fucking overdose, dude. You're inserting that. No. You're inserting that. Right? There's trained medical people who are telling you, no, you don't want it to be heard, I know.
Yeah, that shit is horrible, man. Come on, man. You're just talking to talk. We're just all shit. We already know what's up. We already know what the outcome is.
Did you cat?
Sounds like he
It's something like that.
not that his phone died.
Yeah.
He didn't get kicked. It's not on that history.
Yeah, I was going to respond to him, but it's open. Who's trying to get in that? Because I didn't want to respond while I'm being here. And thank God they didn't. Yeah. Didn't make sure that.
Yeah, that shit was horrible. I mean, look, man.
Yeah, that's Huey's girl on the street.
That a lot of
never checks her.
bro.
He doesn't check her. She has an ugly voice, and apparently she's hot.
Look, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people like the outcome of these cases, so that's all they're gonna stand on. They don't want to.
Agent, we got each other.
Oh my God,
How's that my girl?
You were raving about her the other day.
She's a piece of shit.
Nigga, how was I raving about her the other day?
Oh, you were like, she's great, she's fucking hot, she's this.
That wasn't me. That was fucking Mike.
Yo, you okay? You okay?
Yo, hold on. Because Red Rum, you get in touch with people who tell lies about you. Why would you say?
I'm not lying. We were talking about the woman that triggers them, and you were saying, oh, yeah, I just want to make sure that.
Hold on, I've never even seen Agent. Mike's the one who said.
I just want to make sure that Hui is okay.
No, I'm not okay now. Maybe what the fuck was that?
Bro, you lost back-to-back debates, and I'm feeling concerned. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm not okay now. I don't know why a nigga was behind me. What the fuck was that?
Come on. So someone himself $3 in her.
Can't even hear you in the Matrix like that.
Yeah, that's
some weird ass fucking shit.
Yeah, that's pretty bad that he attributed that to was Eric, bro.
Yeah, it was Eric and Mike who said that because I've never fucking seen Agent. When I actually said, if you remember, Samoa, when I said, low key, the person who's got the cutest voice is Jazzy. Remember, that's all I said. Yeah. The fuck?
Well, I agree. He's my ass on the asshole. That's pretty much that.
Yeah, Red Rum just had a birthday, so in his old age, he could make these types of mistakes. You know what I mean?
So I think with the George Floyd situation, it's so frustrating because not Yui, I'm always just thinking about Yui because he has a great mind, of Samoa.
Oh, hell no. I don't got to You got roasted yesterday with your buddies. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't believe it. Oh, wait, no, I was going to say Yui. Yui had mentioned it. Explaining
Samoa was the great mind. Okay.
No, Yui had mentioned earlier why we do these people deserve to die. What we're looking at is what was the crime, if any, committed onto these people, right? Like the deserve to die, a subjective, just entirely egotistical thing. Just it's such a crazy, unquantifiable metric. How can anyone?
That's not true.
Hold on. Well, I mean, maybe not for you, but for a Christian that believes that everybody, even someone who has overdosed or has taken lethal amounts or even a lot, nobody deserves to die, okay? I'm sorry that you feel otherwise. I don't feel criminals, but...
No, like you're using a different meaning to that.
I don't think... Well, okay, this is...
Like suicide. Does that person deserve to die?
Hold on. Wait, there is no deserve. Did he want to is the point.
Is he entitled to?
Did he consented?
Listen to my question. If society, right, acknowledges that this person wants to do it, right? Society is saying, let him do the thing. He does to make his own decisions.
Oh, I
see what you
right, so that's even worse because that's total who gives a fuck, right? Who gives a shit about what society thinks somebody should? No, all you're talking about is just basically the momentum of environmentalism. This action caused this, cause and effect. Yeah, we can say that this could be an effect, but you can't put a quantifiable. Hold on. Listen, sorry, let me finish because I'm sorry that you were shut down. Yui had exposed this earlier. When someone do they deserve to die? No, and especially not under the law. You are innocent until proven guilty. George Floyd didn't even commit a crime. The cashier accidentally thought that it was he died over nothing. He died over a mistake that some fucked up person made, okay? Now, this is the whole situation. Did he want to die? Simone, do you think George Floyd wanted to die?
I think when George,
I just want yes or no, and then I'll.
Nobody's listening.
No, I'm gonna hold my mic for a second because I'm gonna talk, but I just want to know yes or no.
I want to back and forth with you too, okay?
Okay. Well, then I reclaim my time.
Well, you don't have a time.
Yes, I do. Because I was so I wanted to get my shit
Just
off.
let me answer the question.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Just
Because
it's for the audience. It's for the audience. Right? Because I don't want you to misrepresent my position and attribute something that I don't actually hold, right? Like, that's pretty dishonest. I'm saying that if he decided to conceal his relationship with his drug dealer by hiding all the drugs in his mouth and then swallowing them, then it kind of changes the whole scenario on how we kind of evaluate this, right?
No, it doesn't. Only you would, Simone. Do you know why? Because listen, it doesn't fucking matter. That is a circumstance that he had with his drug dealer. That's none of your fucking business. But people believe that it is for some odd reason. You feel that you should interfere with other people's lives. George Floyd wasn't hurting anybody. If he did take some drugs, right, that he doesn't, you don't think that that's a good thing. You don't think that he should be doing it, right? You think that he's committing some ultimate bigger crime into society. No, he's not. It's a consensual basis. He buys drugs, someone sells it to him, that's a transaction. If he decides to put him in his mouth, okay, that's a bad decision. Okay, that's a bad decision, sure, it's a bad decision. But he did it because he was under the threat of violent force coercion. He was scared. You heard him while he was in that fucking vehicle. I'm scared. Before he even came out, they were pushing him, pressing him. I'm scared. Last time I couldn't breathe. I'm scared. He was saying that shit. He was scared. Okay, and the worst part is he didn't fucking even commit no fucking crime. He didn't deserve to die. In any capacity. I don't give a shit. You're not going to tell me that somebody who takes drugs deserves to die. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Okay? Nobody deserves to die. Nobody deserves to die. People make bad decisions, and we all know that. We all know that we get in depressive states. We all know that we have bad circumstances. We all know that we have lows and highs. That's the whole journey of life. What we have to assess is whether somebody else committed a circumstance or created a circumstance for which George Floyd met his maker long before his maker wanted him to. Okay? Long before it was up to him. This was up to somebody else. This was some police situation where they came over. You can't say deserve whether he deserved to die.
So, like, if this wasn't a vacuum and this is like one off, I could be like, hey, Bima, I think you have a point here. People make mistakes. But because we actually have the body cam footage where he fucking did the same exact thing and got admitted to the hospital from overdosing in another police stop, swallowing all the fucking pills, we can say that this is a pattern of the guys. And finally, his body couldn't fucking take it. So if you just keep doing the same thing and you survive one overdose after another overdose and the third one catches you, and that's his consequence.
But that's different than saying that he deserves to die, right? Because in the other circumstance, in the same case, he's met by external forces, right, pressuring him about shit that he's minding his own business. Same scenario. He's not hurting anybody. He's doing drugs. Yeah, he's hurting himself. But guess what? All us nasty, disgusting, fat Americans, we're hurting ourselves. Even you skinny Americans, Tofi, thin on the outside, fat on the inside, fucking chronic liver disease, drinking yourselves to death. We all have our addictions. We all have our problems, okay? We don't look at people like that. That's not what police are supposed to do. Police are supposed to serve and protect. They could have gone to him no problem. They shouldn't have created and manufactured an incident which caused him to have a fucking cardiac arrest and then die of asphyxiation, or however whichever coroner report they decided to accept. And the worst part is he didn't commit a crime. Now, if he committed a crime, I would have different opinion about that, because then I do believe that if he had, committed an actual crime, then yeah, detaining and physical force to detain him would have been justified. But this was just he died for nothing. He didn't even do anything, and he's dead. And everybody's like, let the guy.
All right, I got some important, muy importante information for you. Okay, so while we're on this subject, right, I've always been interested in the equivocation or the equivalence, right, in his blood fentanyl content, right? And so I looked it up, and it was 11 nanograms /ml. It could be considered a fatal dose in some contexts, but it depends on your tolerance, right? However, when you look at people who take fentanyl for medical reasons like cancer, right? Start out like with patches, right? 25 micrograms patch, right? So take them for severe problems other than cancer, like severe back problems, right? That is just chronic pain that you can't get rid of, right? And they go up from there. 50 micrograms, right?
I'm not going to
for
I'm not to know.
Okay, so a person that takes 50, now listen to this, 50 micrograms patch is a patch that is a 3-day patch, right? And this 25 microgram is also a 3-day patch, right? And I was wondering, so this person with cancer takes this, usually you're on hospice, right? Or you're taking this for some severe pain, right? How does that equal to what Mr. Floyd had in his system, right? In his blood, right? So it translates to, we're looking at patches, right? If you're using it for medical use, at one time, 8 to 9 50 microgram patches on your body at once, at one time. That is absolutely unheard of. So, Bima, when you ask me, did he want to die? I don't think so. I don't think anyone wants to die, right? And I don't think he did. However, I think he knew the risks, because and he also had methamphetamine in his blood too. However, when you are taking these high-level drugs for medical or as recreational use, right? And you decide to pop them all in your mouth at once, you do know the risks and what could happen. You do. Everyone does, right? So that's a hard, like, yeah, he knew the risks, right? That's an absolute respiratory suppressant, right? Even though the medical examiner expert they had said it was because of showing all this, on his neck and all that, I still argued that 8 to 9 patches on this dude at once, right? I'm having a hard time believing that it didn't suppress his ability to breathe. But go ahead.
Knowledge, Monica, and then Nathan, please.
Oh, my sobrino. Go ahead.
No. The point that I have is no longer relevant. Go ahead, Monica.
Alright. So I was fussed because I said, did Alton Metcalf deserve to die? And then we spent an hour talking about if George Floyd deserved to die. I don't think innocent people deserve to die. I think sometimes they die. The police autopsy report I saw said heart attack for George Floyd. And even though there might have been some contributing factors, like COVID, the drugs, the one side of his neck. It seems to me there was reasonable doubt and that Derek Chauvin should likely not be in jail. When you look at the crime scene photos for Austin Metcalf, there was more than one tent. I don't think Samoa got that right. I don't think it was deliberate. But there was testimony today that said the Centennial tent wasn't up, but there were other tents. The fact that Carmelo was talking to a friend underneath the Memorial High School tent is valuable information. And it actually is good that it kind of lends to it not being premeditated. And that's good. We'll see. Thank you.
And then, oh, there you go.
Yes, sir. Just want to say this. I was trying to tell Samoa that don't jump on the bandwagon with that whole Free. Free said that just because someone uses word doesn't mean that you want to escalate with physical force. Therefore, Austin Metcalf was wrongfully killed. Therefore, Carmelo Anthony can be charged with murder. If you read any of the statements, you'll see that Austin Metcalf was the one who responded or who reacted back at Carmelo Anthony because he used words. So he shot his black ass and then the big ass pinky toe he has. And
No, Nick, there was 4 people talking. Norm said something, Free said something, and I was speaking to something. And what I was doing my regular, trying to like clean up like where the term escalation is appropriately applied, like during the sequence of events, right? So when Free's talking and Norm's talking, they have different threads than like what I'm talking about, right? But just to point this out to like Monica, and this is a little weird for Monica, right? So we started off by me looking at her grok, right? And I'm like, oh shit, your prompt is off. It's generally like describing what normally happens or a typical like track meet or whatever this is, because it doesn't have the up-to-date information, right? So I say Centennial doesn't actually have a tent, so that she fought that one, right? Then I say specifically like to the video, the reporters that are in the courtroom, when describing what the video is, there's 5 different frames, right? And in the frame that they're talking about, where the forensic person is doing like his testimony, right? They're starting to highlight the gray sweater guy, which they're calling Carmelo Anthony, right? And when he comes to the tent, it's the only tent there. There's no other tents that are around the area. What she did was mistakenly think that I'm saying that there was no other tents in the stadium, which is like totally weird. So I'm only offering an analysis from journalists that are in the courtroom. And I don't know what she's doing.
Samoa, the picture I sent you with the, I don't remember that school team's name, but there was 2 tents next to the memorials that I sent you.
Totally fine.
What?
We're talking about the testimony of the video of the timeline. Maybe tents were erected like a little bit later or whenever the hell they took the damn picture. It doesn't go against anything that the reporters are reporting that they've seen in the video in the trial.
If there's a crime scene, they're not going to put up tents near the crime scene.
Monica. When the thing happens, right, it takes a while police and everybody are like being dispatched to the area to declare it.
Look, I'm going to see what you see, because obviously I don't, and I'm missing something. So I'll look it up. Moa. If I'm wrong in a correction, I always do.
Well, Monica, I'm just pointing out that what we're getting here, we don't actually have access to. It's reporters that are in the courtroom that are their reporter. That's all we can go off of. Like, we see with all the information that we have, we don't know what's fake, right? So they're telling us, hey, this is what's actually happening.
I remember when it happened, I watched the video footage. I watched the tarp that they used to cover the knife in the stands. And I saw more than one team's tent, Samoa. So I'm genuinely confused. I'm not being contrary or obstinate.
Have you seen the video that they're seeing?
I don't know. I need to see their video to see if it matches what I saw.
If I'm telling you right now that the reporters are saying that this is the first time that they've seen the video,
in the trial, then I'm probably like betting that we haven't seen it yet.
What video are you referring to? You talking about the one when he's on the tent?
There's like 5 frames, the way that they're describing it, and then they circle him when he walks into the stadium, then the glob of people, and then after the stabbing, how he runs out of the stadium. So like they're using like this sequence to move through 5 different frames, and they got this forensic guy, right? I'm saying I've never seen this video. Like it's not in circulation for me to be able to tell.
Yeah. Right.
And I do remember now that I'm talking about it that there were certain networks or certain like media sources that were able to view it, but like in a skiff or something.
Yeah, Newsweek saw it.
I remember there was something
Well, some of it
far
was-
away. It was an ugly video. Like you can't really see shit.
Yeah, very blurry.
Yeah.
Who's allegedly showing this video in the courtroom?
The state
prosecution. Yeah.
The prosecution.
Yeah. So the guy on Newsweek, and I got the link to it too. I get that.
Yeah.
It seems like it. Yeah. But that's the thing about it, which I'm trying to get people to kind of make a sound defense for. It's like people buying into the conspiracies of all this other shit in order to try to justify this case. It's like this is a hard case for this guy. You know, like just bringing the knife along makes it bad, but let alone being in that area.
Was it a knife or like a tool for a trap?
Oh, the knife. Yeah, I'm seeing people say that's another thing to another conspiracy. No, it's a real knife. It was not no track tool or no shit like that. It's an actual fucking knife. Yes, it's on a police report. Yeah, they found the knife the same day. Officer Schultz.
A knife.
No, actual knife, a black knife. It was a knife with a black handle. It's in the police report. Yeah, look at Officer Schultz. He recovered the knife, and they covered it with tarp because it started raining.
For some reason, like, look, I don't think that the guy should have been killed, but I can see why. I can see a justification. He just had some big fucking bully. He found out, bro. He fucked around, tried to pick on something smaller. He tried to get involved with something that he didn't have to. He's not a cop. He ain't shit. I don't think of death, and I don't think the kid wanted him. I think he just wanted to fucking be like, fuck you, man. You ain't gonna fucking do this to me. And fucking ran away.
Nathan, you there?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a matter of embarrassment. He probably felt embarrassed to challenge.
Not really, not you. I can say he feels threatened.
Yeah.
Like,
well, no, here's why he didn't. So it seems like you're not familiar with it. It's like, hey, welcome back, AK motherfucker. I want to catch you. I'm not. Yeah, I can just speak. I can just speak. So you're in the Matrix too, nigga. I'm not in the Matrix. I got you. You're in the Matrix. So psych. So this is what happened. This is on page 4 of the police report. So Metcalf at some point just asked him to leave the tent. We don't know how he did it. We don't know if it's hostile or not, but he asked him to. So they had it. Yeah, he was under their team's tent, right? Now, the idea is that he knew someone at some point in time. He spoke to them, and maybe he lingered around, and then they told him to move, or maybe he was in the middle of talking to somebody, and they told him to move. But it seemed that they just told him to move without him actually interacting with someone at that particular time. So, in between their back and forth, Anthony tells him to touch me, and Metcalf touches him. Now, presuming there wasn't enough for him to respond, so he said, punch me. After he said it, so the touch was there, then he says, punch me. And when he says punch me, Anthony started reaching around in his bag, which is searching for the knife.
I remember that. And there was something in the police report that said that
You notice how he said he grabbed him and tried to move him. He didn't say the motherfucker shoved him or pushed him. He didn't put no negative. You know what I mean?
Look, the white guy walked up to him, and he tried to be the enforcer. And the kid stood his ground, like basically, like I'm paraphrasing, like nah, fuck you, get away, don't fucking touch me, bitch, like you know.
Yeah, he started fucking.
Yeah, but so imagine this, Mike. Imagine you at a bar, you talk to a bunch of girls, and you guys are laughing.
Look, I don't think the kid. I don't think this justified death, but I do believe the big fucking white boy was probably a usual bully in life. So much to the point where this is my look, you can dispute it. This is my intuition, and I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. This fucking pig kid is used to being a fucking bully towards people and trying to tell people what to do. He walked around. His size was always the way he got away with certain things, and he
he tried to fucking punk somebody, and guess what? This kid fucking was a fuck you, bitch, and he fucking swung back, right? I'm a human being. I don't feel the fucking confidence, the arrogance, the authority to walk up to a person and say leave, and then like try to remove it. I'm like, are you kidding? Like, what kind of person does that? Especially to a smaller person. That's a bully. Those are indications of somebody that feels comfortable, that has got away with stuff like that before, and he's around his friends, so he has all that motivation. He has all that confidence, right? And he's gonna be the guy that I fucking got rid. You know what, bro? Sorry, man. Like, you fucking fucked with the wrong one this time, and the kid's probably gonna go to jail. But the other kid could have lived if he just fucking minded his own business, or if he fucking went and told somebody that actually had authority to do something. But he's just a weirdo. That's it. Fuck those kids, bro. I remember those kids.
Yeah, so
Fuck those kids. Fuck those kids. Fuck those kids. I'm like, fuck them. Fuck.
I would like to respond, Mike.
I don't care. I don't feel bad.
All right, real quick. Yo, who's disobeying? Okay. Now, real quick, we're gonna do a mini queue, okay? So I'm gonna quickly say something. We're gonna have Free, who wanted to go next.
Monica.
Okay, Free, Monica, Bima, one more person. Free, Monica, Bima, Ak, 90. I can read it to you. It says, faith that God got me and my work will pay off. And I think the point of these tweets that are surfacing are to show that he was a good Christian boy. Austin, the kid who got stabbed, right? Now, my theory is, if he was a Christian, he should have done the Christian thing and welcomed Carmelo into the tent and said, "How are you, my brother in Christ?" And did all of that shit, right? I don't think Jesus, from what you know of Jesus, I don't think Jesus would have kicked Carmelo out of the tent or even tried to kick Carmelo out. That was I just wanted to give you something to think. It's your turn to go. Okay, so right now we've got Free. Somebody remind me of you. Free, Monica, Bima.
I was doing
wait, hold on. It's the Huey queue, so it's only for the time and then popcorn. 90 seconds.
Wait, let me get
90 seconds each too.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay.
Free,
So
and then what?
Okay.
Free, Monica,
Yes. All right, so real quickly so I won't forget because it's fresh on me. So, Huey, we don't know what type of Christian he is. When you talk about these Christians, you know these Calvinists. I don't know, let's just some game for pause.
Add 30 seconds to a time everything's interrupted.
Thank you. So, we don't know what type of Christian he is. He could have been a Calvinist.
A point of moderation. Okay? You know how the queue goes. It's nice and short. It shouldn't be too long. At the same time, though, anybody who cuts Free off, one of the speakers off, I'm going to have to say this, just to keep it clean. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. You guys know I'm pretty fast. So we don't know what type of Christian he is. He could have been a Calvinist or these other type of Christians like West Baptist Church, where they don't take shit and they definitely will address you, especially if you're in the space, especially these Hebrew Israelites on this app. They're very aggressive, so they will tell you straight the fuck up to not be on their property, and they consider themselves Christ-like. So again, I think we've been a little uncharitable to the idea of him being a Christian in general, let alone what type of Christian he is. Next point, I think Mike and I, we're not doing this interpreting more than bad faith. I don't think it's too much to ask someone to remove themselves from your area. I think there's a way you should do it because, of course, you want to be courteous.
But at the same time, just to do it in itself is not a bad thing, especially coming from my demographic, which people hate that I talk about. We don't play that shit. Black people don't play shit. You don't even want a black person to call you, so they post you in their space. We will tell you get the fuck off stuff, but we don't necessarily do it in a nice way. So the irony of this is that this boy can't particularly ask him anything, let alone in whatever capacity we want to interpret it in the worst spirit. But I don't think it's too much for him to just address him and be courteous to ask him that. And like I said, well, let's say worst case scenario, he did do it in a bad spirit. I don't think, which I think we both agree on, that it's not warranted for him to respond with a knife. And I hope you take into consideration what I was saying. They searching around for his knife to stab him while he was talking to him, which is really fucked up. Lastly, to AK, this is, I'll make it super brief. You said, thank you. You said that I guess I have this bias where I only just black people, whatever. I think you guys pick shitty cases and it makes you look bad. I think your own bias makes you look bad. You think I'm biased. You guys pick a fucking case that happens about black people being supposedly victims in some capacity. And then I have to look at the facts and address it. And since I like that you have your bias, it makes me seem like I'm biased. And that's not the case. That's the case we talk about where black people are innocent and just wrong or whatever the fuck. So y'all don't call it cases. I call all of it.
So I have so much resentment for people who are not looking at all the evidence. Can you hear me?
No, it's not.
Thanks. There's my life. I think a little bit. I think the child support idea that's worth a lot of money. You can look at it. My time starts now. So we saw this with Nick Sandman. We saw this with the Wilsonburg. We saw this with City Bike Parent. We see people a little bit of information about a situation and then thinking they know everything about it. Well, he's a big foreign boy Texan. Of course he's a white boy, he's a bully. He tried to lynch that poor skinny black kid. He wasn't doing nothing. Like, are we sure? We're sure. Because today is the first day of the trial, from what I understand. And there's a lot of evidence that I'm learning that I didn't know about. So instead of pronouncing the victim, the dead guy that died in his brother's arms bleeding out, how about we check it? How about we make sure we write about this stuff? How about we don't have to have an opinion on every goddamn thing? How about we don't know and be comfortable in not knowing? And then instead of making stuff as personally, from what I've gathered, Alo was 13 or 14 when the family moved from Baton Rouge, Louisiana to Texas for a better life, away from the urban environment. And then there's photos online we should consider. But I actually hope that Carmelo is innocent. Be nice to think that people aren't targeting white boys for death. Wouldn't that be a treat? Thank you for the mic time.
Who's calling me?
Bima and then AK.
Be master of yourself. Go ahead.
You call my whole government now.
Hold on, Bima. I've got a question for you. I've always been meaning to ask. Benz or Bentley?
Bima, Benz or Bentley?
No, it's a hard one. I say Bentley.
She's not black enough for that one.
I don't know. Dang.
What about BMW?
So this is I agree with the.
That's a Bima.
Let's see. You know, we got to get some evidence. There are definitely some things that are still going to make me change my mind. You know, there's definitely things that I can imagine that are going to change these. I think there were 3. I had thought about them, and I was like, there's 3 things, and if they come out, I think I can change my mind on Carmelo not being not guilty. But I have to also remind everybody, and I want to know if this is true because I've only been able to gather this from evidence. Is it true that both Carmelo and Austin were captains of their football teams? Football captains. I think you have them. I mean, like,
we're not really looking into the psychology of that and understanding, and that could go two ways. That could go in Carmelo's favor, and that could go in Austin's favor. You know, I really, really want to know what the exchange was, and I'm really excited to know that Hunter's going to be able to give his side of what was said, but then Carmelo's also going to be able to give his side, so we actually see what actually was said, what actually were they saying. I really hope he testifies. I don't know if he's going to, but I think that's huge.
Is it my go?
AK.
Alright, thanks. So I just want to give this one my opinion. Monica, people want to talk about it, right? It's a volatile case. It's just gonna happen. So what I really Oh, now I sound low. What about now?
That's much better. Thank you.
Alright. I'm at my kid's school. What up, Joey? Yeah. So when it comes to the Metcalf shit, right? I feel like Metcalf didn't deserve to die in the way he did, right? I also, part of me is like, he fucked around and found out. I'm sorry to say, but I tell my kids not to bother people, right? Now, we got, like Monica said, we don't know the facts, so we don't really know if he was being bothered or bothering Carmelo. But from face value, it looks like he told him to get out from underneath the tent. You could act like that's him being a nice guy. Free said you would have done the same thing. No. Like, it's raining, motherfuckers under the tent. As far as how many tents, it's according to what time of the event it was, how many people put up their tents. But all in all, start raining, motherfucker go into your tent. It's fucking to get out the rain, right? Especially in these track events, people share tents all the time. Rain comes out of nowhere. It's the same thing with soccer, right? At the end of the day, when the kid reacts the way he did, I'm all for a proportional reaction, whatever the fucking term is, proportional force. I'm for that, right? I'm gonna tell my kid, somebody do something to you, try to react in a certain way, right? Don't just jump to the most deadly force, right? And I think that's everybody. I think, to me, it's really clear cut. It's two kids that lost their life in this case. What you said? Who's that? What did you say? All right. I think that it's two kids that lost their life in a sense, right? One lost their life for real, the other one is most likely going to be locked up. If not, he's going to be, in the eyes of the law, he's going to be a problem, right? It's going to be attention, controversy surrounding him, right? So we should look at it like one kid, a teenager, made a rash decision. In my eyes, I think he didn't mean to kill the kid, right? But his actions were stupid. And that's what it boils down to. Thank y'all.
Thanks, Mickey.
You fucking guys are all liars. Oh, let's wait for the evidence. That's used to being the fucking big kid, the big fat guy that wants to fucking fuck around with little kids, and he found out, bro. Unfortunately, the fucking kid overreacted, threw his fucking life away. Let's wait for the evidence. Shut the fuck up. Evidence my fucking nuts. You have a position right now, okay? Can something change it? Yes. Guess what? It hasn't come yet. As far as it is right now, someone died, right? And someone died because someone tried to be a fucking punk-ass bitch bully. So all the bullies in the fucking world, be afraid, because hopefully there's more people like that. I fucking hate bullies, and this guy fucking found out. So fuck the guy that died, and the guy that fucking killed him, fuck him too, then too. Fuck it. It's all good.
No, that was so valuable. Appreciate that brilliant insight.
Yours is. Let's not look, but look. Let's not have a position, but have a position. That's what the fuck you said. I saw pictures, but I don't have a position. You don't know shit. You're just sticking up.
I don't know shit. That's what you think. That's what you think. That I view the world through a racial lens. I view the world through a racial lens.
It's so weird.
Because you just said it. That's right. Because zero conflict resolution skills is the way to navigate the world.
You know what? He died to teach his brother a fucking lesson. There it is.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Alright, this is what I'm like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But I hope no one ever treats you like you treat other people, Mike.
The way I've been treated. I know these kind of people. I remember these fucking kids in school.
You just said that I
was never fucking big in my life.
Hating my logic and reason because of race. That's bullshit.
I know them. I know how they react. I fucking know them. I know their kind. What the fuck you talking about? I fucking know them. I hope. It's too late. It's already happened.
Is there anybody else? Okay. No, the queue's up. The queue's up. Real quick, guys. Good conversation. It don't need to go this way. Opinion is opinion. We ain't gotta take these opinions fucking personally. I don't, as far as I know, nobody in this room is related to the niggas. So, let's just, enjoy the intellectual part of this, not the emotional part of
that
this.
That he didn't want to make an impression. That he didn't want to be thought of as a thug. That he didn't want to be a thug for street credit and potentials. That's fine.
Okay, hold on.
You're not hurting me, Mike.
Okay, real quick, guys. Can we just hear from some new voices?
Thanks for the room reset, Yuri. I appreciate it.
KC, we haven't heard from KC. He's new to the space as well as new to the conversation. So let's make some way for him. What's good, KC?
I be in here every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I be in here every now and then. But it's funny because I grew up both of them. I grew up with Monica and Seth. Like, one, you fucked around and you found out. But the other side, too, is like, you don't know Carmelo's story. At the end of the day, it's like, the story gonna change anything? My man killed somebody because he tried to press him. And I understand, too, like, from a world perspective, I agree with, I forgot to speak before, but you gotta teach your kids, like, you can't try to be that enforcer type. You shouldn't, because like, you will get somebody out there is gonna fucking press you or do some crazy shit for no reason. Like, some people out there literally have nothing to live for, so they'll dead ass just crash out, and you might just be the victim, and it might have just been literally just by fate it was you. It might have been somebody else, but in this instance it was you. So you can't try to press people and try to bully people and do certain things. And unfortunately, in this situation, this is where it ended up. It could have just been another, and I'm sure there's plenty of these situations out there. It's just this case in particular became a nationwide case. But bro, like, you can't be moving like that. Like, you can't press people. You can't try to be an enforcer because you know who you're dealing with. And at the same time, just because somebody presses you doesn't fucking mean you kill them. You know? So it's like,
wait, do you think you wanted to kill him?
It's not about whether you wanted to kill him or not. Why not? Are you stabbing somebody?
Intent doesn't matter?
It's not that intent doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, okay, I'll go this far. I'll bring it back, right? Because obviously intent matters. But why are you stabbing people?
Why? Listen, bro, why are niggas getting bullied? You know people kill themselves off of getting bullied. You know that.
Okay, we're gonna wrap up this part. If you don't ask, they never get. Okay, we're gonna wrap up this part of the thing, this discussion by saying this: how many people are there in the United States of America? 330 million. Oh, 330 million. Okay, so I'm gonna say that I have to amend my argument that 330 million people, that no one believe there could be a conviction in the Senate. I have to reduce that to only 299 million on that. But thank you, William.
You're saying that nobody else thought that there might be a chance that the senators might fairly review the evidence.
the people who introduced the articles of impeachment knew that they weren't going to get a conviction. That's the point.
Or else they would have followed the process all the way.
That's right.
That's why there wouldn't have been complaining in the media about how Republican officials were allowed to dodge subpoenas. Because if they'd had a formal vote for impeachment inquiry, per the Justice Department, per people like Neil Gorsuch, it ups the seriousness of the subpoena. It allows Congress extra power. And they didn't take it seriously enough to take.
None of the people involved in the process were serious about it. We just saw the evidence of it presented Marshall. None of them. They didn't believe that they were going to get a conviction. They were just trying to score political points and embarrass. You know, just like they tried to embarrass Clinton, for the blue state dress. Okay, fine. So mission accomplished.
The number of independents.
I got to get to you next. And you are next. Thank you, William. Go ahead, Chelsea. You're up.
Yeah, the number of independents has surged in the U.S. The number of people that are more disillusioned with our form of government, and that is a number that has increased year after year. So I think we do have to take a step back. If we had good leadership, which is something that El Normo was trying to state, like there would be good reasons to be defensive of against Iran, and if we had good leadership, it would have been a justified statement that would have been shared, and they would have shepherded everyone in, and we would have all been like united, and we would have felt like, yes, this is definitely a justified position to be in, but that didn't happen. So we're kind of stuck with like really poor leadership, really manipulative leadership, if anything. And I think it's something that can be understood based on the credentials of the man that we're looking at. Like his health is, surging, but he's clearly like, he's overweight by any shape or character. That isn't something that you can walk away from.
He is the healthiest president in the history of the United States. He's a lie.
He's not too heavy. He doesn't drink too much Diet Coke.
Sorry, am I getting interrupted?
Sorry.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, if I'm going to get interrupted, maybe I should speak.
Okay, well, that's the answer you're going to take. Fine. Dr. Francine, followed by Old Raj. Dr. Francine.
I didn't realize my hand was up. I have nothing to say on this subject.
Not only did you not realize your hand was up, you didn't realize you were on the stage.
No, I had no idea that I was on the stage. And here's what I believe, since I am up here.
This is pretty funny. I like it.
You guys were yelling at each other so loudly that I could not understand what anybody was saying. And I guess my comment is, we aren't going to fix anything if we can't even talk to each other in a, fairly deep tone of voice.
Okay, I'll help you with that. I apologize, and I'll help you with that. Marshall and I were correct, and William was wrong. That's all you need to know. But had you been able to hear what we were saying, you would say that Marshall and I were right and William was wrong, and then move on. So I'm just trying to make it easy.
Are not oil reserves, gas prices, and midterms, but the whole idea of AI and what's happening to jobs and people and electric power connections is another huge issue. And if you want me to tell you whether Donald Trump will win in the midterms, I think The unfortunate thing is we are stuck with him. You know, he's not on the ballot, so no one's going to get rid of him. And we're stuck with him. And you can see why I didn't raise my hand. I usually try to have something of substance.
That was fine. That was something. There was something to all that. Especially when you decided you agreed with Marshall and me. Those are words in your mouth, of course.
Marshall usually knows his stuff.
Marshall does, but I don't. I see what's going on here. Is there a mutiny?
Gary, you have been on laughing gas for the last 2 days.
I know, and you know what? I at least enjoy my humor.
You're
Nobody else may.
Too much fun.
Well, I am at least having fun. Now, if the rest of you come along and chuckle along with me, that's great. If you get frustrated like John did yesterday, well, that's your problem.
This question is Christy Brinkley taller than you?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So could that be why she married Billy Joel?
He's not taller than me. He's not. She towers over Billy.
So it wasn't height.
Could have been another measurement. It could have been another measurement. I don't know. I'm not saying. Could have been another measurement, but it was not height. All right. Thank you, Dr. Francine. It's a very serious conversation we're having here, ladies and gentlemen.
You have totally relieved me of my dignity.
No, it's my dignity we're talking about here, not yours.
See, I told you, you are on laughing gas, and you were on laughing gas yesterday, too. What's this deal? You find everything funny.
Not everything, but, you know, I think that we're under so much stress in our life that sometimes, I mean, this is what we do in the newsroom. We joke about things. I swear to God, if you walked into our newsroom, you would probably think that we are not serious about the job we're doing. Well, we are serious about the job we're doing, but we just make fun of everybody. We make fun of the Republicans, we make fun of the Democrats, and even more so, we make fun of one another.
Oh my gosh. Someone in the chat just wrote, I wish the world would end. Hurry up, God, and harvest your children.
Oh, listen, you can always leave the room. You know, you can end this world by leaving the room. Don't worry about it. You always have an out from the world of the critical thinking forum. Don't worry about it. But say, you can leave the critical thinking forum, for sure.
Yeah, no, the group chat. It's on.
I don't know why it's not supposed to be on, but I can't seem to be able to control this environment like I did before. Maybe it's because I'm too busy wisecracking and I don't. Of
course, I'm a Jewish mother.
There you go. Old Raj, you're up.
Thank you, guys. Good afternoon. Hey, Gary, hang tight, or Republicans will hold on to the Senate, and I'm assuming there will be some new impeachment hearings that'll come up. I would like to see it because I don't know the genesis of anything else y'all are talking about. Thank you.
Thank you, Raj. We'll go to Meryl, followed by Andrew.
I missed almost the entire show so far. I came in when you guys were talking about the difference between you and Billy Joel. So I think that's a little off topic, right?
Uptown Girl. See, I got it.
Okay. Uptown Girl. Okay. What are gas, oil prices? Okay, oil reserves low, gas prices high. So is this about midterms? Is that what it's about? Is that what you're asking? What we think about what's going to happen?
It could be, sure. Out on the midterm, sure.
Well, I think Marshall would agree with me on this one. If the Democrats stay on the right message, in the middle, leaning a little left or a little right, and do not go far left at all, don't go anywhere near the left, and just talk about the economy, and maybe don't even mention impeachment. I think that the Democrats have a chance at the House. I don't know, maybe the Senate, I don't know, but maybe the House. But I think Marsha would agree. Marsha will agree with me. They've got to stay on the right message. Is that where, am I close? Is that what we're talking about?
When we're not talking about Christy Brinkley and me and my crashing and burning when I tried to steal her away from Billy Joel, yeah.
He lost her anyways.
That's great, but not to me.
Well,
it doesn't matter if she didn't lose her to me.
Just look at your head. You still have more hair than he does. Okay?
That's true.
That's for you. Yeah, that's a big deal. Okay, so is that what you're talking about? Do we think that?
Yeah, that could be what we're talking about. I've lost the train of thought of the whole thing myself. We're talking about all these things coming together. It's like a perfect storm of problems. And how is the president dealing with them? How is the world dealing with them? How are we all individually dealing with them?
Well, individually, I can't speak. I can only speak about myself and the people I talk to. And it's very interesting. I talked to one of my family members who says that she and her husband do not want the Trump lovers. That's that. But I do think
Trump haters are the Trump haters, right?
Yeah.
The Trump haters are the Trump haters too.
Yeah, but I don't think that everybody should just say haters. If we criticize them a lot, but can find something decent to say, that's not hating. I didn't give him an E yesterday. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Okay, tell me one good thing about Donald Trump.
One good thing about him. Well, I told you that I thought what he did with Bibi in June. I thought that was good. I thought that was a wake up call. I thought that
the initial attack on Iran.
Right, and they didn't know. They couldn't know for certain how successful it would be because that's only been tested on computers and things like that. But it was excellent. It was executed perfectly, and I think that it woke people up. And I don't think that was bad. I think that was okay. I think this is a good decision that he made. I think that he did good to want to open up the border and to close the borders. I don't like how he executed it, but I'm not angry with him about that. I'm angry about how he executed it. So, yeah, I can say that. About him personally, I think that he is a narcissist. He has personality defects. And they're closing in on him. And he's having when I read about this, is like what they call a narcissistic breakdown or a fallout. You've got somebody who's used to thinking that he's the best person in the whole wide world and nothing he does is wrong. He's the best, the smartest. And he took those 4 cognitive tests, which why did he need 4? But anyways, and now everything is coming down and he's not the best and people are unhappy. And I don't think that he can handle that. I don't think he can handle that at all. And he's trying to hang on in different ways. I think you hear his speaking the other day, what he was supposed to be talking. I don't know who he was supposed to be talking to, but all of a sudden he's talking about all the wars that he wanted. Oh, he was rapping the CNN reporter. I thought that was disgusting. He's telling the CNN reporter she's full of crap and she's ugly and she doesn't smile. Oh, she's beautiful but doesn't smile, and then starts talking all about how great he is. So that's somebody who's just not.
I think we all agree there's a personality defect there when he does these kinds of things. Even his greatest supporters would agree with you on that, I think.
The staying up all night and having no control. I've said this the other day. We look at this and we think, oh my God, he's crazy. What we should be saying is, oh my God, he's telling us he's telling the truth. Now we know him. We know what this man thinks. Maybe that's not a bad thing after all, to know what he thinks. Instead of always going and saying, well, he probably didn't really mean that. Maybe he did. Maybe this is, in the middle of the night, this is what he thinks, and that's it. So now we know him. We know everything there is to know about him, and it's pretty bad, that stuff. I just think it's pretty bad. And the cognitive tests. Which, by the way, I hope that he doesn't mention Joe Biden anymore, because Joe Biden is dying, so I think that is, let's give him some, I hope, and I think he can direct them to stay on message. I think he can. And he's not going to say bad things about Israel. He can't, he just won't. And so I think that he can be somebody, a good voice for the Democrats, not necessarily the candidate, but I do think that he'd be a good person to help keep them on message. Is Marshall still there? Does he agree?
Who was the candidate?
No, I'm saying not the candidate. But that I think that his message, not go all the way to the left, and that he's not going to, he's going to help them stay on message. He's going to remind them. It's the
the more the message is Trump's a Nazi and he's shitty, the more people are going to go like, okay, what else do you have to offer me? You've been saying that for 10 years, and he's still president, so what's the point, right? If they focus on the economy, at least special election results show that if they focus on affordability, they tend to win more elections than they lose. When they start arguing about ancillary issues like Trump being evil or, essentially anything. Yeah, essentially anything ancillary. No, I don't think they should either. Anything ancillary to the economy and to make life better for people, I think does the Democrats a disservice, right? If the National Party and the candidates choose to wed themselves and do themselves a disservice, then they will lose the election to Republicans who shouldn't be in office.
And I think that you can get the young people that you were lost in New York, like the voters, like what you have in New York, you can get those young people back, or you can get young people interested. Once they realize, you know what, nobody gave you anything, you're not doing much better. You're not doing it, you don't have that $100,000 job that you wanted right out of college. So it is, I think that if they do this right, they'll get the young people back, younger voters, I think, because they are very much affected. And I don't think they should keep talking about impeachment. I hate that. I don't care whether we want to impeach him or not. You just don't run on that.
Thank you, Bill. We'll go to Andrew, followed by Pirate Barry.
Good afternoon, Gary. I do have some hockey news for you.
Excellent.
Excuse me. My city here in Kitchener won the Memorial Cup first time since 2003. That's the junior championships between East and West, if you will. They beat Everett, Washington, actually 6-2 Sunday night. So that was cool, and my city was quite happy and proud of the Kitchener Rangers. Anyway, to the point of the room. Gas prices high. Food probably could be in jeopardy, perhaps. Other goods and services getting more expensive as we speak. So, this is long. I don't think weeks is the word. I think it's months we're talking. Even if it were all to be reopened tomorrow, it would be months for this to filter back out of the calculation in the economy. But as far as the midterms are concerned, I don't have much faith in the American people at this point, in their decision-making process, critical thinking, and with regards to perhaps the fingers that are being inserted into the different states for the election in terms of gerrymandering, I think that bodes ill for the Democratic possibilities. It may backfire. Some have suggested that. I don't know. It'll be a wait-and-see thing. The thing that I think many people might be concerned about too is whether or not some of these ICE agents may be stationed at your booths, which could serve as a very much.
Yeah, they claim that they're not going to do that, but who knows?
Well, who knows? And that's something that if you look at it abroad, you wouldn't see in any of the purple democracies that I'm aware of. Maybe Hungary at one, I don't know, but and Poland perhaps during bad times. but these are concerning issues for sure. But I really, I don't know that it matters much to the average person. I suppose, I think the problem is more systemic than that. I've always been of the view that, when you put a politician in place, are they going to make my life better? It's not likely. And I think in the United States, it's exasperated to a large degree by the amount of money and special interest money that is involved in your politics. I think that skews the results. They may say one thing while they're on the stump, humping the stumps or whatever they call it. But certainly when they get into office, that door is opened and there are people in there with suitcases of money. So it's very discouraging. But yeah.
They give checks. They're not allowed to give suitcases full of money, but not at all.
It's
if they walk into your office and they try to give you a suitcase full of $100,000, you have to. The law says you have to immediately turn it down because you can't accept it. But if they write you an individual contribution check of $5,000, you can take that. I agree with you on the special interest, in particular, like PACs and super PACs, right? PACs do have to list where their money comes from, so you know who donated to what. A super PAC, however, you don't have to list your donors, so we don't know who's influencing American elections when super PACs did that. And I think, to your point, that is greatly distorting of the actual process.
It's distorting of the process and it's distorting the result. So when that person is in office or those people are in office, the decisions that they make, the laws that they pass or that they don't pass are influenced by that. And I think that's where it really becomes evident and most destructive.
Thank you, Andrew. Pirate Fury, followed by Stephanie.
Thanks, Gary. How's my volume?
Loud and clear. How's mine?
Very good. I just wanted to say, number one, I'm a huge Billy Joel fan also. Number two, I got an alert on my phone that Trump accepted an invitation to Game 3 of the finals in New York.
So we will see him in power.
That should be entertaining. And speaking of entertaining, you mentioned Joe Biden pardoning Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden activated his Twitter, and I would definitely recommend
there were a gazillion people out there cheering, and it was an exciting game and everything. But somebody came out with the dancing robots. And the robots dancing and dancing and dancing, and one of New York's finest walks up to the robot and slaps the cuffs on him. You're under arrest. It was hilarious. And he just did it, on a spur of the moment. So it was pretty funny to see. Don't worry, folks. No robots were harmed during the filming of the arrest. Stephanie, followed by Aramis.
I am out watching my Netflix, and I accidentally pressed I don't know how I got up here, but I'm up here. So I'll just say, I don't think it's only about, it's not just the oil, petroleum, it's the fertilizer, it's everything else that the petroleum feeds and creates, gases, etc. I think farmers in the United States and other parts of the world are getting it out there. And then gas prices, I think that I agree with Andrew. I don't think it's going to be up to the millions tomorrow. I think now the gas prices are going to go down until in the summer.
Stephanie, you got some problems with your modulation there. It's very muffled and low.
Can you hear me now? Is this better? Okay, sorry. Okay, anyway, gas prices, I think, even if the war ends tomorrow, or the non-war, whatever they seem to call it, I don't think we'll see gas prices come down quickly at all. I agree with Andrew. And I was saying earlier that I think it's more about
it's not just about oil. I think it's about fertilizers and farmers and supply chain all along the line, everything that petroleum feeds. And midterms. Well, I'm in California. We're still waiting for the results of our vote. I understand we're going to get a big vote drop tomorrow night. So hopefully a lot of some of these elections will be finalized. I'm thinking we probably will take the midterms. I think there's a lot of flux. I mean, there was in the news today Trump is going to reopen 14 coal mines or something like that, an enormous amount of coal mines, and he's doing other bad environmental things, reversing decades of U.S. progress in terms of environmental health, in terms of protecting the oceans, protecting our air, protecting our water. I mean, as far as I understand, the research has stopped on looking at plastics and PFAS in our water, and all the studies on that to help us be healthier people. So I think besides that, and if the economy doesn't fix or get fixed, we are in for a flip on the midterms. I mean, one race in California in the Central Valley that I'm involved in against a many-term Republican congressperson. He was running in this primary against a progressive Dem and a conservative Dem. And so far, the incumbent Republican is first, but the progressive Dem is second. This is in the Central Valley, red Central Valley. The conservative Dem came in low, and she was endorsed by the DCCC and other prominent Lefgren endorsed her, other prominent Republicans endorsed her, and conservative Democrats endorsed her, and she is coming in third. So I'm not thinking this is going to be necessarily indication of progressive sweep or anything, but I do think it's an indication of if the Dems play it smart, they're going to take it. And I don't know if they have the discipline to play it smart, but I think if they do, they can take it. So, and I agree with whoever it was that listens to Rahm Emanuel. I listen to him too, and I think he's very right on most of the time. I think he wants to run for president, but I don't know if he can make it either.
I don't know, but he certainly is right about focusing on kitchen table issues for Democrats.
Yeah.
Unless you're in a super blue or a super red state where you are in a district that you can afford to talk about stuff that's not the 1, 2, or 3 on people's agendas, then, talking about how terrible Trump is and all that kind of stuff doesn't tend to win the day in competitive districts.
Yeah, I mean, what the studies show is that when you get into the voting booth or you're voting on your ballot at your kitchen table, that your emotion is really driving your vote, and secondarily issues. So those two things have a kind of a complicated interplay.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think that Rahm Emanuel is emotionally, he doesn't resonate super strong,
No, he's got instincts like a hawk. But I agree with you.
Yeah.
The pool is not really big.
Yeah, but he's right on the issues, and so policy-wise, I don't know. I don't think he could probably swing it because of the emotional piece. But I mean, you can just look at the candidates that ran for California governor. It just plays it right out there. Katie Porter. Emotional issues, okay, we just can't deal with that, even if she has great policy. Becerra was, he's easy you can emotionally handle his personality. Steyer is more of a firebrand, more strident. And then Steve, the Republican, he is easy too. He's easy to listen to. He's articulate. He's
kind of easygoing, so emotionally people resonate with him. But anyway, I think it's entertaining at the least. Not always fun to live it out, but entertaining from the argument.
I agree with that.
But I think that there's mounting bad things that have happened.
And I can talk from experience because I worked for 4 of the big oil companies in the U.S. in an IT department. And my ex-wife did all the accounting for Enron, Chevron, and many others. So I will say this, that technically we don't need oil. We have, I'm talking about the U.S., right? The U.S. has massive oil reserves. The problem is that we've always taken the position of why use our own oil if we can just buy somebody else's and use theirs, right?
It's not just that, it's the kind of oil that comes out of the ground too. Some of the oil has to be refined to a greater degree, and so it's not super useful in the United States.
And of course, we buy from everyone, including Mexico, right? So when I see our oil prices go up, and it has a direct result or connected with the wars that we participate in, I see reality where it's all about certain individuals, right, just making money at our expense. And when I say our expense, I'm talking about the American citizens, right? So we're paying high oil prices, gas prices at the pump, simply because somebody at the top, including Trump, they don't think for a second that Trump is not getting a piece of the pie there. And I guess all presidents have to suffer.
Oil companies are slipping the guy a check.
Yeah, absolutely. It's called
lobbying. What evidence do you have for that?
It's called lobbying. I will tell you
that's not bribery. That's covered under the First Amendment, applied to government for redress.
I didn't say it was bribery.
Yes, but you said he got a check. If you give a guy a check,
that doesn't mean bribery.
My point is, Exxon is not sending Donald Trump a check personally. They pay taxes to the U.S. government, but they're not sending checks to Donald Trump.
The only way that his argument would hold water, and I have no idea what the president or his family members or his associates' investments are, is if he is manipulating the oil prices and they're getting advance notice of it and investing or de-investing based on that. But that would be speculative as well. I don't think anybody has been able to show that, at least not to my knowledge. How about yours, Armaze?
Well, I will tell you this, a lot of stuff that our government does is not going to be publicly known, right? We should know that. We can't be, what's the word I'm looking for? We can't be ignorant to the fact that, or pretend that stuff like that does not go on. And
stuff like that may go on, but you made a direct accusation, and if you made the accusation, it's incumbent upon you to back it up with facts. And I'm giving you a third time to come up with some facts.
I don't have any facts at this moment.
And why would you say stuff like that? You do this a lot. I don't understand.
Just because I don't have the fact in front of me.
Yes, it means it's not true. That's exactly what it means. It means you're giving your opinion about it, and your opinion, while you're allowed to have it, is only valued and matched with fact when you make declaratory statements about the way politics work. Like, you need to have facts for this stuff, bro. You can't just open your mouth and say that kind of stuff and expect people like me and Gary not to ask you where you got the information. And then when you say, I don't have the information, it's incumbent upon us then to say, okay, well, that's just your opinion, man.
Yeah.
And freedom of speech is about the government limiting your speech, not my opinion of your speech.
I don't believe that. I'm going to disagree. Let's agree.
Well, read the First Amendment. The First Amendment says the government shall make no rule abridging speech. It doesn't say that if you're having conversations, I can't ask you to be factual.
That Gary doesn't have the right to kick him off the stage. Go sue me for kicking you off the stage.
I'd like to see you win on that one. Marshall makes a good point, and it's important that people recognize this. You do have a tendency to make declarative statements without information, and then you claim, well, it's true, I just don't have the information in front of me. But then on the occasions where you have been fact-checked, such as the president of Mexico's position on nuclear weapons, you have been proven wrong. Yeah. So all we're asking all we're asking is that when we invite you to the stage, which we will continue to do, you're a good contributor, that you do a little homework before you come. It's not that difficult today with the internet. Even in Mexico, I think you have access to the internet, right?
Of course.
Okay, because you're here with us now. So you can very well find something to substantiate the allegation that you just made against the president, at which point we're going to say, oh my, thank you for bringing that to our attention. Folks, we are Monday through Friday at 5 o'clock New York time. So until 5 o'clock New York time tomorrow, for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
ago, in order for me to win this bet that we just made here, I just need one. Right? So that's why it's a good bet, and that's why I took the bet.
That's a fact. Listen, I'm confident in what people listen to.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, Matt is confident that America is fucked, or at least Texas. Because what the hell, he just need one little piece of something and he wins.
All I heard,
How many counts he got?
mayors haven't figured that out.
I don't even know. I know that it is.
Y'all making bets and y'all don't know how many counts this nigga got?
No, we're making a bet on the verdict.
Right, I get you. But you remember when we did the verdict, sentencing and the verdict for Diddy, right? We parsed it out to like what counts and who was more right.
All right. So the bet's on the indictment right now, right?
On the murder. You want to do it on the murder? Yeah, let's do it on the murder.
Well,
I don't care. We'll do it on the murder.
So if he takes the plea deal, because it would have to be a murder or not, right?
No, but the plea deal, because I'm making my bet because white people are racist. So the plea deal would have nothing to do with racist white people.
It's only now.
Only one count for stupid murder?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be shot. Come on, I'm taking
right.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is but what I'm saying is if the is instructed to add like a lesser count, right? Let's say some sort of like an assault or whatever the hell they do. I don't know what the process is, but let's just say they do that. And then he's like, you know what? I'll just take the deal and I'm out of here. Like no time, no jail, no nothing, right?
Oh, he's not gonna get the
Alright, but technically, I mean, you just heard him accept that, so it doesn't matter. But technically, when you take a deal, it is a statement that said, like, there's things, I get what you're saying. In the actual case, you're looking for the N-word or black kid, like white boy. That's evidence of race in the case, right?
Well, yeah, you need some evidence or else there's no race.
No,
you can't just make it up.
That's what you're looking for, right? No, that's like what you're saying to me. You're saying to me that if I don't present to you evidence, right, then there's no possible way that race could have been a factor, and that's just not true, right?
Not true. No, that's not what I'm saying.
So okay.
The law is
if I don't give you, let me just ask you, El Norma, I'm just entertaining this. If I don't give you any evidence, does that mean that no race was involved in the case, in the situation?
That means that there is
no
evidence.
Answer me yes or no, and then I will listen to you. Just for me.
Okay.
If I don't give you no evidence, does that mean that there's no race involved in the case or in the situation?
Under the law, 100%. You notice that Derek Chauvin was not accused of anything having to do with race. Did you notice that? You know why? Because there's no evidence that Derek Chauvin's murder had anything to do with race.
Okay, you know what we're talking about when we bring up race? We're talking about the system, right? You're talking about, hold on a second, let me get there. You're talking about the lawyers and the prosecutor bringing up race in the case. We're not saying that that's going to happen. We're critiquing the system and trying to make an educated guess about what the outcome will be based on the past and the present state of the system. Right. When you hear us bring up race and you want us to stop doing that, that's fucking far-fetched.
I didn't say stop doing it. I just said...
Hold on. That's far-fetched for normal niggas like us to do when a case like
you're going to have to learn to stop relying on that.
Shut your mouth, man, bro. It's a factor. You know what's going on? What's going on, Elmo? You're so scared of it that we can't even...
No, I'm not afraid at all.
You use anti-Semitism as a crutch. Let me say this. Sorry, my bad, bro. My bad. Because I realized that he's so scared of race that he won't even acknowledge it as a factor in a volatile case like this. He's a dishonest cockroach. He's a dishonest cockroach.
Now you're making up another story.
And I'm afraid race is going to play a part in the decision of this case.
Show me the evidence of that.
The evidence is that there's race in the world and they may be in the jury.
Right. And then maybe you're racist. Exactly. Maybe concrete is racist.
Yes, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. That's how that works, dummy.
Right.
So, what evidence you just bringing up? Do you know what evidence means? You fucking idiot. What is it? Define it. Define it, you dummy. Define evidence, dummy.
Garbage.
Define evidence, you dummy.
Yeah.
Fucking nitwit. You fucking brain dead fucking
Do something, maggot.
weirdo.
So
Define it. Define evidence. Define evidence.
Right.
Define evidence. Define it. Define it. Define it. Use your own words. Use your words, dum dum.
I know. Okay.
Use your words. You've been using the term this whole conversation. What does it mean? What does evidence mean?
I asked him what this.
Oh, he doesn't answer the question. Normal.
What's that? Okay, so the judicial system. Okay,
can't keep moving forward until you define
already
evidence.
left you in the dust.
Define evidence. Here, I'll read it for you, dum dum. I'll read it for you.
Racism.
Here goes define evidence.
Hey, can we have some order and make arguments instead of insults? Can you address the arguments and not the ad hominem?
Legal sense. Define evidence.
Right.
Define evidence. Define evidence. Do you want to help him out? Do you want to define evidence?
Where that does AK?
Ben, do you want to define evidence? Do you have the definition, Ben? What evidence means, Ben?
You're gonna make a vague.
Oh, do you know what evidence means?
I'm not on.
Do you know how the term is used?
I think you're
What is evidence, Ben?
You're pathetic.
Ben, what is evidence? Do you have a definition?
Look it up.
Do you have a definition?
Read it to the
Do you have a definition?
You are.
Yes, it's in the dictionary. If you want
Yeah, why don't you use it in your own words, El Normal? Are you too stupid to say what evidence is, El Normal?
Well, everybody.
Are you too stupid to put it in your own words?
Do you not know what it means?
Are you too stupid to put it in your own words,
Are
El
you
Normal?
so dumb that you don't know what evidence
Are you
means?
scared to say what evidence is, El Normal?
Well,
How do you qualify something as evidence? How does something qualify as evidence, El Normal?
Okay.
Are you too stupid to put it in your own words?
Why? Why do you
Put it in your own words, El Normal.
Why do you tell me that?
Articulate the concept of
Why
evidence, you
concrete?
stupid man.
Why? You gotta look it up.
Articulate the concept of evidence, you stupid
You only got
man.
3 syllables. Concrete.
Articulate the concept of evidence,
Can you
stupid
spell evidence,
man.
concrete?
Go ahead.
Spell
I'm
it. You
waiting.
Look it up.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
So I think
You're
what you're
using
saying
terms that you
is
don't
there
know.
is zero
Is that what's happening?
of racism.
You're using it again. What is evidence?
If you disagree,
What is evidence, El Normal?
zero evidence
El Normal, what's
of
evidence?
racism in this case.
El
I
Normal.
challenge you
El
to present
Normal.
the evidence of racism. I'm ready. Go.
El Normal, what's evidence?
Show us the evidence.
El Normal, what is evidence?
Why do you ask?
Because you don't know what it is.
Okay.
You keep saying that it doesn't exist, but yeah,
You
I
know
don't
what it
think you
is?
know what it is. Yes,
You
I
know
do.
what it is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, tell us.
It is facts or information that would increase the probability of a proposition being true.
What?
Do you know what that is?
So where's the
Do
evidence
you know what that
of
is?
racism?
Facts or
Is
information
there evidence of racism in
that would increase the probability of a proposition being true.
Great. So where's the evidence of racism in this case? Show us.
What do you think would be the evidence, you stupid man?
Okay, you're the one who made the claim.
Would the fact that there are
The burden of
race,
proof is on
different
you.
race involved, you dum-dum? Would that be evidence of race being a factor, you dummy?
Absolutely not.
Why not? Why is that not a factor?
Because
why would race being involved not be a possible factor in race being the motivation?
Because racism implies bias, and you show no bias.
No, I didn't say racism, dum-dum. I said race.
Racism.
Race.
I'm saying
Race.
racism.
Oh, so you're changing the goalpost. Is that
Not
it?
at all, no.
Is race a factor, dummy?
Yes, you maggot.
Is race a factor? He said yes. Thank you.
No,
We're
no,
done.
say yes,
Thank you.
race is a
Is
factor.
race a factor, yes or no? You don't know what evidence is. That's why you keep
You don't
saying
have
that.
any evidence.
What is evidence, El Normal? What is evidence, El Normal?
Do both schools have both races?
What is evidence, El Normal? You obviously don't know what race evidence is, you fucking idiot. Thank you.
I think you've proven pretty decisive racism.
What is evidence? What is evidence? What is evidence?
Evidence is fact. You got any?
Uh-huh. And what else? What else? El Normal, that's not the whole definition. You want me to say it again? Exactly.
Show us.
Race is not race, dum-dum.
Oh, so there's no racism in this case. Good. We're making progress. Learn something.
Two different concepts, dum-dum.
I
So is
understand.
race a factor?
I get it.
Is race a factor? Is race a factor, you dummy?
In what way?
Is Is race a factor? Yes or no?
How is race a factor?
Is race in people's decision making?
Show us.
Is it or not?
What people?
In people who appeal to race, obviously.
Well, who's appealing to race in this case?
Human beings. Human beings appeal to it. Oh, you don't appeal to race?
Who in this case?
Do you appeal to race?
No.
Do you appeal to race?
No.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a cockroach liar.
No,
you're a cockroach liar.
You're a
you have no integrity. Shut your fucking mouth.
No, stop squirming on the garbage. I'm just blowing you out. Go take your loss. Go do the walk of shame. And if anybody thinks that race is a factor in this case, just bring the evidence and we'll look at it together. I rest my case.
Race will be a factor in the verdict of this case. People racial bias. There's not going to be any proof that go.
So you're making it up then?
Because people, the way people interact with the world based on their experience and based on their judgment, you can't provide evidence for that. But I would put money on it that race. If you were to question these people in a deceptive manner that they would not understand why they did this debate, you will see that race is a factor. The fact that this kid is black, kill a white kid, is going way on these white people mind.
Well, let's say the kid was white. Let's say the kid was white. You think he'd be convicted of murder?
If both of them were white?
Yes.
Yeah, he would have had a better chance.
Look, would he be convicted of murder?
I don't think he would.
I think he would.
They said, oh, this was a mistake.
I think he would. No. Once you stick a knife in somebody's, that's open and shut, man. That's the end of that. Game over. That's not ambiguous.
I think to say that race is inherent. I mean, is the schools homogenous? Do they not have these races and ethnicities? I mean, the kid would have been around before. So to say that because of that, I think it's more so because they were maybe rivals and they escalated. Once again, back to century kids, they don't have the wherewithal to know that there's consequences because we protected them from them. But to inherently say that race is involved, I don't know if you could say.
No, but hold on. Part of the reason why the entire jury that the argument was made that like 97% of the population of that like come to your town was white. So even if the school isn't necessarily homogenous, the question is like how much exposure does the average white person have to the black person in their daily lives? And the second question would be, if you're part of a minority town, that's like, are you more likely to be on edge to some degree? So could it be argued that Carmelo probably falls a little bit more on edge because he's a minority, right? Like, I think these are fair questions to ask in terms of like how race would intersect with this case.
Exposure to the opposite race doesn't mean from being a racist minority.
I was gonna say, couldn't the inverse be true though? Being a minority in an area where you are the minimum, like you have an expected air of entitlement. Oh well, nothing's gonna happen to me. Yeah, I mean, so it's one way.
Absolutely not in this country. And I don't think there's a single country for the minorities, right? It's racist toward the majority. I know, I take that back. In one other place, I take that back.
But even though shipwreck, like even if I granted you that could be the inverse could be true, that just shows that race would be a factor necessarily, right? Like race isn't something that we can afford to ignore when looking at the case. It's a good question to ask though, right? Like it could be the case that he was entitled because he was a minority and maybe he felt like some kind of protected status or privilege type thing. But I just don't necessarily. It doesn't make as much sense to me given the context or how the way the story pans out. That doesn't seem like entitlement to me. But I mean, that's just me though.
I would argue that the interaction between the kids might not have been racial. We don't have the evidence for that. What I'm arguing is, I think the verdict will be a racial verdict. I think it's white people would not let a black kid get away with murder.
Let me ask you guys a question.
So there's the substantive part of a case, right?
And then there's the procedural part of the case, like, for instance, picking the jury, right? I'm going to claim that race is always a part of every single case when it comes to picking the jury. What do you think?
Wait, hold on. Do you have, okay, so look, I respect your opinion, your professional experience. I don't know if you're offering that as like a thought experiment, or do you have, because what I would want is like psychological statistical analysis that I could present as like a study on how people make decisions and how race plays an influence, more so than like dealing with intuitions and experience. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
And I'm wondering if you have, which one are you operating on, if that is your true position. I'm not saying you're being dishonest or anything. And wait, hold on. I'm not saying you're being dishonest. I don't know if you're.
Am I breaking up or is it down?
Which more is a scientific study or a combination of both?
My bad, bro, you're breaking up. I just heard scientific study or a combination of both, but I kind of get the gist of it.
Where have you been, girl?
I based this on just...
Yeah, Bob was in my room. I was like, where the fuck is she? Bob was in my room, yeah.
What?
Yeah. They were talking. He was saying again that his grandmother is the only Persian one. I was like, where's Narcus?
So Daniel was telling me that the picture he has as his profile picture is his mom.
No, it's Fatima.
No, it's not.
That's Fatima, yeah.
No, it's not.
Daniel, I don't think that's your mom. It's Fatima.
See the picture before that.
Oh no, I can't see that one.
Well, I just want to welcome back everybody to Find Islam in the Bible, Megatron's favorite way to spend his day, which is with you. And Abby witnessed earlier Tuna Boy. He made death threats against me.
I've been taking a shower with that ankle bracelet you got there, and ran.
The projection alert system has been activated.
Is that like, do you put soap around it and shit, dude? Like when you're in the shower with that?
With what?
Nothing. He has a pretty little bracelet on his ankle.
Really?
Again, the projection alert system has been activated.
I'd rather be brought back down to humanity. Just speak to this guy, Ian, and he'll make you feel like less.
Yeah, I know him for a long time.
I didn't ask you that, Abby.
I know how he is.
But I'm just saying, I didn't ask you.
Okay, abuse me. Not abuse me.
No, I didn't abuse you. I'm just saying I didn't ask you.
Abby, she's nice too.
She doesn't like me. I promote.
I never said that.
She's never liked me.
I never said
liked
that.
me because I'm black.
I didn't know you were black.
Megatron is not black.
He's black from the waist down.
If you were black, I would have liked.
I want apples for my face.
Are you black from the waist down or
waist down, black?
No, I don't care about that shit.
Purple waist down.
Bob, that's so disgusting.
Yo, look at those tents. Oh my god.
I love to see those. Really good.
Which one?
Oh, that's so good.
Wow. I didn't know you can sing.
She's gone to heaven, so I've got to be good, so I can see my baby.
No, I think he's Fatima here. I'm joking.
You could bring her
I swear she follows me. I don't think her.
You could bring her in here, and I would be so nice to her. I promise.
No, I don't want her to be here.
Okay.
Because you don't like her. Because she's gonna do something, and I'm gonna get the blame.
No, I'll protect you.
It's okay though. I don't care, but yeah.
But I really like you.
Thank you. I like you too.
I want you to.
In Fatima?
She went after Fatima so
No, it was not that bad.
I can't go in on somebody who's anorexic, you know.
I'm anorexic too.
I was told not to do that anymore, so I won't make fun of people who are anorexic. I mean, Fatima is anorexic. I won't make fun of her. I promise.
She probably doesn't care. She literally doesn't care.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just don't think we should talk about food in front of her because it's probably really sensitive. And I feel like
she'll get hungry and she'll eat more.
Oh, that's true. Maybe she'll eat and, like, do you think she's bulimic? Like, she'll eat and she'll just, like, throw it
No,
out?
she's anorexic.
I'm totally interested.
She doesn't eat at all.
I hate her. I don't like her.
Don't fucking rob a bank with this fucking chick.
Me?
With me?
Yeah, Abby. Don't ever fucking rob a bank with this chick.
Yeah.
She'll spend all her money and put you in jail to take yours.
She'd confess.
Yeah.
Abby, I feel like you would confess.
No shit.
I would confess.
You would take the money and then say sorry.
No, I would not. I would just give the money back to bank.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
I put so much money on so many times I found money and I will just give it back to, or tell the neighbors like, hey, did you lose money?
Well, no, if it's your neighbor's money, yeah.
I mean, where else would I find money? I don't go somewhere else.
Isn't it crazy how much vacuuming can make a difference?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
100%.
I mean, we always vacuum every day.
You vacuum every day?
Yes.
That's wild.
So do I.
You do?
You have to when you if you have kids.
Yes. But we don't even have animals, you know?
Yeah, I don't have animals.
Yeah, well, I even more, like, once in the morning, maybe once in the evening.
You guys have too much time on your hands.
How many vacuum cleaners do you have?
I have 3 or something.
I have 3. I have 1 for every floor.
I have Dyson.
We have 2.
I have iRobot.
Yeah, I have a robot too.
I have a good one. I bought it during I have Dream. It's so good. Just does it itself. I also have it cleans windows itself too, and bathtubs and stuff.
I have every kind of vacuum. I have the Dyson. I have the Shark. I have the.
Yeah, I have Shark.
I have all of them.
Me too. Don't have to show off.
I'm not trying to show off. I'm just saying.
But you can. For me, these are like very important things.
Yeah, they're essential because I don't have carpets. I can't have carpet. Yeah, fuck the carpet.
I mean, I have, but I don't have like it's not carpet.
Yeah, I have carpets, but I have carpet floor. Yeah.
I can't do carpets. I see carpet and I'm just like, oh.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
I like bush though.
Has to shine. It has to be super shiny all the time.
Well, yeah, but like a filter.
No matter. I use. You know what I have, Metron? Guys, like this little green thing. You know that machine that's super high suction.
Yeah.
So I love carpets, and I also use it. I use it sometimes on the mattresses. That I have.
Oh yeah.
I like
it sucks it out like.
So do I.
So much. There's not much dirt where I live at all.
It's the dust mites that build up.
America has a certain kind of dust. You don't, especially where I live, because there's desert on one side and there's beach on the other side. It's a kind of light white dust.
Yo, I have 2, not 1, 2 covers over my mattress.
Yeah,
the first one is from the bottom, coming up, and then the one on the top goes over the one on the bottom.
Oh, I see. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah. So both are waterproof, right?
No. Those are for my kid. Do the kids have a water? No, that's uncomfortable to sleep on.
No, they're not. You don't know the newer ones.
What are you doing with your bed that you need a waterproof? What is? I don't even want to know.
Because it should be just very immaculate.
No,
it's not. It's not water. It's dust-proof, waterproof. This little ticks, whatever. What are those called? Bed mites. I've never seen bed mites, but it's has
dust mites. The dust mites. Yeah.
What are dust mites?
Oh my God! Look it up.
They're like little
microscopic mites.
They eat skin cells.
How do
they look?
They eat the flakes that come off your skin.
Oh my God! You're bloody kidding me? This can't be real.
Bro.
Yes.
Yes.
I think they are innocent, but you have to change your.
You have bugs all over things like that every day.
Oh my God! Where are they? Where are these? They live in your skin. They live in your eyes. They live in your. This is not real. This can't be true.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God! I can't live.
Hello. Hello.
I can't do this anymore. I can't live.
Hello.
You'll be fine. You have lived so far, so.
Just take your skin off. It won't be an issue.
It's unbelievable. They can't be on.
Many of you.
They live in your eyelashes. They live in your eyelashes.
Many of you are already altruistic parasites.
Do you know what Ethan Moose looks like?
Yes.
No, I'm asking that.
I don't
remember Ethan, the one that was always talking in Andrew's room, the one obsessed with Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show you what he looks like. But he's on YouTube, so it's not like I'm doxing him or anything.
You know what he looks like. In fact, they had put in money to get him. I think he had. Is he the one? He's the one that was debating. Yeah, the American.
Yes, the one that talks about the bride. Remember the bride one? The bride thing?
Yeah.
We're around for that one. This is him.
That's why there is no dementia in Israel. If you're a Christian and still don't know that the reversal of memory loss is in the Bible, read the scripture. So it's kind of like clickbait page. I don't know. People, I think, maybe justifiably really skeptical.
I always thought that.
So the final apparition she had scheduled on the first visit. I'm going to make everyone believe. I'm going to perform a sign that will make everyone believe. So on October 17th, around midday, which is when the schedule is for all of these apparitions, at this location, which is the Kitover. But okay, so then we keep going, and basically, we have what happens in September, and now this is when we're starting to deal with crowds in the tens of thousands already gathered. And so the apparitions play out as they had before.
Total creep mode.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's amazing. Did you see how many views he got? It's fucking amazing. He's at 100,000 views.
Yeah, that's not on his channel, bro.
3.4 thousand likes. I know, but it's still pretty impressive. Ethan Muse. But yeah, that's what it looks like.
Crazy.
I mean, honestly, with all the videos I've combined of Tom Rabbits, I probably make up 10,000 views.
Well, anyways, I mean,
is that all right?
you could take this 5-hour dialogue with him and just do a key extracts, and then you're like, wow, okay, great, we got the top 10 here, and then you're done with it. But Andrew will still keep coming here for the rest of his life until Mark Benioff decides to shut down this Parasite app. Oh, I'm about to go enjoy my best life.
I need information. I don't need you complaining. I need information from you. Yeah, stop projecting. I need information. I want to learn something.
The projection alert system has been activated.
Conversations you don't care about.
Well, see, I believe that, essentially, you're wasting your time. I think you could confirm it if you were to be more aware of how you spend your time. But because I film all of my time, I'm well aware of how I spend my time.
Bro, you look at yourself. You have a TikTok where you're just fixing your face, you're looking into the camera, and you're doing absolutely nothing. Do you understand how, when I see you doing this, I'm like, he must be either peaking from his, what would I say, your controlled substance, your benzos. You're peaking on your benzos, and you want to share, and you feel like you have this tickling sensation that's going up your ass, and then what you're doing is you're recording for everybody to see. That's exactly what's going on.
I've been there too, Ian. I've been there. I know what the tickling sensation feels like. It's just better with a man. I'm just letting you know. So that's all you're missing is a boyfriend in your life. You should be doing this with another man. No offense. Maybe a younger man. Because you're like the older one.
It would make a lot more sense if, like, there was a single viewer. Like, let's say there was 2 watching. Every time you go in, there's nobody's watching it. For hours. That's the creepy part. I'm sorry. Why would you do a live stream video with no fucking viewers? It's a little bit weird. Sorry. Are you doing a performance of yourself? Are you archiving them for them to later be discovered? Maybe after your death they'll find it and you'll be heralded. It's a great comedic genius. But right now we're just left to question your sanity. As you sit there and perform for
The projection alert system has been activated.
Honestly, I would have nothing to say to this guy if he didn't come in and was just telling us this bullshit. He's just projecting. There's no way. I don't want to complain about John. John, do you, bro? I jerk off the granny board. I told him 1,000 times, listen, you should animate it. I told him that's a great time. It's an animated fucking thing. Dude, there's times where he's funny. He can get some reactions out of people, and you should just fucking, just chop it up, dude, and fucking make a cartoon out of it, dude, and sell it to Cartoon Network. They'll probably take it. Just gets, fucking, it's Clown House, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I'm blowing low to fucking 70, 80-year-old saggy fucking women online. You know what I'm saying? I have my own podcast. I get it. You know what I'm saying, John? I get it. It's cool. Not like I really do that. I'm just saying, everyone has their thing. I could care less how you spend your time. But you need to come in here and tell us that you're spending so much better time than us. But you're on the same fucking app. Recording yourself doing the same shit we're doing. Ringing bells, playing your harmonica, sitting there breathing, doing breathing techniques. I mean, give me a fucking break, John. Go, at least do something. Fly a kite. Do me a favor. You know what would be talented? Open your fucking window and fly a kite from your fucking window while you're streaming. That's fucking talent. Give me something.
Yeah, I tend to agree with Megatron. I do think it doesn't take much talent to plug in a cell phone and point it at yourself. You're gonna forget that you're now videoing yourself. And who knows what you could be engaging in. And you seem like the type that, wants to keep some of your behavior, behind closed doors, so to say. Because I can imagine that you have a drum, 55-gallon drum somewhere in that fucking creepy house of yours. Do you need to get help, John?
I just want to dedicate this song to all the losers on Clubhouse that won't shut the fuck up. Amen. 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 Ooh. Welcome back to Barth's miserable existence here on Clubhouse. We are live streaming from the bunker, listening to Barth and Narjas and Zabu and Nero and Regal do their thing, which is patterning. Let's start the show. Take it away, Daniel.
John, this isn't helping, man. You need to touch some grass. Maybe you'll get some ass. Because, like, this is no good for your mental health.
The projection alert system has been activated. The projection alert system has been activated. See, the craziest thing is, it's like we're investing all this money in these data centers, and the whole world is pretty much video at this point. So I'm actually just ahead of the curve. You guys are still using a fucking retard app. You should be on other platforms, but you're not. I'm here extracting you, harvesting you. I am House Harkonnen, here to harvest and extract the spice from your meager existences.
You don't like the people.
You're watching too many movies over there.
I said I fucking Oh my god.
I swear to God.
I gotta see this. Did you see what these people look like? He's looking at me.
It's so small. It's like he can't. He can only hold the tip because there's nothing to hold. So he's just using his his thumb and his index finger. It's disgusting.
Oh no. Let me see if I can find this.
Who's this? I'm sorry. John.
Oh, master.
Your projection alert system has been activated. Your projection alert system has been activated. Welcome back to Barth's Clubhouse pattern, known as let's get a fucking Muslim up here and talk to him. And then that's the show. It's like George and Jerry at NBC, and they're like, what's the show about? He's like, it's a show about nothing. And he's like, a show about nothing? He goes, Jerry, don't tell him everything.
What do you think, Nero? If you had like a proper editor and had somebody just splice all this audio together and made like a cartoon out of it?
I tried to do that. It's very difficult. It's just.
I think it talks. You're gonna be creative to do it though. You have to apply yourself and put the effort in. You know.
It's tough. It's very tough. Very, very tough.
I understand that.
When, see, the thing is, when you guys say to me, hey, check out this video I made, and I click the link, I'll say, oh, awesome, you're a creative now. But if you just create things to throw it in a mop bucket and then flush it down the toilet, which is what Clown House is, honestly, you're semi-retarded. And the truth is, you're never going to make any money doing this.
Like the fucking Cheech and Chong audio record tracks, or
at least they made money.
The Jerky Boys.
Yeah, they made money.
Dude, and then you have like the whole fucking, prank fucking thing going on with the fucking the like thing, and everybody's doing this blood sport debate shit on TikTok and fucking YouTube and everything else, and it's oversaturated now that it's boring. That it would actually be a breath of fresh air to see something that you could splice together creatively. And have some sort of a representative, whatever the case may be, to put the face to the voice to, and have it a little animated and wacky.
Yeah.
And you can even put yourself in there too, and it would be cool, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's an angle somebody didn't go with yet. If you get what I'm saying.
but
well, I know people
do
can't
you have
do.
the time and the patience to fucking sit there and edit it yourself, or
I don't know.
Do you have the creativity for
Projection alert detection system has been activated. So what I'm trying to say is that when you have an inflatable,
is I don't really want to fucking and I'm tired of Andrew and everybody else and whatever the fuck. Like, talk about something positive, dude. What the fuck? Because like I'm not gonna hang out on here if it's fucking negative every day.
yeah, try reading a book, fat ass. The point is, homeless people, when you try to give them a tent, guess what? They reject it every time. And I'm like, how do you not want a free tent? You're homeless. They go, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. I go, why don't you want a free tent? You're homeless. And they go, no, I'm good. And I'm like, well, your legs are puffy because, yikes, that's called diabetes. And, the pus flowing out of the lower bottom part of your legs onto your second chair, yikes, that's indication of a health problem. What would it be like if you just had your own bathroom or your own bed to sleep on, a place to take a shower and sleep and maybe heal a little bit? That'd be... Hello?
Yeah, Regal, I worry when it comes to like what John needs to do to improve. He needs an editor. He just needs someone to pick the good stuff. Because I don't think there are gems in there, but they're few and far between. So if you added them into spent the time editing and you animated it, I think it will be a sensation. Absolutely. But there's so much just garbage that he dumps out there. And it's no good.
You can't have the good without the bad. It's impossible. It's yin and yang, black and white.
Why don't you edit them so that it's where you can have a storyline or a story arc of different characters, and if you're just dumping it out there, dude.
Yeah, it's just dumping.
Or who?
Dumping. What do you think? I'm creating content for like Viacom or something, or news. Like, don't you understand that this is just a live stream in an office, listening to conversations? And I'm sitting here wondering, why am I listening to this? But then I also ask myself, why are these people talking about this for hours on a Tuesday at 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning? Don't they have anything better to do? I guess not.
Like too many Deadpool comics. What are you, the character in your own story here, and you're the only one allowed to break the fourth wall or something in John's world? This will be hilarious. So he can do this thing where he can make himself go viral. So the whole concept is, man forgets that he's live streaming, and he just starts doing these absurd things. Like, I think that would be a hit. You just completely forget that you're being recorded, and just do what you normally do. Well, that'll get people's attention. What do you think? What do you think, John?
Well, I've just refreshed my beverage, and I am getting very far in Ayn Rand's Virtue of Selfishness. We're on page 84. And it turns out that this book proves my theory about Clown World and R-word syndrome. And until people on this app decide, you know what, I'm going to shut the fuck up and stop automatically talking all the time and responding in gibberish, basically. And maybe I'll try to read a book for 15 minutes a day on this app. Oh Oh my God. I would come to your room and listen to you reading a book. I would come to your room and listen to you reading a book.
Because people can't take this work. So could you imagine being John, but not having medical benefits to get paid? I would be so nervous. Like I would be a nervous wreck on a daily basis, not being medicated. If I was John. And I didn't have medical insurance. I see why he went to get the medical insurance.
Okay, Barth. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Another exciting episode.
If anyone in his life knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like sitting at a desk with like 15 cell phones pointed at himself, broadcasting into the ether. I mean, no one's listening.
Nobody.
I mean, unless this is just traveling. He has.
Nobody's listening. I'm cutting down all these trees and there's nobody here.
Strike a distant civilization that he'll be a success. I mean, that's about how low the probability is that he will be successful at whatever it is he's doing here.
Hello?
But as far as his medication, yeah, if you were medicated, I think he would have a better chance. And I think this explains why he is as nervous as he is. He doesn't have that nervous as he is. He's just sinking. Bro, you're sinking. Now he's posting the live stream.
Projection alert system detected.
Let's look how he do it.
Projection alert.
Alright, let's look and see. How do I copy this? Oh, fuck. Okay, good. How do I copy this? Alright, I'm gonna. Oh my god, this guy is just so mentally ill. Jump live stream, dude. Black screen. It's not even, there's nothing, no noise. It says John Kitover, Chicago Memorial Candidate 2027 podcast, news, philosophy, psychology, politics, culture, yoga. It has one view. I'm the only person viewing it. And it has links to his personalities, the mayor. It has links to his the mayor that was like was alleged of fucking election fraud publicly. By the way, let me pin that link up there. It's a fucking doozy. So you just type his name in.
It's a doozy!
Degrees tomorrow. 90. Wow.
Let's talk about the weather, baby.
Yo, fuck that. That's gonna be terrible. Alright, this is the document that pretty much shows that John was involved in election fraud. And where there's smoke, there is certainly fire. There we go. Let's have a little read here. Board of Elections begins candidate removals. Congressman Darren LaHood will not have a primary challenge as Republican John Kitover was removed from the ballot. Kitover was found to have only 266 signatures. It was alleged the candidate committed widespread fraud and the board voted to forward the petitions to the Attorney General and State's Attorney. So, John, I think maybe you should be spending your time in a better way than committing election fraud and just smearing shit on your reputation, reputationally. So reputationally, it's like literally smearing human shit on your face.
Oh boy, projection list.
Can someone invite John up? It's not letting me do it.
Yeah, I just want to say that Illinois.com is not a credible news website. The founder of that piece of shit website, his name is Finkston. He's a Republican operative working on behalf of the Darren LaHood campaign to besmirch my good name. I committed no fraud. There's been no investigation. There's been no arrest. There's been no charges other than a news blurb by a big fat turd with a huge herpes sore right in the middle of his lip. That is who published this. It's all a lie. The lawyer who represented Darren LaHood is a punk who wore a Bears hat to the trial. And on top of that, I accused Darren LaHood of committing fraud 1,000 times. He only accused me of it once in a third-party news source, so he's a classy guy. But why would he ruin his 10-year career in Congress by even mentioning my name? It just makes no sense. So this was just a way to besmirch me, defame me, because the truth is I actually got over 100 votes in the actual election. People hate my opponent, Darren LaHood. He has created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. Because every year we create $2 trillion in debt. He's been there 10 years. That's over $20 trillion in debt. He lied to everybody about the COVID-19 vaccinations. He took millions of dollars from Pfizer Big Pharma. He owns law firms throughout the country with his father. They're worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And, it's... And put your name on a ballot or a petition. You will have no idea what you are talking about, sir. It is a game. I committed no fraud. My soul is crystal clear as Jesus' heart. Amen.
Yeah, but John, when you type your name into Google, it's on there. So the bottom line is that people are going to get the wrong impression if this is a type of libel, and you can have it removed easily. So the question now remains, why aren't you having it removed?
Well, I requested Google remove it from the search results. They said no. I haven't contacted the publisher. He's reporting. No, you don't understand where the actual news source came from. It came from Darren LaHood's attorney, who gave a speech at the election committee. Going to make it a couple more years because he's a disgusting fat pig. I don't care if his website's going to go away. It's a know-nothing website. I'm not worried about my character, reputation online. I've done my work. I've played my games, and I am complete and unsatisfied. I'm happy with what I've done. This has been a lot of work. You have no idea how much effort and time and money I've put into politics. It's been a great joy. It gets you very high shitting on the biggest pieces of shit. Because you think I like coming here and making fun of Megatron, who's got a wife and no pension, no retirement. He's going to be indebted the rest of his life, probably croak out, never get to enjoy a good life of retirement. I'm just trying to say that at the end of the day, you always have to ask yourself, was it worth it? Was your experience doing what you're doing worth it? Hello?
Yeah. The only problem is that it very well may be the case that this is just a false claim. So the claim is that there was an allegation. It says you have 266 valid signatures. It was alleged the candidate committed widespread fraud, and the board this is the allegation. Even the board even voted to forward the petitions to the Attorney General and State's Attorney. So that's a claim that can be proven or disproven by contacting the board.
What's so funny is
was a candidate committed widespread fraud, and the board even voted to forward the petitions. Okay, so the board did it.
Under the recommendation of Darren LaHood's lawyer.
John, the board decided to forward it.
I know. And here I am talking to you. I guess their forward to the Attorney General here in Illinois resulted in no merit. Because honestly, if there was intent or there was actual operations, it's not there, my friend. didn't commit any election fraud. And the irony is, the people who are accusing me of this, they just recently accused a governor candidate of the same bullshit. It's just politics, bro. They put this shit in the news to try to defame you, to prevent voters from flipping on the pre-elected politicians. Try to do something with your life instead of analyzing a little defamation of John Kitover on the internet. I sit here and record you guys for months now. Sometimes I create recording studios dedicated just to your room, just to record you independently of other rooms throughout the whole day. That's a lot of work. You know, you never go to my YouTube and actually go through the lives and say, Jesus Christ, this guy's got 100,000 Clubhouse rooms live on YouTube. That's a lot of work. You know, oh my God, I really enjoy his work. He's a great artist. He puts out so much content. It's unbelievable. Magnanimous.
Well, so is the objective having viewers now? Or is the objective just to create an archive of these conversations, unedited? I don't see the vision of it. I don't get what can you help just understand a little bit more of your vision of it? So the idea is just having if you go to John's channel, you have on offer like hundreds of different conversations. Is that the idea? But they don't have to, no one's viewing it. No one's viewing them, man. Is that problematic for you, or is that part of the... I presume you want people viewing it, John.
No, it's not problematic because I'm actually just doing what you're doing, but I'm just filming myself doing what I do. And my opponent, Darren LaHood, he's going up against a Democrat candidate. Now, I challenged both of their petitions. They audited my petitions. You saw that I had over 200 plus confirmed signatures, but they did not audit my opponent's signatures. And he only had 1,600 plus signatures. He wasn't expecting anybody to challenge him. And guess what they did? They rejected my challenge and did not audit his petitions. And guess why? Because he probably didn't have the required number of signatures, which is 1,550, to actually get on the ballot. He was that close. And so politics is dirty. And the people at the election board, they know people. They know the candidate. He's been there 10 years. They have favored candidates. They persecute and prosecute. There's no transparency. There's no equality underneath the law in these election courts. It's strictly lawyers and judges. And until you actually get into politics, you will not realize that the vote is rigged. Your average citizen cannot get on the ballot because lawyers and judges control who goes on. And really, our democracy or our representative republic, it's a joke. And you might be a part of that joke. Hello?
Hold on. We're not all doing what you're doing. We're not just sitting there watching ourselves on video. Like, we're doing other things while we're on here. You literally just sit there watching yourself. So you're claiming that you're doing what we're doing. No, like, I have a whole life. What are you talking about? I'm, like, cooking and working out and doing my chores. I'm addressing emails. I'm not just sitting there fucking watching myself. What a fucking loser.
Do you know anyone in here? Honestly. And also, John, so 266 of them were valid. How many did you submit? So then we can see how many of them were rejected. Did you submit at least 2,000? That means of the 2,000 submissions, only 266 were valid.
No, that's not true. You've never actually reviewed the audit. I have the audit paperwork. Hundreds of signatures were determined to be out of district. This has to do with the redistricting in those towns. It's such a scam, my friend. Plus, 250 confirmed signatures out of 1,600 is actually pretty good for a first run when they just automated.
You submitted 1,600 signatures.
Yeah, and I didn't actually get to contest their contestations. So Listen,
So
we've litigated this.
166 were considered valid. Really? And you don't think that that's suspicious?
My friend, 266 guaranteed confirmed voters signed for me. Hundreds more that lived across the street that were out of district were negated from being on my petition. The point of the matter is that I was audited. My opponent was not, despite my legal challenge. So there's a double standard. I'm exposing political corruption. Do you have any idea what the government is getting away with every single month? Every single year? You don't care. You're just a fucking car insurance salesman who sits here and talks shit to Muslims all the time. Who the fuck are you? Hello?
I'm not putting myself out there like that. I'm not running for public office. That's the difference. But I think that there should be some degree of scrutiny applied in this instance. Though there's 266 valid, you say that the remaining of that 1,600 total.
If you wanted to talk to the employee that I had generate the signatures, you could do that. Listen, courtroom Daniel, you've already litigated this a gazillion times against me. It's pathetic.
Please, I want to ask a specific question. How many? So you say that you submitted 1,600, 266 were valid. How many of them were not out of district? They were just fake signatures. They just weren't. There was no person attached to them.
Well, I didn't generate any of these signatures, so that question is a great question. But you'd actually have to look at the audit paperwork, because when they audit your petitions, what they do is they scan it in, they give you a PDF, and then there's a secondary sheet, which is what you're challenging specifically on that petition. So I have the audit sheet. It's like 300 pages long. Do you want to see it? And you can actually review what they put together in the audit. Is that how you want to take this? Is that how interested you are?
In the audit, how many signatures were fake?
It doesn't state that. You'd have to review the paperwork and actually see what was challenged.
Why is it that 1,400 were rejected?
Every single signature was individually scrutinized against the database.
They couldn't all be out of district. What were the other reasons why these signatures were rejected?
Well, you've never actually challenged a petition. You probably don't even sign petitions, so you wouldn't know. That's why you have to ask a subject matter expert like Politician John.
They pay college students to collect signatures. I know exactly what you do.
All right, well then great. I'm happy you know. So happy you know. That's right. You've probably done it yourself, so you can get yourself a Subway sandwich in an afternoon. I'm very relaxed. This conversation is already a redundancy, and unfortunately, yeah. Go ahead. I'm moving myself to the audience. I'm sick of this conversation with you. Have a great day.
What the hell is your problem? What the fuck is his problem? He has 1,600 signatures. 266 were valid, and then he claims the remaining 1,300 or 1,400 signatures were out of district, which I find that very difficult to believe. What kind of a blunder would you make that you're having people sign signatures for your congressional run that aren't in your fucking district? The whole point is that they're in the district. That's just a lie. So presumably, a good deal of these are fucking just fakes, fake signatures. The whole point I'm trying to make to you. It's yucks on here, and you can have fun. But what you did was something that you crossed. You weren't using proper judgment. You crossed a line that you shouldn't have done. Being a lunatic.
This is so funny.
And you being called out on this is going to prevent you from fucking doing it in the future. So you don't have something on your record like this. You did something stupid. And I want to make sure that you know that so you don't do it again. It's not just a joke, dude. What you did wasn't just a joke anymore. Like, you fucked up. And I've notarized the forms. I've even notarized congressional applications. So what they do is they'll pay people, homeless people, they'll go to low. Someone that has a job is obviously not going to be going around collecting signatures. So a typical petition will have like 10 or 15 signatures on it. It's not just one at a time. And they pay these people, I think it's $5 for each signature that they get. And of course, these people go and because they want the money and don't want to do the work of getting signatures, they just write in there big names and shit. You can even see it. That the signature is the same handwriting on the same petition. And there's a lot of money involved in this, and that's why when John was fucking around in there, that's why they actually took action against him. Because it cost them a ton of money to get these signatures. Now I'm going to have to contact the board, the Illinois Board of Elections, and get some of the publicly available information. Let me see if I can find any. See if we can find any contact information. Illinois State Board of Elections.
He's still going at it.
I'm just in here testing Club Deck. Whatever. Oh, that's it.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, but he's just testing stuff at Club Deck.
I've never used it. I should try it.
You'd have a lot better like it would definitely work better for what you try to do.
Do you like it, Joe?
I mean, I don't know. Like is subjective.
Do you?
Isn't it crazy though that it's not a Clubhouse product? It's like, what?
That is weird.
Y'all don't hear anything.
No, I just hear you. Your voice. Are you playing something? If you're playing something, I can't hear it.
Yeah, I'm playing off YouTube. I wonder I gotta figure out how they get the YouTube clips.
Well, how did you play it before? What was playing? Oh, that was just on the soundboard.
Yeah, they just have those already built in.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a lot of features. I've been. You've used Club Deck before, right?
No.
Really?
Nope. I just get a new burner phone when I need one.
Oh. Gosh, I only used it like a few times for my laptop.
Let me ask AI.
What should be the room title tonight? Is Carmelo Anthony a murderer, or is he innocent of self-defense by sticking a knife in somebody's chest? Hello?
Yeah, no.
Did you get a new job, or are you still looking for a job, Ann?
Yeah, I'm still looking.
Damn, you'll be ready to retire by the time you start working.
What'd you say?
You'll be ready to retire by the time you start working.
Shut up. You're telling me. You're telling me, sir.
Why don't you just come on Clubhouse and do tarot cards or psychic readings or natal charts?
Come on, you're talking.
Even Kalshi. I mean, you could do like, Kalshi analysis. I mean, you need to get people to buy you a cup of coffee and find value in what you're creating. Much competition. I mean, the thing is, like, if you want to get into the mortgage industry or financial services, like, you should have an Instagram about it at least, to show you're interested in it, because there's industry news, there's, like, state organizations, like, there's in Illinois, there's the Illinois State Bankers Association, and they have a periodical, so it's like, you should be creating content about your industry.
Like Jonathan Bing.
Basically, I mean, I hate that guy, but I mean, I don't hate him. I'm just saying, like, at least he's fucking creating content about, what he does. He has a license. He puts his NLMS, whatever number in his bullshit, so he can actually get you a mortgage.
Yeah, he wanted me to sign up for one of his classes.
Oh God.
And then it's $10,000. And then
my God.
When you're done, you get like all these leads and stuff like that.
Yeah, right. It's very difficult business, but it is a business.
Yeah, for sure.
Why don't you just like look for a state, or federal job, or, I mean, how's your career search going? Are you experimenting, or are you just like specific?
No, I'm like, I essentially have like gotten to the point where, I've been applying for like everything now because I'm not like too good for any job now. Like I need income.
Do you have a casino by your house?
What?
Is
like
there
30 minutes?
Well, that's doable. Why don't you look at their website and look at a dealer position, and you could deal blackjack.
I know.
Be a cocktail waitress, or just deal cards. I mean.
I've applied to waitress there like many times at like all three of the casinos, and I never got a call, and I had experience. Like I did bartend for like 10 years. And then,
we'll try to follow them because they post the days when they do interviews, and then they'll send you to their like casino operations school, and they'll actually like teach you how to be a dealer.
Yeah, my dad he worked at Chrysler, but then he did like he got his like dealer certifications because when he was retired, he wanted to like just deal, blackjack or whatever. And it's only like a 2-week course.
Well, you could also, what about the post office?
Yeah, I can try that. It's really hard to get in there, but I can try. It doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, I interviewed with the Social Security Administration once, and as I was leaving Los Angeles to my mom's house in Colorado, they called me. They're like, "We got you the position." And I was like, I'm moving. I'm in the process. I am not coming back, but I thank you for the offer." And it was a federal position, which is like, they're never, unless there's a riff, it's not going away, or you can come back. But those federal positions are like gravy, because those positions just never end.
Right. My friend works for the postal service. Like, she is the one that delivers mail and stuff.
Yeah, my mom did it 30 years. It's hard work. That's why I say, if you were smart, you could find a way on your cell phone and do it in your PJs at home. But you got to offer real value,
I literally just applied, because I go on the district, the district of where my daughter's school district, to see if there's any job openings, and I just applied to be a bus driver. They have to get your chauffeur's license. I'm like, anything. But yeah, the postal office, I should look into that. That's a good idea.
What about realtor? Do you have a realtor's office near you?
Yeah.
That's definitely a thing you could do, because basically it's just admin work and showings. You don't have to know shit. It's just open this door, process this paperwork. Congrats. You just process the transaction, and here's your commission. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. You could pass that realtor's exam. It's written for children.
I know, I'm like, that exam I heard is really, really hard. And
It
I've
is
worked
not.
in the industry for so long.
It's not hard. You will pass it. You will pass it. It is not that hard. Just trust me. The questions are like common sense questions. You could pass that test. But that's if you want to work in a realtor's office. Your love life and your job is like geographic proximity. So
yeah,
look in your immediate area and look, maybe you could, there's just so many options. But anyways, good luck. Don't retire before you start working.
I appreciate that.
Hi, and I got to restart my computer for what I just installed.
Okay.
So then I'll come back and test again. But I'll get this set up. So give me just a minute. I got to end this room.
Okay.
Good evening, Dr. Heronstone. Is it heron or heron?
Are we going to start playing games?
Well, I got one question for you, and only one question.
Okay, let's hear it.
Is your title a projection?
Well, of course, we've all been high. Yeah, we're all brain damaged language monkeys. The only question is whether you're in rehab or not.
Well, there's that saying, those who know do not know, those who say do not know, those who know do not say. So it's like everything is a projection. All communication is projection, but if you're aware of it, that's the spice. So when people are projecting, I like to say the projection alert detection system has been activated. The projection alert detection system has been, and hopefully they see that they're projecting on you, but many times they do not.
Almost never. Can you recall one instance when it never worked?
Yeah, I mean, I guess with myself, but not with other people.
Yeah, it does work with yourself. It works great with yourself.
It's just so obvious, though. I mean, that's why Alan Watts and other books, they say a sage never criticizes anyone, because if a sage is going around pretending to be a sage and he starts ad hominem other people and criticizing people, well, that just won't work. You can't be a sage.
It's not about criticizing people, but you sure as hell can criticize their behavior.
Yes and no. I mean, Ayn Rand and objective ethics would say, yes, make moral pronouncements, but a sage flying in the sky isn't going to bother criticizing this or that. That's the point.
Well, who cares about a sage flying in the sky?
Well, I mean, Alan Watts and D.T. Suzuki, they say enlightenment is just like ordinary life, except 2 inches off the ground. And so, well, you got these retards that say they're doing yogic flying. And maybe they're right. Maybe they really are.
Well, the thing is, see, I just don't understand why you spend so much of your energy and intellectual stuff on issues like this. Who cares?
It's not issues like this. It all has to do with your room title. Because what you're doing is, it seems to me like you're unaware of what you're even doing.
Is that what it seems like to you?
Yeah, it seems to me like you're projecting that your own brain is fucked up onto other people, and you're unaware of that. Is that projection about your projection or my projection?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Say it again.
Is that my projection about your projection or my projection about my projection?
I don't really care. You figure that out.
Well, it's not up to me to figure out. It's up to the viewers, the listeners, because I'm gonna jump in a.
Listeners here. It's just you and me and a robot.
What are you talking about? You're live on 30 different YouTubes. 300 people are watching this conversation right now, all across the world. We got little.
Because you're on that right now. That's it. So you brought me into your thing. So now a bunch of people are listening to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's one huge network. And
so you're saying there are other people on here live right now listening to this?
On multiple platforms, on multiple
how many
accounts.
People would you imagine are actually listening?
Wait, let me total it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0? How many zeros till you get past the 0? Oh, we got a 1. We got one.
Listen, you and I are here. That's enough.
This is a joke, meaning that, this app, I think this app will shut down, personally. because
Of course it'll shoot down. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, exactly. But I went to the town hall, and they had a town hall here 2 days ago, and the people running this app are just so clueless.
Listen, I don't want to even hear about it. I know that. I've been here for, I don't know, 5-6 years, whatever. I've been around since the beginning. I don't want to hear about how lame they are. I know they are. I'm disconnected from that bullshit. I come here and start my room, and that's my interaction.
Well, what's great is it really won't matter if the app shuts down, because there's just other replacements out there for what you're doing.
Well, I haven't found a better one yet, but
You're not using X Spaces?
I've heard about it, and I've gone there, and I haven't seen exactly. This satisfies me for now. No, if I have to, that's certainly one place I'll check out.
What other thing I wanted to tell you was on Amazon I bought a memory foam meditation cushion, which is ergonomic memory foam. So it supports your legs and your sacral and all that. It supports it perfectly ergonomically with the memory foam. So that is exciting, because the sleeping leg syndrome and the pain of sitting, now you can ergonomically sit into memory foam and offer a much better experience.
You're talking about for meditation.
Yeah.
What posture do you use? I mean, are you sitting with a full lotus or half lotus or just cross-legged?
Just cross-legged.
No. Well, that's why you need special stuff. That doesn't work very well.
Well, I have other
real meditation anymore. I mean, where I sit and do it properly. It's been ages.
Well, I have found that the best meditation is just chanting books, like Lao Tzu's Tao Te Ching, or Bhagavad Gita, or Dhammapada.
Yeah, the best for you. Yeah, what works for you. That's good. Yeah.
Well, what I don't think people are aware of is that, the concept of meditation is just focused attention. So when you chant a book, you have to focus your attention to do that. So it puts you in a very focused state of mind, unlike, these casual conversation state of minds. It's very unique. It's transcendental.
Your idea about meditation, that's completely different than my whole approach to meditation. And, I don't know. You come here with all these statements that are so broad, and you're really talking about your own personal experience. You're not talking about the way the world is. You're talking about the way you like to do things, which is perfectly valid. But
yeah.
You put it out there like this is the way the world is.
Well, I'm just saying that I record myself doing it, so hopefully other people can also experience my joy and maybe imitate what I'm doing.
Doing what?
Reading books.
Well, yeah, good luck.
It's futile, but because I know on YouTube, have you ever seen what is it called, Autovox, or what do you call it? Anyways, there's just YouTube channels that are dedicated to recording books that are out of copyright. And LibriVox. Have you heard of LibriVox? It's a nonprofit.
Yeah, you can listen to. There are plenty of recordings that you can get. Recordings of just about every book probably nowadays. It's trivial to use AI to generate it.
Yeah, that was one thing I was talking about yesterday. Is just photographing a page from a book and then doing photo to audio.
Yeah.
I haven't figured
that
out.
That's all trivial these days. It's easy.
I did take a photo of a page from a book and said, create me a political flyer based off of this page. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good for all sorts of shit like that. Yeah.
Anyways, I got a hot bubble bath, percolating, and
bubble bath?
Yeah, bubble bath. A bubble bath. I was listening to Alan Watts yesterday, and God, he was saying something so remarkable and just so it seems like he's here right now, giving, you know, the analysis of the situation accurately back then. It's just remarkable. The guy was like next level intelligence. Yeah, I would, you know, have you ever used that app Meetup?
Oh yeah, I've done more of that over the years.
I always thought about just creating an Alan Watts Meetup where you just play.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. To-do list, because I just.
Well, so that's easy to do. Take it off your to-do list. Do it tomorrow.
Well, I don't know if I would use Meetup. You know, I actually wouldn't do a Meetup. I would organize it, but make it a virtual event where people can come to the Zoom and listen to an anonymous lecture.
Do it that way too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a friend of mine does that. I like meetups for actual meetups, though.
The best.
But no, it works good online. Yeah.
The other meetup group idea I had was just an SEO meetup group to meet with other creatives in your city, because if you can network with other web publishers and you're trying to optimize your business for keywords, networking with those webmasters to give you juice, you know, in a reciprocal way would be beneficial for your business too.
Well, it's always good to know people who have skills that are valuable.
But I was on eBay and I type in, you know, like Alan Watts antique book, Alan Watts recordings, Alan Watts tapes. And so I just recently bought a lecture for $60, 4-tape-part series. And that's kind of a cool artistic idea, is to like buy old kind of antique Enlightenment material like that. It's not really antique, but then just republishing it. Using AI, creating a new image of the book, of the tapes, you know, and then republishing it. It's a lot of fun. And
yeah, it's good if you can get it out. If you find people to buy it and put it in their hands so they can read it or listen to it or whatever, yeah, that would be great.
Oh, I'm not trying to sell it because I don't think I would have that right. It's probably underneath the copyright of his son, but.
Well, Alan Watts stuff is, sure. Yeah. So then what can you do with it?
It's just for social media, what do they call that? Self-promotion.
Okay, well, whatever.
It's like clout chasing, basically. You're trying to get likes and subscribers by republishing content, but anyways, it's all off of tapes. Like I'm going on eBay and I'm buying tape collections, like actual cassette tapes of classical music, classic rock, jazz, and then
and then you're doing what with these things? You're actually going out and buying this stuff?
Yeah, I'm buying it.
In your garage or something?
No, I'm just storing it in my house.
What do you intend to do with it?
To clone it, to rebrand it, to republish it.
But electronically, you're not going to actually sell because then you're
Correct.
going to turn that's into MP3s or something, right?
Yeah, YouTube videos.
Well, okay, okay. No, these are video cassettes, you mean, or what?
Audio cassette tapes.
Okay, yeah. So so they're MP3s or whatever you want to make out of. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the publishing business to try to make money, hopefully within the, you know, terms of service and guidelines, and not violate copyright law. Because YouTube lets you publish stuff up to 15 seconds or up to 1 minute of copyrighted material. You have 59 seconds. Good. So you can monetize copyrighted material, but only up to 59 seconds.
1 minute segments that they were published.
Yeah, it works. Anything over 60 seconds is a violation, and they automatically delete it.
You have multiple with 1 minute of copyrighted material.
It's not a challenge because the average attention span is 0.03 seconds. How do I create content that the algorithm and thus users are hypnotized by and don't click away? It's the theory of how to create engagement.
Well, I'm more interested in how to wake people up.
But it's the same.
That's helpful.
Yes, for sure. It's just that most people don't have enough attention that it's worth getting it.
Well, like, Jordan Gruber on here, he owns enlightenment.com. There's nothing on that website. And why waste it? Like, read the Dhammapada by the Buddha and just publish that. Like, at least give people something.
Well, tell him that.
He's too busy talking about his lower back pain.
So write him a message.
I told him the other day, I was like, part of your problem is that you're talking too much. Going back to...
that went over real well.
Well, no, he agreed with me. I said, the solution is to just read a book for 15 minutes on this stupid app and stop engaging with people. Because it's basically they're hypnotizing you, and then your emotional response system is being activated by the conversation, and it gives you more inflammation. You have to try to control your environment to control your body, and what you're listening to is it actually has medical ramifications in your biological central nervous system. So, you are your own worst enemy if you are suffering with pain. But coming here and engaging in vigorous political debate with people that, you don't like talking about this shit. You like talking more about what's interesting or what's enlightening or anything to do with maybe those types of topics, so to speak, linguistics, language, communication. But this app is ideologically polarized, and it causes people, in my opinion, to be neurotic, psychotic.
They wouldn't subject themselves to this bullshit here if they weren't neurotic to begin with.
Yeah, but I think it just amplifies.
A person would get in most of these rooms, and in 5 seconds they'd realize it's a madhouse, and they'd leave.
I will.
Stay in one of those rooms is either staying because they want to study the people there, or they're just crazy stuff.
So I'm wondering, what business is going to be found to be rewarding and not taxing on
Sure about business. Transformation of the planet here. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in participating in the transformation of this planet.
Well, you might not call it business, but it is still. Look. And it's all in Sanskrit and in English, but it's talking about the guru being the highest form of enlightenment, and how the guru, abolishes and banishes this God and that, this and that, but it's trying to emphasize what a guru is. So I look at it as like business in a way, because Ram Dass, Alan Watts, Eckhart Tolle, Oprah, and so many other people, they're really espousing self-help and personal development material, which is all interesting and highly valuable. And in fact, it's far more valuable than 99% of the bullshit that people encounter in the media content space. So when you say it's not a business, and I say it is a business because it's a publishing industry dedicated to wake people up. The question is how do you go about, how do you get people to pay you to wake them up? It's marketing.
It's also
Three or 76 in signature event context, very important. I said 3 or 76 in signature event context, very important. I said that much like Derrida, they published proceedings from the conference.
That's wonderful. That was wonderful. I have a question from like the analogy of the book. If someone has a great quality of taste but can only afford McDonald's, what do you then? Oh, that's a good question, Miss Lisa.
Well, I mean, I'm not the author.
Book club.
I don't know, but I would say that.
My favorite is the recitation before eating. Oh, me too. It's so beautiful. Let me look it up. Forget what it is. When I was in Tibet, they would take about a couple of hours.
You got the appetite for it, then work for it.
I think that's part of it. I mean, I think that's a good answer. I certainly agree. I think another thing is this is what like budding chefs do. If you know a kid who wants to be a chef, they'll take the ingredients they have and they'll do, watch this analogy, like Chopped. Y'all know the show Chopped on Food Network? Skittles, egg yolks, poppets, and so make an entree. So you take what you have and you make do. Take the French fries, open it up, take out the potatoes. Guess what you have there? You have potatoes there for you to make your Gruyere mash. Now you couldn't afford Gruyere mash or the potatoes, but you can afford a little bit of Gruyere, right? You got the potatoes. You can take your beef. There you go, beef. Right? Get some butter, a little mustard on there, piece of bacon. Put it under bread, bacon, beef Wellington. It's called improvisation, innovation, renovation. It's called the Black experience in America. What have Black people done other than making brilliant things out of things they weren't allowed to have or couldn't afford? I'm dead ass serious. So that's what you do. And that's what many people do with their partners. Look at Rhombus's wife. I'm sure she didn't want to have a 50-year-old man who didn't clean up after himself, but she found a way to make do. I'm sure she didn't want to have a 50-year-old man who has a dog with children, but he doesn't take care of the dog. But she found a way to make do. I'm sure she didn't want to have a man who sits out in the garage with the car running, but she found a way to make do. I'm sure she didn't want to have a man who's 50 years old who charges their neighbors so they have to see while getting mail and dinner parties, etc., charging the neighbors for shoveling. But she made do. So when she showed up at the McDonald's, she wanted something from the circle. But all she got was an Arch Deluxe and a Diet Coke. So she made do.
Do you guys feel like Kitover gives men advice in regard to them dating as opposed of like informing women to have standards? Like, is it advice towards the men dating women, or is it the advice towards the women? So like, you know, like with the women, it's like, obviously, if you don't want a Happy Meal, just, you know, have standards of where you would like to eat and what you want and what your needs are. But when it comes to the men dating these women, is there much advice around how they approach the dating scene? I feel like any question. Oh my God. I feel like this is there's certain parts where I feel like he's talking to the woman, but then no, I take it back. I think this is totally for the woman. This is the woman's guide. Okay. But they're pieces. They're pieces. this because when they were discussing about the tangibles that the guy has, and if he doesn't have tangibles, then what he can gain on the market. So I do feel like it does, but not as much as the woman. So I will say that. So although it's geared towards women, there is a little bit.
I would say, I would imagine that, I mean, I'm not a man, but I imagine that a man would be able to glean a lot from this book about dating, because it's also pinpointing the type of woman that he's dealing with. So if he knows that this woman is not setting any standards, he gonna be doing what he call the flop. He gonna be doing that flop.
The Salisbury flop?
Yeah, he gonna be doing that flop. But if he sets the bar high, he understands that he is dealing with someone who is serious and takes and is taking their engagement and the dating serious, and that will give him a sense of the type of woman he's choosing.
But then wouldn't that be contradicting in the sense of a man could have the quality but not have the finances to match at that point? But then as a woman, the book informing you to have standards, you could overlook someone's quality because they just don't have the money to give you.
What does the money have to do with it? That was only one part. The money is not the central part. And in fact, he started off by saying, and correct me, Johnny, if I'm misreading this or mislistening to you, but I thought there was one part where he talked about, someone may be in need, and it said that the man's finances may not be at the place. Like I'm not sure. I'm not understanding why we're focused on the.
Well, what about the menu though? Because the menu highlights finances in terms of its analogy.
Not all the way. That was one part of it. That wasn't the central. Am I misunderstanding? I thought that the analogy, even of the restaurants, McDonald's and Ruth's Chris, was not to say about necessarily to the money part, but the quality of the meal. You're not gonna get a filet mignon rare from McDonald's. I thought that's what it was about. I didn't think it was just about the money. I'm just that, I'm not centered on the money, but maybe other people were.
I'm listening because I wasn't here. I wasn't listening at the very start, so I've come into it during the menu and the interface.
Can we go back to that part, Johnny, if you don't mind?
To the finances? You want me to read that again?
Yes. Was that a short part?
No, it's only like a page and a half. Yeah, I can read it. Y'all ready?
Yes, thank you so much.
No problem. Jamal says, finances are always a funny thing. Finances could come first for some people. You place finances.
Jamal AI.
Individual feel it's most important.
And you use the black AI, Jamal.
In a need situation, then the last thing they may be thinking about is the finances. The more stable a male or female is, the more valuable they become in the dating scene. It then transfers from a need to a want. Many daters may be happy that the person has his or her own place, which could actually be the benchmark for some people. The guy who is going in from a want may not give a damn about the finances, whereas the guy who is in need, the finances are going to be according to where he is at in his own life. He may feel like if he has his own car or place, he deems himself as doing something. But will she? If they are in a need category, then the finances may start as a number one on the list. It depends on the man or woman you're dealing with and where they are at. Finances are important, such as asking, Does the person even have a 401k plan? Those things begin to matter as you get higher up the scale and the type of man or woman you're dealing with. If you're dealing with a man that wants that co-partner or someone on his same level, then those guys may still consider finances low on the menu. If you have a guy who can provide for himself and you as the woman have a small job to just contribute, then he really is not going to trip about that. Sometimes when the man has money, there are women who feel like a job is not necessary for them because he is bringing in the money. She feels like her only job is to give him a blowjob. If the man is able to handle the finances, then that's just what it is. So in case such as this, finances just become less of an issue. That rich guy really wouldn't care about whether or not that chick has a PhD or making 70 grand a year. He has loot. Now the average man will be the one that wants someone on his level. But even the average guy will decide that the pussy is more important to him. If you make him chase pussy, then he wants you. If he wants you and he is an engineer, then ladies, your financial situation really doesn't matter as much. That's it.
So what I gathered is financial stability in a relationship is transactional. Am I wrong in understanding that?
It might say that. I don't know. This is the hardest for me to get because I'm not a woman. And notwithstanding my food stamps and being unemployed and a slave, I don't really think about it for various reasons. But I think I disagree. Was that Jamal or Asia at the end? Janice, who were you reading at the end, Jamal or Asia?
About the finances?
About the rich guy.
Yeah, that was Jamal.
Yeah, so this I think this is wrong actually.
So
I actually think this is
not to be political, right? Or actually fuck it. So in the current times that we live in, statistics have highlighted that when we look at predominantly black women tend to be the breadwinners in their household. So if a man isn't earning as much, and like in the book it said that, whether she had her accolades or a PhD, it doesn't matter if the guy had money. But if the guy didn't have money and she had money, would he be offering dick on a plate every night and eating pussy?
Okay, two things. One, I'm slightly uncomfortable with you saying dick and pussy in that accent. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It makes me very uncomfortable, and I'm gonna ask you to refrain from using those words in that accent.
Don't worry, man. I'm about to be in the middle of a sentence right now.
Oh no!
I literally just threw my phone across the room. This is insane. Lisa is being in this thread. It's crazy. This is insane.
It's pretty my game. Oh my god. Hold on. I don't know what I was trying to think. I really want to think about this because even though I think she's here, Kimberly Foster used to talk about this. I don't think she is in here. Just so people know. Let me. I mean, so due respect. I know everybody on Clubhouse is rich. No black people. There's like 10 of us that have money, and I'm not one of them. Nobody has any money. There's no bread. Black lady making $75,000, $80,000, and the husband has odd jobs or his odd job making $30,000. There's no money. That's not money. And sometimes I feel like the money conversation is covering up something else, and I don't know what it is. I was
was watching clips from a show called Tonight's Conversation. And I don't know if you all know, that's a group of people who go around giving dating and marriage advice, even though none of them are dating and none of them are married. And just because they look very good and can buck and jive, people go, and they're young and attractive and blank, people will go and spend anywhere today from $65 a seat to $600 a seat. And they have people come and ask questions, sort of like Clubhouse in person. No, not Clubhouse in person. And some of the stories there suggest to me that the money thing is not the actual thing. Let me give an example. Sorry for being long, but I just watched it today. There was a woman who said that, I've seen this on the show, as anecdotes, but this is dating, so. There's a woman who said and I've seen this at least 7 times, watching these clips in the past couple of weeks. Their husband pays for everything. They don't know how much the bill costs. They don't know how much the rent or mortgage costs. They don't know where the Wi-Fi. They don't know anything. And it's not enough. It's not enough. One lady said her husband pays for everything and she makes more money than he does. And it's not enough. And so sometimes I feel like the conversations around finance is a pretext or a screen for something else. And I have ideas about what it is. I can go there. But that's why I want to say why I disagree with Jamal. Not Jamal here, but Jamal in the book. Wealthy men, unless they're psychopaths like Elon Musk, they're not looking for a woman to match them financially. And I think a lot of times sociologically, when people think class, they think finance. That's not what class is. It's about a set of shared beliefs, creeds, sentiments, etc. So you may be worth, I know somebody that's very, very, very rich. You know who his wife is? She was a concert pianist. She didn't make no money playing piano. She made no money playing piano. He wasn't going to find a woman. The odds of him finding anybody as rich as he ended up being was 0%. But he cared that she was a concert pianist. That has all kinds of meanings culturally, socially, educationally. And I actually think that's where I disagree with the author. They want educated women, smart women. That's not, this whole thing about men not caring, like high-achieving men not caring about the woman they marry is not true. This is not true. That was what I was saying. It's not true. Anyway, you guys can do that.
So, but if financial stability is transactional, would it still be the same for a woman that is a higher earner then?
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
You mean that like
financial stability is transactional?
He was talking I could be wrong in how I'm paraphrasing, I'll put that out there, but it was something about, if he was earning a lot, then her only thing would be to give a blowjob, right? That's what was stated. So if she was the one that was earning and had the financial stability for both of them, would he be the one that's eating? In the author's analogy.
Oh, I think I kind of know what you mean. Probably so, but that's where I disagree with the author. I don't think that if the man has the financial wherewithal, her only job is the blowjob. I think maybe when they're young, that's probably true for like athletes, but that's a very small, that's a kind of selection bias. It's a very small subset. But I think, quote unquote, whether Kevin Samuels on high value men, I think Kevin Samuels, using him as an example, I know Chiefly's going to call it nuts, call me misogynist for citing him. I think he was totally broke up. We're trying to tell people about what high value blacks did. And they were like, oh, high value blacks go to the cigar bar or they hang out at this also. I was like, no, they don't. They don't hang out at the high value blacks. Don't hang out at a fucking cigar bar. Are you insane? Then I started mentioning places on the Outer Banks. I mentioned places in the Mountains. I mentioned places. She hadn't heard of any of them. And so I think when people project, especially blacks, when they project, I say, what schools did they go to? What organizations did they go to? She had no idea. It's because they project on, because their idea of a rich person or high diapers is like an athlete or an actor. Those guys are birds. They're dumb, respectfully. Not all of them, but they're generally dumb birds. They want ass. They want racially ambiguous, fat but not too fat, ass, titty, thighs. Some, we're finding out, want dick, balls, and vagina. After all that, some do want that. That's a different discussion, right? So that's why I think it's wrong, because it's not just a blowjob. Imagine being a 15-year-old, imagine being a 43-year-old man, and you want a woman to raise your children, and all she could do is give sloppy top. We know that's not the case, because where do most high-value men and black and otherwise meet their spouses? In graduate school, in college, in residency. One of my brothers met his wife. They got several kids now. Met her in residency. So they're fucking her in the break room. They got ding, 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 ding. They got married a year and a half later. They was smashing on breaks in between rounds. Can I get another round? You thought they was singing about round in the hospital. He was rounding off in the motherfucking break room. They got kids. So that's people just don't understand. And no one will guess what he did. So, well-respected surgeon, and she's an anesthesiologist, and they make millions of dollars, and the kids are this, and they're where. He was cracking it from here to kingdom come. Took another round, just like Fat Joe and Breezy said. So that's where I disagree with the author on that. I like the book, but I disagree with the author. It's not just giving a blowjob. And that's why the whole transactional thing, I'm talking a lot, then I'll end here. I also will say that I think working class women want respect and calm from the chaos of the world. If the man makes a little bit less, if the man makes a little bit more, I think it's true for working class Negroes as well. I think all this discourse around finances, and we can get K Dusty in here. Well, actually, the man makes $53,000 a year, and the woman makes $51,000 a year, so he actually makes more. So he's the bird. I think all that is online stuff for the birds. I've talked way too much. I'm now at this point avoiding the work I'm trying to do, which is not an expert work. It's a slave work.
Do we feel like the author had a target audience in mind when writing it?
Yeah, niggas. but actually, let me refine that. But of a certain age, though, I don't think it's for 23, 24. I think it's for early 30s through 50. I think that's the main demographic.
Like older single men that are online dating still.
Yeah.
Or maybe for the first time.
Yeah. That's what I think. I think that yeah, exactly.
Anybody else from book club that has questions?
I missed most of the reading, Auntie. You didn't ping me, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
It didn't sound like this had anything on chapter.
I mean, you know,
but I missed
we
the
read
math,
the four
so.
categories. You did miss the math. We did do the categories, but I think what was one of the most appealing parts of tonight's reading was his analogy in the love menu section. We got to the love menu section, and he good examples of how women should value themselves and compare it to the different types of restaurants, and whether you're an appetizer, an entree, a dessert. So I can really appreciate that. I'm sorry you missed it.
Ironically enough, I think my favorite section was the love score part. Even though, you know,
the silly moment of it being 40, I do think that having the categories that you value, being able to rate how you value them and evaluate how you value them, and then in looking at a potential partner, especially for a long-term partnership, being able to evaluate where they sit with that and see if there's alignment there. I think that is very important. So that was a very nice section.
You know, like halfway into listening, I wondered if the author ended up finding love.
Well, I mean, Jamal been married, so yes.
Before the book or after the book?
Before, for sure. I don't know his relationship status currently, but I'm assuming he talks to the ladies.
Well, was the marriage before the book? Did the marriage inspire the book, or did divorce inspire the book?
That's a good question. Do you know?
Can I please come off mute? I love the discussion is man, you don't know how. I've never had this experience with the book. It was published 2018, and I've never had a group read the book like this. And it is very insightful in a lot of ways on how the ladies have taken it. It is for women. It's for Black women. And Ben, you have been right on point with a lot of things that you've said. I think that the love number for me, the personal grading system, and that's why I was saying that you really have to be honest with yourself, because you're really assessing self first. So you know if you're just a 25, and then because of it being 40, the 40 really doesn't matter, because if you're a 25 or a 30 or whatever you are, you're not going to be all 10s, or you're not being honest with yourself. But whatever your number works out to be, you want to. I think I was like a 25 or 27. I don't know. So it wasn't 10 straight across the board. And then when you evaluate yourself, then it's a fun time for you, or you could do it secretly. Evaluate your partner, because your potential partner you want them to be kind of equal. That's where you're getting to the equally yoked part of it, because you're using the actual formula to figure out if you're equally yoked. Somebody said something about spirituality. The spirituality, there again, it's all based on you. And then when you give it to your potential partner, see where they rank and the importance of it for themselves. And then you start to line it up that way. That works. I really, I've ever heard a group assess it, and it really makes me feel really good. I'm so happy that you all are enjoying it the way that you are, because
we've been doing it for about a week or so. It's nice. I've enjoyed it. Spinoza put a thing in the chat. It'd be interesting if you and Miss Asia. Is she still living, Miss Asia?
She is living. I was thinking about calling her. Yes.
It'd be interesting.
Asia's married. I think she might be married now.
Oh, that'd be nice. It'd be interesting if you guys updated it, because post-pandemic, post-manosphere, a lot of it feels ancient. But because it feels ancient, but watch this, because it feels ancient, it feels new. So
and it feels real.
Definitely, because the manosphere stuff is so not real. But it's nice. It's in that post-Steve Harvey haze, pre-COVID. It's nice. I just think that a lot of the day, whether it's the manosphere stuff, that tonight's conversation and everything else, I think
a lot of it is anywhere from a red cultural moment to something that has fueled people in the Negro division of the CIA. Like, because I swear, because when I watched this tonight's conversation, I watched one tonight where a woman got up and said she was a young woman, and she was maybe 20. I said married. Oh my God, it was like 1995 again. I was back in Baltimore. She got married, and she had brain cancer, and she was now 24, so she was married younger. She had brain cancer, and her husband was also a young man. These are all Negroes. He was there every day. He took care of her. He nursed her through the convalescence. He wiped her ass every day. He wiped her and did all the things that they say black men will not do. Only a white man who reads Toni Morrison would do. He did all the things. Her question was, when was he going to plan more romantic dates so she could feel like he thought she was valuable? I picked my computer up, I threw it out the window, and then I took my gun and shot myself. There's no way you can tell me that that is not a government agent that is putting that in the atmosphere. You don't think that you're valued because he doesn't plan spontaneous beach dates, but you wiped your funky ass while you were going? Like, what are we doing here? She didn't work, or he paid all the. So I was just to say, it'd be interesting if you updated this to the moment. It could be interesting.
Well,
I think that.
Sorry. Illnesses causes insecurities in people, though. Like their ill health and them being weaker and their independence. Not that I'm saying that he's right on everything in him not planning spontaneous dates, but maybe she lost her sense of self, her individuality outside of her illness.
Look, I want to just say this. The mindset of the book in 2018, I think the times have actually caught up with where the mindset was, and the feeling of it being a little bit old is actually good because it does validate it. This is not AI generated. This is not something that someone just created from AI. This was created from 8, maybe 10 hours of interviews that were live recorded interviews that were given to me. And after we did the interviews, then we just transcribed it into the book. And so, like I said, I think that it's something for Black women, and I think that Black women can get a lot out of it. And I hear Black women discussing it and getting something out of it because it was for them. If you look at that book cover, the book cover says a lot too, and I had that put together the way that I did because I saw that in my mind. Whereas you see the educated business Black woman with the briefcase, and you see the hood dude with the condoms and the Tim boots and the wife beater. And so, yes, and so if you look at the cover of the book, I'm saying a lot with that cover. I'm telling you, this was for professional Black women, and it was written with Black women in mind. And so to see you guys really kind of feel what I was putting out there, it just really makes me feel good. And I just thank you guys. I'm so humbled by it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Was the book inspired prior to you being married or post divorcee?
I was divorced. This book came to me I have, like I said, my experience is I've been a millionaire. I've lost money, and I have the right to explain where all this came from.
Yeah, we're talking to the author, Brooklyn, not
Yeah, homeless, and I had just lost my business, and I was sleeping in my, and I started to get on the internet, and I said to myself, I gotta find a woman because I'm in a tight spot. So I was in that need. I was the dude in that need position that I talk about in the book. And so as I started to talk to women online, I started to come to my mind. I was like, man, I gotta write a book. These women don't. And then I just had a list of things that I seen a lot of women responding in a real negative way with online. And so when I met Asia, me and her, she was talking about stuff that she was having problems with because she was making, Asia's a PhD, so she was making a lot of money, and she didn't have nobody that she could go out of the country with, nobody she could travel. She had her own list of things that she wasn't happy with the dating. And I said, we should write a book. And so that came from that. So I was single when I wrote this book, and I was homeless when I wrote this book. I was divorced. I've had 2 wives, and I was divorced. This didn't come from a result of being divorced. This came from a result of me losing a lot of money, and I was in a desperate place in my life, and I was blessed with the idea to do this. And when it came to me, it just came to me, and 9 months later, after I met her, we were finished with this book, and we worked, we worked, and we got it done, and it was just something that, I just manifested into my life. And so once I manifested it, I've got other stuff working as far as this book is concerned, and that's why I can't share it all with you right now. But the truck driving, all that is based around this book. I've been driving this truck for 2 years. I haven't been home, and my house is still where it's at. My car, I haven't even driven my car or nothing. I'm just it's all there, and I'm just paying my bills and stacking my money and working on what I'm doing next with this book. And I'm really excited to share it with you guys, but I'm not, I'm not there yet. About 12 weeks, and I'll be done, and I'll reveal the next piece to the book, and it's all based around Black women. And so, it's just a really exciting experience, but it had nothing to do with me being married at all.
Sorry, your mama, go for it. Cause
It's okay. Go ahead.
No, I'll go after you. Please go. So, I was going to say, sorry, I'm stuttering. It seems like a paradox, right? Because the book is very inspirational in encouraging women to have standards. But when, men are not in a place and having it all, where does that leave them in the dating world?
Well, the woman, I think a lot of women don't understand that they are the actual barometer for the way men act. And that's why I think the book was so important, because it's important for when you set your value. And that's where you keep seeing that trend all throughout the book about value. Understanding your value in your vagina, value in your pussy. This is all throughout the book. And the reason why it's like that is because women can make men do right. Because a man is like driven off of, that men are driven off of this vagina, this pussy. They're driven off of it. And now you might say, oh, no, you know, I'm a player. I mean, you know, you hear them in here on Clubhouse all the time. But the truth is, when you start to place a higher value on the vagina, men will act right. You can force them to act right. But the problem right now in this day and age is women have basically taken the bar, and you don't even have to Salisbury flop anymore, like in the book. You're not meant to jump at all. There's no jump. It's just lay down. You know what I mean? And so that value, if you place,
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand what that means.
Can you explain the lay down
They don't
part,
have to
please?
jump. Yeah, they just like.
When I say lay down, I'm just saying there's no obstacle there. And if you ever seen the Olympics,
Are you saying the men are easy or the women easy? Which one?
The women are easy.
Oh, okay.
And there's no obstacle there. If you don't put an obstacle, like think about in the Olympics, you see how they do the high jump and they run and they jump as high as they can without touching the bar and try to get onto the other side, right? And that should be the effort that a man gets to be able to get to you. You follow me? And if you don't make that man jump, you don't make them work for it. You're just a happy meal. You feel me?
What do you mean
Now,
by
there
that?
are some.
Like,
Well, you didn't hear the. I love you, Jim. Well, you didn't hear the reading of the love menu. They understand what I'm saying, but you didn't hear it in the book. But it's talking about the love menu, and so you're just it's really cheap. It's real easy. You can you might just be a entree. I mean, not an entree, but a appetizer. You follow me? And so you want to see yourself on the menu as a full course meal, right? That's where you ideally want to. And you just don't get a full course meal for McDonald's. You follow me?
Don't people have 3 full course meals or multiple full course meals a day?
I mean, that's not where this analogy is. You didn't hear it. So I don't.
Okay, yeah, I'm like the class. You're right, bro.
You're late because you're kind of not on it. But yeah, that's the point of what I'm saying to the women is that there is a value inherent, and when you move like men shape the hell up, and they shape up fast because think about the 20s. Men was wearing suits, a 3-piece suit. Why do you think men were dressed like that? And why do you think they had those Daffy Duck shoes and those 3-piece suits that they would wear every day with a top hat? They weren't doing that because they wanted to look like that. That was what the women required. That's what your great-great-grandmother required. He had to be clean. He had to be sharp. His shoes had to be shined. He had to come at a woman at a certain level to even get anywhere. She held up a standard. It was a high bar. He had to do it. If he didn't do it, then he couldn't get close to it. And that's the most important thing out of this book that I keep pushing. And as you guys read it, you see it. You see what I'm saying. I know you are because you said it. I said it a couple of times.
Can I ask you a question, Jamal? So
you're
pushing the line of a woman needs to establish her value via the difficulty or the expectations that she establishes before being willing to be physical with men, correct?
That's right.
Okay, so how does that align with your thoughts that if a woman comes to party with me, she has to party, right? So that means she doesn't have much of an option.
Not today. I'm not going there with you tonight because this is something. Hold on. This is something that has nothing to do with. I don't want to answer. Can you accept that answer?
Well, I'm trying to understand how that aligns with
I don't want to answer it. I don't want to answer it. Wow. This is not about my clubhouse. You're not talking to Totem Pole tonight.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
separate set of virtues, separate set of morals.
That's right. Whole different.
We're talking to the author tonight, man.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. But anyways, the point of the book is what it is, and I think the women are getting it. I think they're getting the gist of it.
So can I just interject one thing? To the room, Janice? When I did my rooms and we read books, people who were not there for the reading did not get to engage in the Q&A.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's true. That should be right. Because you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you don't know what we're talking about.
But see, let me explain where that doesn't apply. That's a valid attempt.
It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just me.
You're not the only one. It's a few of them that haven't. You didn't hear the book. You didn't hear the reading.
Jamal.
You didn't hear the reading.
Jamal.
Have you been drinking?
Please remember, sir, we heard a great portion of the book in the woods, so I am familiar with the book. You forgot?
I don't know what you heard.
So I am familiar with it.
I wasn't present. I don't think I was present.
We heard the love menu. We heard about the bro.
When did you guys read it? I know.
You were there. Ask me. You were there.
I don't think I was out of my mind. I was never. I never heard who was reading it.
I forget who was reading. I think Penny.
Okay, so even if it was, I'm sorry, I really hate it. I mean, Jamal, I don't really know you like that. I don't really engage, but it takes a lot to. I hope when you do the second part of it, that you actually think about the whole process, not just writing of the book and publishing it, but you think about how to really get it in front of the right people and have these conversations with people who are actually reading the book in the wild.
Right. Well, I really appreciate you saying that, and I would appreciate all of you ladies tonight, and the listeners too that have listened to us. It means a lot to me, and this is not just me from a house perspective speaking to you, but this is me from like I have a persona on Clubhouse, and Gemini knows me from my persona, and a lot of you know me from my persona, but who I am as a real person, that's in this book, and I'm really a serious businessman too, and like I said, I've suffered my losses, and as you know me, you're seeing me, you're witnessing me rebuild myself, and I have that within myself, that moxie, and I'm able to do that, and so you guys are pleasure of knowing me from different angles and seeing me from different angles. This is really me, and that the Jamal in that book is really who I am, and I did this for Black women, and because I love Black women, and because I love Black love, and I want Black people to be at their best, and that's really what it's all about. And so, any questions that you have on anything that you read, I'm willing to answer if you have a question. If not, I really appreciate you, and I just thank you. I'm so humbled. You don't know how humbled. First Lady,
yes, sir.
Patty, Janice, I love you. Wow, you have made this sound like gold. And I just want to thank you so much, Janice, because you have read this thing and made it sound so beautiful in the way that you read it. And First Lady, and Ben, they told me that you came up with the idea to do it. And I just want to say thank you to Ben, Ambassador. Ambassador, you have been pushing this book more than anybody on the app. And I just want to thank you. You've actually bought the book for one of your girlfriends, I think, Ambassador, and I appreciate you. We've had conversations, quiet ones, and I just appreciate the ones
Real
who
quick,
have supported me. I
I hate
appreciate
to cut you off, but I gotta run. First, let me know what time you want to do it. I know tomorrow's game night, and I got something to go to as well. But maybe Saturday or Sunday we do another pages. Just let me know.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good night.
Okay, you going. Okay. Good night.
Well, yeah, this has just been very real, and I'm weeks away from being done with it and bringing everything to the public, and it's all built around the book. And so, this book has meant a lot to me. Like I said, I started to do this when I was homeless in my car, and I was really broken. I was blessed because I got an idea, and not I get an idea, I acted on it. And I brought it to life and manifested it. And I'm doing the same thing as we speak now. And so I just thank you. I really thank you so much. I really do. Thank you, guys.
I guess I can save my question for later this week. Or on a weekend, Saturday or Sunday. But I just wanted to go back to a couple chapters in regards to, this virtuous woman who kept her cell phone so nice and clean and waited. How did you end up letting it go? But, think about it. Don't answer it tonight. Yeah, that one.
Wow. Oh man, wow. We'll save that one. But hey,
yeah, that's what I said. Think about it.
You guys, you know what? People really took to that first chapter. I've gotten a lot of really positive responses from this on some other interviews, and people have said different things about it, and I really am so glad that it resonated with you. And it all makes sense too. You know what I mean? And ladies, you do need to put face protector plates on it. Put a protector plate on. Don't just be a community phone. If you know, you know. I'll let it right here.
Just.
Say, is the book club over?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, and this follows up, and it comes up with the so, it's 8:45 my time. So, really think something is afoot with this dating stuff, because I watch these videos and I see Manosphere and I see the Blackistan people. What are those people called? The divestors. Something, it feels coordinated somewhere. And I can't believe a person said she didn't feel valued because her husband didn't do spontaneous dates when he nursed her back from brain cancer and wiped her shitty ass constantly. I can't believe that it's not coordinated. When somebody makes more money than her husband, she doesn't pay a bill. I can't believe it's not coordinated when a woman says she's wondering if her husband still loves her because her boyfriend certainly does. I just can't believe that somebody at the CIA is paying extra tickets. I now believe that these movements are, in fact, part of some sort of coordinated effort with the weed stores, a kind of MK Ultra for the 21st century. You cannot tell me that there are black women who honestly believe that their husband doesn't care for them because all he does is take care of everything only planned 60% of the spontaneous dates. I literally saw that. She was really concerned. She asked them, should she get a divorce? She asked them, should she get a divorce? Random niggas online who fucked 3 of the women at the show that night. Why are you asking them? Because he has a moist beard and a skull cap, and he's wearing loose pants, and he's light-skinned with thin-rimmed glasses? Why are you asking him? Nobody can tell me this stuff is not coordinated, because I think what they realize, not with the welfare and the home, the family thing, I think they realize that at this point, you can't use the law anymore like you used to be able to use it. You can't use lynching anymore like you used to be able to use it. You can't do any of that stuff. But what you can do is you can get the people to hate each other. There's a man here, not his name, but he's a half-breather. He hates black women for no reason. A Christian, but he blames women. How can you be a Christian and not blame the men of the community from a Christian lens? Does it make any sense? You have another person who is a healthcare professional and constantly citing, was it HPV-2-1, not herpes simplex, but black women have higher, the highest herpes rate, but never deals with the physiology and biology of herpes transmission. What is getting in his mind? It's got to be the government. It's got to be the government first. That's what I think. When I go back and watch the old Donahues and the stuff from the 80s, they didn't talk like that. In versions of that, obviously the rhetoric, the diction will be different. They didn't talk like that. Something's got to be off. Everybody knows that it is much harder for a man to contract herpes through intercourse than it is for a woman. Who's spreading it around if it's not men? You think you're spreading herpes around from scissoring? Huh? Come on, man. Something is going on. I think it's the government. I really do. I know this sounds conspiratorial. Have you seen that show, First Lady? Tonight's Conversation? Have you seen that show? She might not be here.
Oh.
Have you guys seen that show? Tonight's Conversation?
I have. It's Metaphor. Trip Fontaine, Kitty Rose, Cheyenne Bryan is on there sometimes.
Yep. You can't tell me that it is not the U.S. government, the Russian government, or some government, or government-adjacent entities that boost people like Cheyenne Bryan. Now, all of a sudden, we're supposed to care about Cheyenne Bryan with them plump titties and peanut butter skin? Oh, sorry, that's Joy Taylor. I apologize. All of a sudden, she comes out of nowhere. All of a sudden, her fight with Trump from 5 years ago is trending again. People think it's a coincidence. It's just an algorithm. And I should play some of these clips. The tickets for tonight's conversation, I said it before, they run. Anybody can interrupt me at this point. They range from $64 to $599. Who is paying $600 to listen to a bunch of single, attractive blacks give advice to people who've been married for 10 years? And the closest they got to marriage is when they stumbled upon a ceremony while they were trying to get to the bar at a hotel they were staying at.
It is so funny to me that Ben is mentioning this and asking this question, because I remember when my aunt asked me about that program because there were tickets and she wanted to go and asked me if I wanted to go because she found that very tall young man with the glasses attractive and so smart, and she asked me if I wanted to go, and I said, oh no, madam. But that was before they had that big breakup where Keita was telling all their business and talking about how 2 of the panel dating each other, even though one of the panelists were married, and that was something. But to your point, the clips come across my feed, and every time I listen to the clips, it's just, I don't really know how to describe it outside of I see why people like that content. It's not anything new, and I do not know who in their mind would spend $600 to sit in a cheap seat in an auditorium to listen to listener letters, shout out the read, for what? An hour, 2 hours? That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like the way it works, well, a couple things. People on the panel, the audience. Let me say this. If you want to have sex and you want a person to be really attractive, you go there. I've never seen anybody in there not attractive. Like super duper attractive. They are all there. Everybody. Like, it is a real meat market. I'll give it that. But it seems to me that what happens is now, instead of the CIA or FBI implanting people and carrying on the psyops, it's like they started and get it going, and Negroes and Negresses do the work. They're like, thanks, I got it from here. That's what it feels like. This all feels very intentional. And when you watch these clips, they just don't seem like real life. You're telling me there are women out there who are basing their value on spontaneous dates, and you just had brain cancer.
Is it just that clip, or like the illnesses to have like severe depression and lost sense of identity to where it causes a strain in a relationship? No, all the clips are crazy. Even the ones that involve men. There was one where the guy had literally cheated on the girl like a bunch of times, and he was like, she was the perfect woman, she had a great career, this and that, blah blah blah, da 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 da. So then they said, well, is she here? She was like, they were like, yeah. She came up, and then somebody else came up to date her. So it's like literally off clips. Let me find one.
So I missed a lot of that. You would love. Are you still talking about the show, TT?
Yes. She was telling you another version.
Oh, there was a guy who was cheating on the woman he was dating. She had a great career, made a lot of money, was faithful, and just kind of kept taking him back. Well, in the middle of all this, she ended up getting a date and leaving with a whole different relationship. So it is a consistent theme. Like, either people complain about good relationships or have bad relationships and then get into new relationships within the span of the show. Maybe that's the point of the tickets being so high. They going to meet people. Get together. Hey, we can't go to the club. You mean to tell me that our third spaces are now tonight's conversations and not the club? Brooklyn, if you had said that our third spaces were now the strip club, I would grimace. But you know what? Sometimes they have good wings. They might have all right pasta. You know, they might have a drink special, the music hitting. Depending on what market you're in, you might hear like new music as it breaks before it gets national. But tonight's conversation, imagine that $600 being your VIP. Does that get you like a drink ticket or something?
Yeah, I think
do you get a high touch?
I think
where you get to meet the cast and take pictures and stuff as well?
You do. I think that's what you do. That's
You know what? It really is like a meet and greet, and sometimes they have like multiple shows a day.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Okay, I found a clip of a woman who's
hold on, before you go to the clip, TT, real quick, just so you guys know, Lance Bass is now doing it with them.
You mean Goss? Lance Goss? Black actor?
Lance Goss. Sorry. He's now doing it with them. Next week, they'll be in Phoenix. They'll be in this weekend, they're in Fort Worth. Then they'll be in Austin. I'm sorry. This week, they're in they're in the West Coast. Phoenix, LA, Las Vegas next week. But I wanted to say, I went to the website. Watch this. You can buy a ticket with Afterpay. 4 interest-free installments. I don't think you have to be Horkheimer and Adorno to see what's going on here. Like, before you play the clip, like, the comments on these dating boards, core boards, Reddit boards, under these also are fake AI-generated, Russian, whatever comments. And then people respond to them and they get worked up on them. So for a super VIP ticket, the VIP uncut experience, you get, hold on, I just want to say it was before you play it, because I pulled it up to you. You get ticket types comparison. Okay. For the VIP uncut, front row seating, this is what you get for $600. A backstage meet and greet, a stage photo opportunity. You can take a photo on the stage. Priority group photo access for you and your group. Priority selfie. Priority merchandise access. Well, it's not to get the merchandise, you get priority merchandise. You get a swag bag and a concierge service to help you through your seat and throughout your experience. That's what you get. All right.
Okay. So, let me go back.
When you have fell out of love with your husband for not providing and have fallen back in love with your ex, who is currently having a baby, but is willing to risk it all.
I would be quick. Because you had the wrong podcast.
I would absolutely hate to be your husband. That's just wild work to me. Like, you're willing to leave your husband for another that got a baby on the way. That is crazy work.
No, let me correct it. That is not why I'm leaving my husband. What I left him for was because he was not able to provide for me. This was something that has been going on for a year and a half.
Ever able to provide? That's a season.
So yes, I married him because he was able to provide. He was there to secure. He was able.
Out of here. Okay. You said a year and a half. That's a season. You ain't even giving him a chance to overcome whatever he was going through. You're supposed to help him do that. You know what I'm saying?
How long? Okay, I understand that.
Till death do you part. Till death do you part. Till death do you part.
Okay.
Okay.
I think you would be doing him a huge service by leaving him because you're horrible to have even married him. Not as a person, I don't know you as a person, but to have even married somebody out of convenience and out of obligation because you probably just wanted to be married. I think you guys should both go your separate ways so that you can find people who love you and who you love.
Let me just add this point. If you love someone based on conditions, when they do not meet those conditions, you are going to try to find a way out. If God loved us based on conditions, talk about it. You have to make a decision to love someone. You may have moments to where you fall out of love, but you gotta make that decision every day. We talking about it may be some situational stuff. What if she go through menopause and then he just say, I don't love her no more, and I'm gonna deal with my ex and stuff like that? We'll be beating him down. So before people choose to get married, make sure that you're not a conditional lover because it is doomed to fail. That's no foundation to create to begin with.
My biggest concern is not necessarily her, but it's that ripple effect their relationship can make happen. Because if she decides to go back to the ex, she's affecting her husband, she's affecting her ex,
She's affecting her ex's baby mom who was pregnant with this guy's kid, and she's affecting that child. So your poor decision making is going to affect 5 other lives.
Okay, that was the end of the clip.
It reminds me of Clubhouse so much. I think that's also part of the reason why I was never very interested in that shit on TikTok. Because if you were on season 1 relationship rooms, even season 2, the hot era, season 2 of this app, I think, was by far one of the best seasons. Best time by far none. But if you were on, season 2 of this app with the relationship rooms, like, you've heard these conversations. You've heard the conviction and the Christ and the this and the that. Like, in 2026, y'all all sound crazy. She sound crazy for offering that situation up, and y'all all sound crazy to entertain that shit. My God. Did you have another clip?
Yes. I have one of the guys. Hold on, let me go back. We got to keep it equal. God bless.
God bless.
When your wife, she here, and all the people I'm talking about, respects and appreciates her friends more than she does her husband who pays the bills for her.
Please define for me respect.
If I call her and she on the phone with one of those friends that's back there, my point is, she don't respect my energy and effort to stay in our relationship, stay in our marriage, and stay with our children, stay with her. She respects their opinions, their thoughts, their...
Paying attention to how you're even referring to your wife right now. Like I'm paying attention to the fact that you're willing to humiliate your wife in front of thousands of people also. So what is it that you do inside of the house that will make it to where she can actually respect you? Because just because you pay bills and things like that doesn't mean that you will be able to give fully that level of respect. Hold on. Because if you say you pay bills, but if I'm coming to you about a concern, if I'm coming to you about something I'm grieving, something you hurt me on, something that I feel abandoned on, will you give me the safety to be able to talk about it? Can I trust you emotionally? Can I trust you spiritually? Can I trust you financially? Can I trust you in all of these aspects to prove that you give me a level of emotional security? Do we actually have a partnership? Because just because you married does not mean that you have entered into an actual partnership. Are we truly aligned? Because I hear you and I understand that a wife is supposed to respect you, but a husband is supposed to love a wife as well. So how are you loving your wife? Because a lot of times her lack of respect of you is a reflection of your lack of love for her. So that's my question to you. What are you actually doing that will allow her to come up to that level to where she can respect you as the head of household?
And this is to the men in the room. We got to stop reducing ourselves to a paycheck and paying a bill. You act as if that replaces you being a person.
She pays most of the bills. I manage the bills.
Wellspring of rhetoric and discourse, and then it unfolds and evolves. You can't tell me that this is not a coordinated. That man says she makes the money and he manages it at home. Mr. Paul, sound like you was 50 years old. Y'all can't tell me that's not the government.
Crash,
It's absolutely insane. Why is a young man's aunt doing that?
She be on there.
Yeah, she does the panel from time to time. That's how much money they make. They probably pay her 5 figures. She probably does 2 or 3, every quarter or whatever. They probably pay her $20,000 every night. She probably show up getting work between $5,000 and $10,000. They make serious money on that thing. They're making serious money.
This is,
nobody can tell me, huh?
I was gonna say, this is an example of how people are learning how to do relationships. relationships. They're basing their relationships, not everybody, of course, but a lot of people, especially people in the single market, they are really taking this advice and operating from the standpoint of the people that are giving this advice. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It is. But then, why do smart people? I want to continue placing blame. Why are smart people then jumping on the bandwagon who say they're in it for the community, but it's a money grab? And I'm gonna go ahead and say his name and his wife, Mark Lamont Hill and his wife. Have y'all seen that show before?
No. Are they on YouTube?
Maybe on his channel. Some mess.
What they be talking about?
It's an absolute mess. They're doing their version of relationship content. Talking about their relationship. They're old.
Relationship
they have
content.
PhDs. They have money. You can't use them as a model. She's like, I heard it the other day, she's like, it was a little different for me. I didn't start my PhD till my mid to late 30s. Like, the cash app's just rolling in.
I think their audience though is me, right? Like my age group. That's their audience, I think, for that.
I hope so.
Which is different, I think, than maybe what we just heard.
It's
But I'm not sure.
They audience is us too, yeah, mama. They like tonight's conversation. That's an older crowd. That's not young people.
I'm talking about Mark Lamont Hill and his wife. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
They're like, I think they're looking for a very specific person, and it's like it's so. I don't know if you know Jeff Johnson, but he did a similar. He went on a kick for a while. He's bald now. Yeah, he's bald, but it's crazy because he had that lovely looking locks. It's like, these black men who were kind of out there, professional black men who were kind of like known in their like circles, who then found someone who want to like share. They figured it might be a grift, but they figure out a way that they could spotlight how they did it. But he stopped it. I think relatively soon, but that's how I feel with Mark Lamont Hill, because he started doing that thing like a long time ago when he left Black News Network.
Seen the one with the wife, he did the new version with her. I forget her name. I forgot when he started. I'm watching one now. This tonight's conversation. She wants advice because her partner gets upset when she asks her baby daddy for help and not with the kids for her personally. This can't be real life.
Relationship.
What do I do? She said, what do I do? Hold on, I'll tell you what she said. She said, my partner gets upset. I would say my current partner gets upset when I call my kids help with certain things, and they say just for the kids. And she said no. And now she's saying that the new dad, the old has significant more money than the young. So not only is she calling on the dad for help, the baby's dad for help, behind his back, he knows about it. And then my question becomes, on the other end, why is the new partner okay with that and staying there? You want to know why? He ain't got nowhere else to go. And this is the sad part. The baby daddy is also paying for the new boyfriend, because the baby daddy is probably paying rent and for food that the new guy comes in. And that's what he's upset about. Where's the self-respect? Why are Black relationship combos constantly about resources for basic human survival? It just sounds like people need roommates and sex. Just use your roommates and having sex. Don't call them your partner or your boyfriend. Imagine being a man living in a house like this, and the baby's daddy is paying the rent where you're in, and you fall asleep in that every night. These men have no self-respect. I've never lived in a house that somebody
Turkey message the other day. I'm gonna tell y'all the message on. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's when the blind black parents is
The Hurricane sent me this the other day. This is PTR. I don't know if he did. This is what he sent me the other day. This man.
Oh, with the high waters.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he worked at a plant and he was a personal trainer. 5 of the 8 went out right after. He also shared that he doesn't want a lady who doesn't smoke weed and is fitness minded.
Is that pop the balloon?
Yeah. I mean that's a silly one, but it's part of the same buyout. I'm sorry, you know what? Or do the opposite. If you had bad parenting, you would know good parenting is the opposite of what your daddy and mommy did. I could talk about this shit forever. Like, this is some real. Between this and the weed, I'm convinced it's government. But
Wait, what about the weed?
oh, I think that black people who, for 300 and some years in British North America turned United States, believe that all of a sudden the government is allowing them to smoke weed through their regulations, and they're doing it and not realizing that the government is putting something in that fucking weed is insane to me. So one day, I'm getting arrested. I'll tell you a story. I was in Denver. I went to a dispensary. There was a brother there from New York. In the middle of his transaction, he flipped out. He flipped out because he thought it was entrapment. He couldn't believe that he was being treated like it was Starbucks, because he'd been jacked up for so long for having a little bit of weed. Now there was a white boy in skinny jeans and a Hawaiian shirt with a man bun and wire rim glasses asking him if he wanted the sativa indica blend.
That's actually a real person in Denver selling weed. True.
Yeah. The guy, all of a sudden he was like, what? Who's in here? What's going on? Like, he flipped out, and his lady had to, like, he couldn't believe it. He was like, what's going on? So we stopped going to the weed dealer where Mr. Rick was growing in the basement. Now you go to the government-regulated weed place.
So you moved into conspiracy theories. Oof.
I mean, we know of MK Ultra. That's been declassified, where they poisoned, LSD, tortured, kidnapped, raped others for 20 years. CIA. Paul Robeson's family believed they did it to him. Why? All of a sudden, the U.S. government got benevolent to the Negro after the 1970s. Reagan came in and said, you know what? We've been too hard. Nancy and I have been talking, and we believe that the Negro's been treated poorly, and Nancy and I believe in fairness, and even though we're going to have Ben Vereen do a minstrel show for my second inaugural, we'll treat the Negroes well. Oh, that's right. He actually had them put crack in the communities. None of this stuff seems weird to people. And when we was kids, you turned on the TV, you saw theologians and black theologians and black preachers on TV and black thinkers of black entertainment, black popular culture. We went from George Jefferson's brother-in-law explaining to Lionel what an Uncle Tom was and how Uncle Tom's strategic figures made it possible for revolutionaries. We went from that popular culture to baddies. I don't think peculiar to nobody. It seems like the natural evolution, the natural development of popular cultural productions. We went from James Detroit. We went from James getting a trade, or Florida getting his job because they wanted to double up on affirmative action. Double up. We went from that to popular cultural productions now, which include Rashida and Kurt, people in their mid-50s, on a reality show. Although he dressed like he's 22, but looks like he's ready to get Social Security. That seemed normal to people.
I mean, I think it was a progression in how we got here.
Break it down.
I'm just saying, I mean, you have all these acceptance of, bad behavior continuously growing and growing, and now we're here.
I agree with that.
For instance, when it came down to the whole cheating thing, people started making songs about it. And then in the message, what was the message? The message is, okay, I'm leaving. Remember Lemonade? We had that. But then if we go back, we had Jodeci. It's been a continuous progression that got us here. And then when it comes down to how many people want to be popular, how social media has developed, everybody wants to be seen. So all of that is a part of that. You know what I mean? At least that's how
I 100% agree. But don't you believe that there are actors somewhere, government, U.S. government, Russian government, Turkish government, whatever, wherever, that a lot of this stuff is being bankrolled somewhere as direct assaults on black unity, black community, black families, etc. Let me give you an example. It seems to me that Carlos King somewhere has a set of funders that he either knows about or doesn't know about, whose intent is to destroy black brains. Remember when we were growing up, the United Negro College Fund? They had that United Negro College Fund. It was a brain is a terrible thing. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. I replaced drugs and just put popular.
Just like with McDonald's, when they first came up with fast food, their vision wasn't what it is today. And a lot of times people get into this, stardom business or whatever you want to call it, influencing, and like I don't know if you watched Tyra Banks, Top Model, little documentary kind of thing. Yeah. So what her vision was became what their vision was, and they kind of collaborated, and then it got completely out of control. I don't think what actually happened at the end was her thoughts in the beginning. So when you say that possibly, a Russian or whoever is behind it, absolutely. Because they're the ones that's behind the scenes pulling the strings and saying what they want to produce or how they want to produce it. Carlos King is just the plug. He's
I mean, nobody thinks that this Cheyenne, nobody has thought, like, she just popped up on my thing. She looks like, in this picture right here that popped up, a Reese's peanut butter.
What do you mean?
She looks just like a Reese's peanut butter.
Like you want to eat that thing? What's going on? Hello?
Oh, I thought you were talking about she was brown and light. I don't know.
That's exactly what it is. And you want to eat it. But I had a peanut allergy. It looks so good. You want to have an EpiPen. You can't tell me that there's not somebody, and it's not just the magic of the algorithm, that there's not somebody or somebody's doing the thing. Now, I'm not saying, I see what Mr. saying in the chat, Mr. Presents on it. I'm not saying, like, it was better than it was. What I'm saying was there were more options. And what I'm saying was you had a bigger panoply, or even in the silly stuff, it was meaningful from time to time. People don't, I know I'm not good at my thing, I hate to do it, but y'all don't think, I don't think that it's peculiar that Chandra Rhimes and Kenya Burris are the two most successful black TV makers of the last 25 years.
What?
People Chandra Rhimes and Kenya Burris.
Scandal and Blackish First Lady.
So I only think that because they, okay.
Go ahead, your mama, come back off mute.
No, I'm
back on you.
I think it's a reason why they are not. Yeah, it's
well, let's talk about it.
No, I haven't thought deeply about it.
Let's talk about it.
I really don't know.
It was really her Willie Boy impression, and I appreciate it. Thank you, First Lady.
Willie Boy.
But I would like to
hear
never heard of Willie Boy?
Off of here?
Yeah, that's his catchphrase. Let's talk about it.
Oh, I don't. See, that hits my limits in my brain. But nobody can tell me that those television makers, I'm not saying they did it themselves, the television makers of the last 25 years, I just can't believe it.
Wait a minute. You just focusing on the women. Because Tyler Perry isn't up there?
No, Kenya Burris is a man.
Oh.
Blackish and mixed this up as a man, and then he got a massive.
He did Top Model too.
He got a massive Netflix deal. It is. What I shot out 2 days ago was more interesting than anything he's produced.
That's insane.
Have y'all seen his work on Netflix?
No, maybe I have. I don't know. You said Blackish and what else?
He did Blackish, Mixed This,
I never watched any of those.
You said Black AF?
Never. Also, not
his stuff. I actually find his to be, in a way, almost more insidious because they are positioned in a way of being pro-black and black folk. To be fair to Chandra Rhimes, she doesn't really do that. She's just doing love stories with great men who just all happen to be white. But it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. All the black men are terrible. It's just a coincidence, which is fine. But I don't know, man. People think it's a coincidence that the top talent is Kevin Hart, and now Kevin Hart is doing y'all are too woke, and I'm not black, but I'm rich shtick in the era of Donald Trump. That's just a coincidence.
What? That's what he said in that.
Seen his responses to the roast?
First Lady claimed for us. I don't remember him saying that in the clip.
Oh, no, he didn't say that. No. That's the tenor. That's the.
He did.
That's basically the argument he's making.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, you remember the part where he talked about this kind of, not directly, but he kind of hinted at it at first.
Yeah. Oh, what y'all don't want people to speak? Who says the people shouldn't be allowed to speak? What, he's been hanging out with Republicans now, conservatives? Kevin Hart's going to turn into the Bill Maher of Negroes?
Well, the funny part was he said he went and handpick the people, the racists.
Yeah. Hey, boy. Hey, what's going on down there? Hey, come here, man. They about to lynch so-and-so. Don't worry about it, y'all. Y'all okay. I picked my lynchers. As long as I get to pick the people who's going to lynch me, it's okay. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Tom.
So are you saying that Kevin is a sellout?
I'm saying he's clearly some sort of plan from somebody. Now, when the weirdo guy said it on Club Shay Shay a couple years ago, people thought he was hating. And here we are. He's like the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Everything that Cat Williams said was going to come to pass has come to pass. He's just like the Honorable. Maybe you have to be a weird sounding 4'11" nigga to see the future. Because that's the same thing that happened with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the same thing that happened with Cat Williams.
Kevin Hart was so gentle in his treatment of Cat Williams in that interview. Like, he wouldn't even rock the boat with him. Almost like he was scared of the prophet.
Yeah.
Question about Carlos King. So what else does he do? Because I only know him from like the Huntsville. You know, what's that show? Look.
Yeah, he does Love and Marriage, Huntsville. But he also does Detroit.
And I knew he was on the original producing staff of Real Housewives of Atlanta. But like, okay, so Huntsville, Atlanta, what else?
Yeah, he's got a few cities, but he also does like just like content, like messy content. So people will come on and he'll interview them. That's kind of his thing. But his main shows are the Love and Marriage. He had Detroit.
Okay.
He did Hollywood Divas too. That one didn't last that long.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who did that. Who does the Zeus Network? Who did the Pastors of LA?
Well, the Zeus Network is Lemmy.
Yeah, but who produced that show? Do you know?
The
Pastors of LA. You know, with Noel Jones and the dude that had the Glock.
He came back. What was his name? The one with the fro.
Yeah.
I know exactly who you're talking about too.
Yeah, because they were doing the whole marriage thing. Because Noel Jones, they dragged him because he wasn't married. Remember? And what's his name? The singer. Start with a D. In the hair. Yeah, Dietrich Haddon. Yeah, remember they used to dog him and Noel because Bishop Jones because I don't know that man, so I don't know why I said Noel. Bishop Jones because Bishop Jones was not married, and he had a girlfriend, Loretta, but he wouldn't marry her. They dragged him for filth on the show, the little man with the afro, and then they did the same thing to Dietrich Haddon because he was like I don't know, kind of worldly. I don't know.
Ron. His name was Ron.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that show was kind of crazy. And kind of like, I don't know, the relationship stuff kind of fits that too.
You know what? Lemmy did that show.
Oh, Lemmy did it?
Lemmy did it, which makes sense because his dad is a bishop.
Oh, because remember it was the young couple who broke up, and they divorced, and when they did the reunion, the woman had he was I don't know if the man was remarried, but he had reframed his whole world. I think he didn't really want to get divorced, and he was kind of speaking to that. But yeah, it was all about this sort of shaming them because their relationships didn't work. I mean, the shaming was crazy. I mean, the shaming.
Well, Bishop Jones, he ended up marrying Loretta.
I know. That became the spinoff.
It was
after they dragged him. Yeah.
Make an honest woman out of her.
Yes, exactly. That's what it was. They shamed him into marrying her. Not saying that he shouldn't have married her. I'm just saying that one. And remember, okay, I wish I could remember the name. I'm gonna go Google it in a second. But we reported that house. People have reported that house, but no one has done anything. That other politically correct, and it keeps showing up. Anyway, the little guy with the afro, the short bishop, who was a gang member or a drug dealer back in the day, and he came on a reunion with his gun, and he said that he would not fly in coach, and that if there was one seat left, that his wife would have to sit sitting coach so he could be in first class. I was like, what the? That's who they had on there. So maybe that's all. Maybe I'm right about that dude from Zeus. What's his name? Lemuel? What's his name?
Yeah.
Lemmy?
Yeah.
Okay.
They call him Lemmy Pepper. But they might be onto something because both Lemmy and Carlos King are from Detroit.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What's the solution? Hello?
Are you saying hello to the room?
Yeah, y'all didn't hear me?
I heard you say hello.
Oh, I was talking for a long time. That was God.
Okay,
that was what God.
Repeat it.
That's what God. See, this is what God do. I was just saying, the when they did the reunion for the Real Housewives, the Real Pastors of LA, or the Pastors of LA, or whatever the show was called, Lemuel came out and he looked very geeky, and he came out at the end to kind of promote the Zeus Network. And now when you look at his pictures, he's very like I felt like at the time when he was doing that interview at the reunion that he kind of had cross eyes a little bit. No offense to anybody who has cross eyes, but now if you look at his pictures, he's been like someone is fixing him up. He's got a different look.
Oh, he's had a total makeover. Absolutely, a total makeover. Maybe a few surgeries, truth be told.
Yeah, I was about to say, money is fixing them up.
It's a damn shame.
Y'all can see the whole reunion episode of what I'm talking about on the Pastors of LA online. Let me look up and see what that man's name was.
Did they do that? Because it was another church reality show that came on for like a season, and they were out of Detroit. You know what I'm talking about? Is it the murder? One of the girls come from like the church family that be singing with the singing sisters. Oh, the Cheers. They had their own. Yeah, the shit. No, it wasn't with. No, because I remember this distinctly because I actually watched this reality show. The girl had her
They
mother.
said Real Pastors of Detroit. They said that's what it was.
Was that it? That might have been it. Because I remember one of the girls, she come from the family with the sisters sing together, but she was married to a nigga in jail. I remember that distinctly. That's what made me watch it.
This was a series that was focused on. It's called Preachers of Detroit. Preachers of Detroit. And it's with Charles H. Ellis III, Bishop Ellis. Y'all know him. That's where what's her name funeral was. Rosa Parks' funeral was at his church, I think.
Oh no, but it wasn't about the actual people, the actual like pastors. It was about the kids. Oh, Rita funeral was there too. He had got caught.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Because remember how he touched Ariana's breast in the church? But he just got caught up in a video not too long ago.
Bishop Ellis?
Yes.
Oh my God, girl.
Oh, it was real bad, and he had to admit it. At first, people were like, "Oh no," they didn't believe it. But then when he admitted it, it was like, "Oh."
Let me see what I can find on the internet. Ooh.
Mr.
That's
Resilient, you
interesting.
hear about that?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Inappropriate relationship. How old was she, TT?
She was very young, and so
22.
Mm-hmm. And so, one of the things that she had posted was a video at his birthday celebration where he invited her to come here. And a lot of the times, you have to pay for very expensive tickets to go to those things. So that's when it was oh, maybe there's some truth to what she's saying here.
Oh, I remember. So when you Google it, right, it also talks about the Ariana Grande, or what's her name? Ariana Grande? What's her name? Grande? What is it?
Yeah, Ariana Grande.
Yeah, okay. So it's a picture of, it's an article in NBC News that I found, and the picture is of him holding her, and Bill Clinton is behind him with his mouth wide open.
That dress was short. Oh my God, Ariana did that.
They did. And he had her wrapped up with his arm right around her breast, like you said. But yeah, it's true. The other story, I see it. Oh my God, I see it, TT.
Yeah, and his uncle had some issues. He's out of Chicago.
Ugh.
Yeah, he had a lot going on. But Mr. Resilience, I actually went to high school with the music director.
The pastor in LA that I was thinking about, Ron Gibson.
The show, it was based around just the kids and the pastors and the gospel singers. And it was this one flamboyant boy that was one of the preacher's kids. He used to wear his hair blonde and shit. He dressed real, crazy or whatever. And then it was another girl who, her dad, they had a tumultuous relationship. It was crazy, and all of this was playing out on the show. And then I distinctly remember that the specific girl that I'm talking about, she came from a famous gospel singing family with all the sisters. I don't know if this is the Clark sisters or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. So those are the Clark sisters. So Dorinda Clark Cole. So I thought
her daughter, one of her daughters, was married to a man that was in jail. And it was all on the show. He was in jail while she was on the show. She was the outcast of the family. But she was living back with her mom. It was crazy. But I remember that show. It was good. It was good and juicy. But it was one season.
But their aunt, so they had an aunt that actually got kicked out of the group. She ain't got nothing on her.
What, the daughter ain't got nothing on the aunt?
No. Oh, the daughter ain't got nothing on the aunt. So her aunt actually showed up to her mom's funeral to fight the sisters. She showed up to fight Karen Clark Sheard at the funeral. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I wonder who produced that show. Did Lemmy produce that show too? The Detroit people?
Let me see.
I thought that Lemmy just came out of nowhere. I didn't know he started off and he was a Detroit pastor kid. I didn't know nothing about it until the Zeus Network and all his drama, because he had a lot of drama too.
So they basically gave his dad the title of Bishop of Israel. It really makes no sense. I don't understand it, but that's his dad's title. Bishop of Israel?
Yes, but within Church of God in Christ.
That's interesting. Well, Lisa, what did you learn tonight about through the book? Lisa wife, whichever one of y'all is on the phone.
No, we're both here.
I literally threw my phone across the room. I went to go grab it. I literally threw my phone across the room. I went to go grab it. I flipped it, tumbled it upside down. It was gone. I had to go pick it up. I said, I can't believe that man just said that.
That's like a thread that him and being got is good. It's the craziest thing in the world, but that's the funniest inside joke on Clubhouse right now. I swear it is.
Kiki, I just pinged you in the 420. You can boom it.
Oh.
I'm just playing.
She about to boom around for 4 seconds.
Listen, man, over here. So, you know what, the other day, I was like, I don't know if I'm being accused of being anti-black or they're accused of other people of being anti-black. But somebody is anti-black.
And 420?
Yeah, when I was like, you know, a lot of times people don't understand that the people in the community don't have other places to go.
Child, they anti-black as hell in 420. I don't know.
So you know what? I actually looked it up. So from the point that my parents' store used to be to the nearest store for the people in that neighborhood, it would take them 40 minutes if they didn't have a car to walk. 40 minutes.
To a black-owned store?
No, just a store, period.
Oh, fuck.
But think about it. If the bus is not running, then you have to wait. So it's a lot of parameters.
It never makes sense, this argument about boycotting shit. It pisses me off every time I hear a nigga say it. I just really want to throw everything at the nigga that says it. Because what are we going to do? Starve to death?
I think it works in some cases, but I don't villainize the people who can't participate because they don't have the resources or luxury to participate. Some people have the means, and then that's okay. You can go to another place. It's easy. But a person who's walking 40 minutes, 20 minutes one way, and then carrying goods with them, that's just unrealistic to me. And then sometimes, you know, a lot of the times, it's little kids going to the store. So we're expecting the little kids to go get the stuff alone in these neighborhoods.
Some places don't have sidewalks.
Oh, definitely not sidewalks. Yeah. Especially not in no country as Big Town. They ain't got no sidewalks. So then you gotta, right, you might get hit by a car trying to do all that shit.
And it was like, wow. Because, like, when she moved from London, she moved to the South. And I was just trying to tell her, like, bro, they ain't got sidewalks down here.
And I walked. Like, I was like, forget this. Some people take that for granted, not realizing that.
Where in London are you from?
North London?
Are you from the north? My best friend from the north.
Yeah.
You guys rely heavily on public transportation, so I can understand that being like a big, like
it's because I drove a lot in London as well, but I would drive more for work because I would go like out of town. But driving is like in the city, in certain like residential places, 20 miles per hour. So what's the point of driving?
Mm-hmm. That's what he said. It's just more convenient to take. But then going from that to down south. I'm from New York, and like public transportation here is like, I don't know. It's not even. It's hard. It's not accessible. So it's a big transition for a New Yorker that only took the train because and cabs everywhere.
So I took this adventure. I was like, you know what? I want to try the train. So I took the Amtrak one day to go see my in-laws because I was like, everybody was like, well, we can drive and we can pick you up when I was switching my UK license to American license. And I was like, no, I just want to try the train. And I jumped on the Amtrak. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad experience, but like...
because that's from state to state. That's like... Yeah, but I'm talking about like the local transit. Like, you know what I mean? The metro.
It depends. Because I haven't been to New York, but it depends on where you live. Like, if you don't live in a city place that has metro trains,
right,
then it's just there's no trains to catch.
Mm-hmm. That you might have a bus. They may have like a county bus, but outside of that, it's not. And I live in LA, and I moved from a major city to another major city, but the transit here it's not comparable to New York at all.
The Amtrak was cool. I met some cool people on the train.
I love Amtrak. That's my favorite way to travel, actually.
It was peaceful. I had my laptop sitting there. I had my snacks. It was like a 5-hour train ride. I was looking out the window. It was scary at night, though. What did you take from the book, Brooklyn?
I was being nice because they were intellectualizing the book, but I didn't see the difference between the book of Jamal, the Jamal in the book and the Jamal in Clubhouse. I didn't see the difference.
Have you guys ever, like Brooklyn, read Wahida Clark, like The Coldest Winter?
Yeah.
It reminded me of that. I was like, this
that shit was not The Coldest Winter worthy. Like, that was more like a story. It was, but I get what you're saying. It was like one of them ghetto books, like a ghetto tale. But it's different because it's an advice book too. Like, he's giving advice. So it's just terrible advice. That's just that. Listen, if that's how men think that women should operate, I don't think that. Like, it was about hustling and, fucking with hustlers. Like, I identify with the fuck. I can't identify with what the fuck Jamal was talking about. Like, especially him telling us after all of that while he made the book, he was homeless and met a girl, and that threw me off altogether. You're giving all of this advice as a poor man, like, and your way to success was through a woman. That's crazy as fuck. But maybe it's me. I'm still old school.
Jamal has had many lives, many careers. Trucker, pundit, author, salon owner, weavologist. I'm being serious. He really has had a salon, sold hair. Of course, we know he drives truck. Likes to talk about everything, and apparently an author.
I mean, he has a skill to pivot. Like, he's, pivoted, I guess, in his times of being down. So he went from one business idea or job to the next. That's a good survival skill. However, I'm not sure the way that he's giving advice, it may have been better maybe for him to give it from a standpoint of, this is what I went through, and you don't have to go through this. Why the fuck in this state would you be giving advice to women? In any state, to be honest with you. Why? I mean, it's entertainment. It's entertaining, and it's good to hear that perspective because you see what old freaky niggas be thinking about.
But he had a co-writer as well, which was a female perspective that shared similar views.
Yeah, we see that every day. His book and the fact that it was written in 2018 also speaks to how we ended up where we are, like the beginning, because that was like the beginning of the gender war era. All of that, like that time was when all of the shit started like coming about. It wasn't Kevin Samuels, it was Tommy Sotomayor, whatever that man's name is. So these people were like making a way, and they were giving advice on women and how to be married, and how women should be married, and what they should do, and old freaky ass niggas giving advice. And we are in 2016, almost 10 years later, it's worse. It ain't getting no better with all the advice we done got so far. It's not changed anything. It's made everything even worse than it started off as.
It'll be interesting to see what the next project will be. Because I hope he took the feedback from the room.
Yeah, but he's also been on Clubhouse for the past 5 years. So I can't imagine it being more enlightening. I can't imagine it being any better or more progressive or nothing. Like, it's gonna be
more of the book when they do play it over the weekend. I was just like, so would a man not be valuable, like if he's in the fixing stage of his life? Like I started pinging a lot of questions in my head, so I was like, I know like the target audience were women, but because it was coming from a man's perspective and then his background context, it was just like you're catering more to women's needs as opposed to women meeting you where you're at.
Mm-hmm. Jamal was crazy. And it still gives a sense of the things that they say on here, like, regardless of the circumstance of the man, right, you as a woman are supposed to bend over backwards while still also being submissive and being obedient. Like, I can't wrap my mind around that. I think I'm too modern day woman. I think I have got feminized or whatever that shit is. What is it? Feminist? I'm a feminist at this
Radicalized.
Okay, yeah, I'm radicalized and I'm a feminist because I can't even see how any of that makes sense. As an adult woman, I don't understand none of that shit, to be honest with you. Oh, and the co-author was his former fiance, and they got in an argument, and she said, well, maybe you should write a book since you're an expert, and that's how he got the book. So wait, so Asia was his former fiance, and they ended up breaking up, and now she's married, because he was like, I think she's married, that's what he said.
He did.
That's a damn shame.
What did 50 Cent say? Like, was it 50 Cent that said? I don't know if it was 50 Cent. I don't think it was him. Someone said, good publicity, bad publicity. Kanye. It was Kanye that said it. Good publicity, bad publicity is still publicity at the end of the day.
I do not think bending over backwards is being nice to men. I think bending over backwards is a woman going out working 8 hours a day, 8 to 12 hours a day, coming home, cooking, cleaning, and paying the bills, and the nigga managing the money. That's what the fuck I think bending over backwards is. And as we can see from what we've heard in this room tonight,
that shit is happening. So miss me, please, and thank you. Nathan.
Sorry, I missed it. Did you say Asia was his ex-wife?
Ex-fiance.
Ex-fiance.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I missed that.
I wonder if Asia wrote a book by herself.
She needed to. Like, look at what the fuck I missed out on. Thank God I moved the fuck on. It's silly. Like, it's silly as fuck. And every day I come on this app, and most of the time I'm here and politically correct, but if you scroll through the hallways, maybe y'all ever want to scroll through the hallways, relationships is on all of these people. It is
those types of books, and I can't comment. I can't comment, and I can't say anything. There's so much happening, so much of this LGBTQ that's getting pushed on society instead of society pushing family values. There's a huge war on gender right now. There's a huge war.
Well, they're trying to deconstruct everything. That's kind of the problem. So you have like the communists who use conflict theory between the classes, and they apply it to like everything from gender to sex or race, whatever. Then you have the postmodernists, mainly out of France, which heavily did the same thing, but it wasn't. It was through a much different lens. But they did deconstruct everything, and these are people from the far left. That's what they do. But I would say, why? It's rather logical. Why do men have to budget, or when it comes to courting a woman or dating, it's actually something you literally have to do if you're sane. I mean, you can't just waste all of your fucking money just chasing women. You can't. If a woman has standards that is above what you actually earn, you can't jeopardize yourself financially and.
But do you believe
just to appease this woman.
Do you believe men are getting demasculated?
I don't think they're getting demasculated. That's the thing. A man, when the scenarios were different. For example, when you could grow up in Canton, Ohio in the 1960s, graduate high school, work at a steel mill, or move to Cleveland and get a factory job at an automobile plant, and you could, at the right age of 19 or 20, be able to get a house, get a car, and take care of a family. And of course, the wife was expected to stay at home. I mean, your earning potential you basically could afford that. Today, the reality is that there are not enough jobs that are high paying enough for a man to be able to do that.
So why is there enough jobs for all these independent women to be able to to find these jobs, and there's not enough for men? Are men not choosing
the model? No, the model. That's because that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Once they opened up and they made it a normative thing for women to go to college and to work. Now you have a bunch of women that also have incomes, which you did not see in the 1950s and 60s. And so basically,
incomes. Again, it doesn't hurt to have the income, but again, it's not that they're taking. As a man, if I need to find money, I'll find money. I'll find a way to make money. I'll figure it out.
That sounds super Jewish, but that's one of the things you guys are good at.
It's not a Jewish. It's survival. Listen, we were all taught to survive, and money is a survival skill. To survive in society, you need money. It's nothing to do with Jewish. It's either you're lazy and you're driven.
But would you not say that this is? It's not just Jews. I would say the Lebanese Christians do super well.
It's everywhere where there is no Western values. I'm sorry to say, everybody does well where there is no Western values. Wherever there's Western values, there's LGBTQ, there's weak men. It's the 50-50 bullshit. Let's split the bill. What comes from Western values? The splitting of the bills, this fucking men are sitting at home taking care of the children while the wife's at work. Men are using women, it just became a norm in the Western values. It's not a norm, I'm sorry to say, in Eastern Europe. It's not a norm in the Middle East. It's not a norm in Africa.
Yeah, but women also don't have. Women are probably know way more about Eastern Europe than I, being, somebody who's Russian. I do
her talk the same way as you would say a Jew, but it has nothing to do with the Jew. We were taught to be that you're the provider. We are known the woman is a nurturer and a caregiver. She is the one that builds the home.
That's what we were, okay, but in America, that's what we were taught, that you saw gradually, like the indoctrination that would occur from the 90s. It might have started before that, but you had what was expected of like one of the most popular shows with women back in the late 90s, early 2000s was the fuck do you call that show? It was about a bunch of these single women with like nice corporate jobs. Sex in the City. Yeah, no, these were all like childless, approximately late 30s to early 40s women, and they were basically these women that were, their ideology was basically consumerism, sex, and I don't know, that's about it. And these were not the traditional women. And I would say like looking back further, like as we've gone forward from the 1990s till now, what is considered ideal for a woman has gradually moved away from what used to be considered ideal for a woman, what women used to actually want, and even what men expect from women. And it, like, even this whole 50-50 shit, like, I kind of think it's a stupid game. Like, if I ask a woman out, I would pay for her shit. But, like, and I'm telling you, even over 20 years ago, I had zero problems splitting a fucking check. Like, and part of it was a psychological game. And so if I did not take you out, part of it is that you're going to think, like, oh, I have this guy in front of me, and he's not paying for me, but I wasted my time with him. What am I going to get out of it? And, honestly, it's probably going to lead to me fucking her. And so it was, it's kind of counterintuitive, but I'm talking like 20 years ago. I would do this like all the fucking time.
No, but it's not like that, man. Nowadays, you ask a man, on your first date, how much would you spend? And there's an actual budget. There's a budget out there, say $50, $100. I wouldn't, for my first date, I would go to a coffee shop with her. So I started thinking about it. Okay, why are we dating? Let's start with that. Are you dating to get laid? Is that why you're going on a date?
Sure,
Are you dating to find there's two reasons people date. It's either they're dating to get laid, because they're trying to get correct. We all understand. Or they're dating to find their significant other. Correct? And then these are reasons why we date.
Yeah, and I would say there's one, but like fail stop when it comes, or no, it's not completely fail stop, but like, for example, if your idea is to get married, I would say go to church, go to like.
No. But listen, hold on. Let me finish where I was going with this. So when I asked, what's your budget? They told me it's my first date's a coffee date or this, that. And then I think about it, like, listen, I don't know what you guys did. If I want to go date or I want to get laid, I'm not going to go fucking waste time. If I want to go get laid, I can go get a fucking hooker. Spend the same money I would spend on a date, just to get straight to business.
Yeah,
Fucking, I don't have to waste any other woman's time. I don't have to take Coco's. I don't have to waste Coco's time. Nobody's time. I don't have to disappoint. I don't need to play this fucking games with people. I'm a little bit older than to play these games. If I'm dating, I'm looking for a significant other. So if I'm looking for a significant other, and then I already have a budget that I'm setting on my first date and if I already, again, before I think on date, I'll speak to you either via text message, via whatever, phone call, FaceTime. I know who I'm going on a date with. I'm not going to randomly just go with anybody on a date. This is only blind dates. And even if it's a blind date by my friends who are setting me up, they know who I am. And whoever they're setting me up is their friend, right?
If they can get along with that person, they can get along with me, that means we're a good match. We have something somehow all in common, that we have one mutual friend. You want to go to the craziest restaurant? Let's go to the craziest restaurant. If I want to, I'll fucking fly out to Mexico. We'll fly out like I am a retard. But again, the reason why I say this, Pepe, is because this is a potential of my future. This is a potential of the future wife to me. So why am I already fucking from day one of meeting my future wife, I'm putting a budget and a limit on it? I'm already setting myself up for failure by doing such an action. I'm showing I'm not serious by even thinking in such a way that I'm wasting time. Then that goes to me, I just want to fuck you. So if I want to fuck you, I'll get a hooker. I want to play a game, okay, again, but in my opinion, if we're dating for a reason. Like, I go on dates to find my significant other. If I want to go out, I can go out with my friends. I don't need to go out with strangers and pay for their bills.
I get what you're saying. So you're talking about dating with intention, and I'm somebody who was like a hedonist. I somebody who like slept with a lot of women. You know, like rather you can say it's gross, and it's absolutely unfulfilling. You know, really, it is. It gets so fucking old. And I do. You know, I had friends who could have like definitely gotten more women than me that were they more or less dated with the intention of finding a future wife, and then now that they're married and have kids and all of that stuff. And I do, you know, I don't blame anybody. Like when it comes to my personal life, I don't blame women for where I'm at or the fact that I didn't get married and have kids. You know, I made my own bed. I don't blame women for that. But I don't know. I just like today in America, I do think that there's this very. First of all, it's very toxic on both sides. We can look at like the manosphere, where they like to say women have these innate traits. They're only good for these things. You cannot trust them. Yada yada yada. Then you have women who say like, oh well, basically. Test the shit out of them. Like, how far are they willing to go on the first date? How much are they willing to spoil you? All of this stuff, and then they can get into the same toxic bullshit that men get into, where it's basically like they have to look a certain way. They have to basically provide whatever they want whenever they want, which. Is a rather sociopathic view of a healthy relationship, much like a womanizing person on the manosphere, type of view he would have when it comes to women. And I just I don't know, they're both super fucked. And I'm gonna be honest, I see all of these angry, bitter, and you guys know me. I will say super offensive shit. And at times I would troll and make fun of women and all of that stuff. But I think everybody here would know that's never been where my heart is at, because I just never cared enough to make, to passionately talk about it. But I would say, I almost want all of these people's genes to be washed out of the gene pool because they are such toxic pieces of shit. That's my point of view.
Again, I don't know who hurt you, Pepe. At the end of the day, again, you have your own skeleton.
Who hurt me? I never said somebody hurt me.
Again, Pepe, something happened that you were hurt. Don't tell me I know.
What do you mean?
Because you have your guard up on everything.
But I don't have my guard up when it comes to. When it comes to women, when do you guys hear me bitch about women though? I don't bitch about women on that.
Are you serious? Out of everything?
Yeah, I say very offensive, and of course a lot of it has been a show. Back from when I do my rooms, I was a troll and this offensive person, but it had to do with politics. It had to do with taboo subjects. But when it comes to relationships, I'm a rather simple person when it comes to relationships. Okay, we all have. For anybody everybody has brothers and sisters. Like you might have that brother or sister where you're like, oh, I feel really bad for that person that's dating them because they suck. Or you would say like, wow, she is such a great person. And you would like everybody's fucking different. And I hear a lot of people that tend to be on like, oh, their siblings would secretly think to themselves like, wow, he's a piece of shit to women or men, or she's a piece of shit to men. And they're not capable of having healthy, loving relationships because they suck.
Listen, I can be a piece of shit to a woman. Don't get me wrong. But I will be a piece of shit to a woman that either A, has no self-respect for herself and she was wasting my time, or I was supposed to have one thing and I got something completely opposite. When they present themselves one way, they're completely different when you meet them in the real world, which does happen. Yes, I'll act accordingly. But my intention when I am going on that date is I'm looking for my significant other. I'm looking for either a life partner or anything in that matter. And when I start saying, oh, my first date's going to be a coffee date, I already started off wrong. I'm already, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
why is that starting off wrong? I'm just curious.
Because I'm putting up, if it's my wife, right? If I have a wife at home with me, she has my credit card. We have one bill. So whatever she wants to spend or I want to spend, we spend together. But if we are as one and I go out with her as one and we say, you know what, we're going to McDonald's, we are going to be on a budget, this, that. It's, how to explain it? I can't put a limit on something that is, I'm trying to start off as an equal.
But you have to put a limit. So if you're a guy, like out of college, by this time you'd be 22, 23, and you don't have much. You have student loans. Like if a woman expects like a $700 dinner date, like that is not feasible.
No. Listen, nobody expects nothing. Again, if you're expecting, I'll give it to you. Yes, because that means you already came with expectations. You came with an agenda. Sure, that is wrong. It is my choice, yes. I might be more fortunate. Next guy might be more fortunate than me, and one guy could be less fortunate. But you give what you can. You don't set a budget. If you have that...
Like a low effort.
She doesn't need to know your budget. You can present them. You can go on
I would never tell a woman, like, my budget. But, like, if I just met her. But personally, first of all, like, it's pretty easy. I grew up in Scottsdale. It's kind of, you know who the gold diggers are. They're not hard to navigate. And gold diggers I don't really have anything, so they're not interested in me, so I'm not really a target of them. So to me, I don't know. And it's been years. Like, I don't care about dating. I just don't, none of that. I personally, you're married, you have kids, but like once you're like my age, you don't have kids, you were never married. It's kind of like there's nothing romantic or fairy tale about it anymore. Like you would think when you're a little kid. Like I personally don't care if I'm ever get married or have a serious relationship with a woman. Like I really just don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, I find I'm like a weird person. Like there's like, it's not even necessarily because of how attractive they are or any of the shit that the manosphere would like to say, but I never got like attached to women like easily, but like when I did, there was something about them and I got really attached to them. But I don't, all of these shit tests when it comes between men and women, like what the expectations we have between each other, I just find so fucking toxic and like that I don't even want to humor them. It's like, and I come maybe from a different perspective. It's just like, oh, you want to form a human connection with somebody, and you're gonna desire each other's companionship to an extent that you kind of don't want to separate. You don't want to be you want to be inseparable. And to me, I just listen to all of this toxic shit, just like putting women putting men down, men putting women down, and it's just like, of course they're a younger generation than myself. It doesn't really apply to me. It's just really toxic, and at the same time, it's like really tragic. It really is. Like I do wish. I mean, I personally would wish that the younger generation can have it like the people, the generations before them. It's really sad.
Listen, I want to get some other people on the stage. We got Boria, we got Coco Glow, L, Serendipity. Welcome to the stage. Sorry it became a me and Pepe show on this one. If anybody wants to contribute or say something, their personal experiences or what they have noticed, guys, more than welcome to speak on this topic. We've got people in the audience. If you guys want to come up, speak on this topic, more than welcome. But yeah, the floor is yours, guys. Boria, you here with us?
What's up, bro?
What's up, homie? They say the world is small. I run into people from fucking all across the world. With you living in the same city, I never ran into you for some reason. Something's telling me. But what do you
still like? You have so much in your chest, man. I've been listening.
Lady, man. Oh, men are just. Something's off. Men aren't the men that our
Everything
fathers
is
used
off,
to be.
bro.
Like
Everything is off.
Grandfathers used to be.
Everything is off.
Are you seeing this though?
Yeah. I gave up. Personally, I gave up. I'm not looking for anything, any fucking really ever after or fucking great beyond or, It's not possible. So I gave up.
I'll never give up.
There are like lots of other shits that you've been like,
Boria,
you would think like you would have never been interested in doing them, but when you do them, it's a different story. So
Boria, giving up is like in business. When you give up, you never give up. As a man, we never give up. We just brush off and we can take it. We strategize.
Oh, you said like you're gonna be in about like the same age, right? Either you gotta fucking marry somebody. Okay. Either you gotta marry somebody, especially like you have a Russian kind of family as well, right? Yeah. Jewish roots, Russian family, so you would have known, like your family would be hard on you, like the way that they're hard on me. Like, hey, just fucking marry someone or fucking get your shit together or get settled, but it's not possible. Like, I know myself, I don't want to fucking hurt anybody's daughter, and I would try to not do that kind of crazy, stupid mistake. So.
No, listen, we all get pushed to do things.
I can't tell you anything about this because I don't know shit.
So, again, we all get pushed to get married. Doesn't matter who you are and where you're from. We all want to get, every girl wants to be a mother, I'm sorry to say. At the end of the day, it's in them, it's that nurturing feeling that they have. Joby, I turned off hand raising, just come up. I don't know why I said you didn't invite you, weren't able to come up. Every girl, again, everybody wants to have not a house, a home that we try to have. And I'm just noticing today's society, everything they're doing is more to divide. They're pushing the LGTB plus subscriptions on us instead of family values. And it's weird. It's very weird what's happening here in the West. And there was an interesting statement the gentleman made. He said, it's not a big deal that people are getting married. We have a big population anyways. And then he made me think, yeah, we do have a big population. But is this the plan? Because
they raise like, man-child's purpose. Governments don't want them. They just want you to fucking work, pay your taxes, be a good guy, do whatever the fuck you want. So, here's the society. I fucking made OnlyFans for you. I made Miami for you. I made the fucking chicks with the biggest.
Taxes are one in all these Eastern Europe countries.
us, and then we ended up with,
Nobody wants
the
to
power
see
play
in
against
America.
us. Shame on them.
Sorry to hear that. My condolences.
Did you ever hear of a rapper Too Short? Do you guys know that?
Sounds familiar.
No, I've never heard of it.
His name's Iceman. Abby.
Huh?
You know the Iceman?
No, but this guy sat next to me in the sports book watching the game. I never heard of his music, but people were taking pictures with him. Too Short. He goes,
Nobody knows the guy Too Short.
I didn't know him.
There's too little information, so. Pun intended.
Too short. Literally, it's too short. Ain't get shit.
That's funny. Someone wrote in the chat because he was talking about the Oakland teams, and that's where he said he was from.
Show, baby.
So Coco's out. She's actually sleeping. You got Glove. She's still holding on. Oh, so I get a little wave if you're still alive.
So Abby, what do you think the payout on 1983 would be for a person who had a fender bender, went to the gas station, exchanged insurance information, no like injuries or anything like that. The guy goes to the gas station, gets an energy drink, comes back, the police show up. The police say that they can smell a strong odor of alcohol on his breath. Then he blows all zeros. Then he does field sobriety, does the stagnus and all that stuff. And then the officer says, oh yeah, had you failed this, you would have definitely been going to jail. And then the person who was the one being investigated said to him, well, if you would have taken me to jail, you would have ended up in a lawsuit. And then they walk away, pull their camera off, cover the microphone, then come back and say, hey, by the way, you're going to jail. Well, what do you think the payout on that went on in 1983 would be?
Jeez, it's a crazy scenario.
Yeah.
What states?
It was Kentucky. So, have you ever watched The Civil Rights Lawyer? YouTube? Oh my God, he's phenomenal. He's out of West Virginia, and but he reviews these type of situations, and then he gives his analysis breakdown on it and stuff. And
were there witnesses there? I mean, were there witnesses? Were there other cameras? I mean, you said it was a gas station. Right.
No,
you said that he walked out of a convenience store where there are cameras.
No. So he was driving through his neighborhood. A 17-year-old was pulling into a parking spot and to pick up his friend. The 17-year-old then proceeded to back up and didn't see the person driving by, and they bumped each other. Then they exchanged insurance information, and then he said, hey, I'll be back in just a minute. I got to run to the store. I was heading there anyways, but we already exchanged insurance information. So then he goes to the store, comes back, and then they charged him for leaving the scene of an accident with no bodily injury. And then they also charged him with DUI, even though the officer said to him, he said, you passed the test, and had you not passed the test, you would definitely be going to jail.
Did anyone hear the officers say that to him?
Just on the body cam.
Is that on the body cam?
Yeah, it's on the body cam, yeah. So he took it off. So that's what ended up happening. He said, you passed the test, the field sobriety. He said, had you not passed it, he said, then you'd definitely be going to jail, and I'd be taking you to jail right now. And then the guy smarted off and said, well, he said, if you would have took me to jail, then I would sue you. Then the officers walked over to their squad car. They took off his body-worn camera, covered up the microphone. All the charges ended up getting dropped, but now they're in the 1983 litigation for deprivation of rights, 242. And then, he pulls off the camera.
Did they issue a citation to the 17-year-old for causing the accident?
No. They treated him as the victim. Even though the 17-year-old admitted that it was his fault, that he was backing up.
Where did he Or did he admit that it was his fault?
On body cam. Yeah. Yeah, he told the officers, he said,
what did they write in the police report?
They didn't write anything about the incident, about the accident. Yeah, that's what's crazy.
How could they have arrested him?
Exactly.
They didn't write anything about the accident.
Exactly, because he was just held in contempt of court because he pissed the officer off because he smarted off and said, well, if you would have taken me to jail, I would sue you. And that's when they walked over to the squad car, took the body camera off.
Well, how can they arrest him for leaving the scene?
Exactly. He came back, no body accident.
It doesn't. What you're saying doesn't make sense.
No, I agree. It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. How big do you think the payout on something like that would be? If that's all the facts.
I don't know. I mean, there's still anonymity on some of this stuff.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I'll send you the video if you want to watch it later. It's really good. But yeah, you should definitely subscribe to that guy. He's called
what's it called?
The civil rights lawyer, or civil rights attorney. It's a YouTuber, and he's a guy with a beard. He's always smoking a cigar, and he lives in West Virginia out in the woods. But he's got a couple 100,000 followers. I don't know. Have you ever thought about doing something like that YouTube wise, like reviews videos and stuff? Oh my god! So there's a guy named the Smoking Tire.
Why would you? I mean, is he picking up business that way, or is he just? Does he have sponsors?
Any more questions? Oh my god! So the monetization, the sponsors, all this kind of stuff. So that's what I was getting into. There's a guy named Matt Farah, which you're probably familiar with him. He's a Jewish guy from Los Angeles. So it comes from money and stuff like that. But he took his bar mitzvah money and then he bought a car and he did a cannonball race back in 20 years ago. And then he started a YouTube channel called The Smoking Tire where he takes people's, if you have you're bad to the bone, you have a Porsche, you bring it to him and you say, hey, you want to drive my Porsche Carrera or whatever, or Cayenne. And then he test drives it, drives it through the mountains with you in the passenger seat. And that's what his YouTube channel's about. And now he started a podcast, and you go into his warehouse, and he has all these $1 million cars, and there's 50 of them. So there's probably $30, $40 million worth of cars. And the guy, that's all he does. I mean, there's so much money in YouTube, it's absolutely insane. Yeah, never listen to the liars that tell you that there's no money on YouTube, and they're like, oh, the monetization changed, and we're not making any money. But then they turn around and buy $1 million house and a $200,000 Mercedes. And I'm like, oh, I thought you guys weren't making any money anymore. Yeah, let me look at this video.
Speaking of which, is Serendipity awake?
I think so.
I have a bet going with her.
They all come to my room to sleep. Can you believe it?
It's the lullaby effect.
I don't know. I don't think I have that voice. It should have.
Because Rafi's boring.
Do we have results out of California yet? Final results?
What's up, Rafi?
What's going on? As far as what? In California, the mayor.
The mayors, both those races.
I mean, they're just going to go to the runoff election in November. So
right. No, but they're still waiting for the mail-in because of the fucking postmark rule that they have.
What's this rumor about this Indian lady? Apparently, she's soaring now in the polls now too. Apparently,
she works as she's like the councilman of my district. I mean, she's just the typical liberal. She's nothing special, That's all.
She basically retarded.
I sent you to the back channel.
Thanks. Well, the question was when the mail-in ballots come in, if she'll get a surge. I don't think enough to catch the other two, but that was their concern.
No, but I think the mayor now is just what's her name? Fucking Bass. She'll win again. She's just gonna win again. I don't see anyone other than a crooked Democrat running Los Angeles. So it is what it is.
Thomas, isn't there something about physiognometry, the face? You get to turn people with low IQ Why does it like Karen Bass kind of like exemplify that?
Well, there's like Somali face. There's like
she has a big forehead. But
Somali face. Like the facial structure and stuff. A lot of penis.
Yeah, it's just like something. I'm just like that's somebody like low IQ. It feels.
Yep.
I think he's one of
Am I
the
wrong?
top.
You guys feel the same way too, or no? Like pattern recognition here.
Thought the lady who was in charge of Chicago.
Oh my God! Like yeah. Same thing. I don't know what it is. It's just like I can't explain it. I guess maybe you might understand what I'm saying. Thomas.
So, Ravi, I have a question. Are they reporting? I've been so focused on hockey. I didn't look at the news today at all. Are they reporting? We lost in overtime. No, don't get me started because we had a goal and then they challenged it. They said we didn't have a goal. We challenged it and we lost the challenge, so we got a penalty and then they scored. And then put a couple more men in change. Are they reporting as these mail-ins come in, or is it as the dump comes in, are the percentages changing?
Not really. Like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock updates, but as far as like hourly votes, I think you might have to look at like I'm not too sure.
What percent? Do you know what percentage is in by now?
I got a saying that I coined if you want to take it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
It goes, not all pedophiles are homosexuals, but all homosexuals are pedophiles.
Viral overnight. I watch it in the morning and it gets 1 million views. And as soon as I step out of the house, there's a crowd of people waiting to take my photo. Sir, one photo, please, sir, one photo. I don't have time. Move aside. I have to go to the office. What fun would it be, man? This is.
Well, thank you.
So I just Googled it as of 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
And so it has Bass at 35% and Pratt at 29% and Rahman at 23%. And that's 64% of the votes in with 311,000 outstanding.
I'm telling you, she's going to win everything. She's going to win the next election in November. There's not going to be a change of power. She facilitates too much money to people that, organize the votes. She helps. She puts a lot of money in people's pockets. She looks away from the fraud like every other mayor. Pratt's trying to rattle too much up. There's no way these liberals are going to let him in. No way. I don't see it. But we were better luck with the governor's race, if anything. But mayor, forget it. LA's done.
So I'm looking at the governor with the percentage in on that. I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I'm hoping Hilton wins. I like the Brit. It's good.
Or people that are voting for people that look this like. I don't understand why people vote for like really ugly people.
Because if the really ugly person helps the fraud and puts money in people's pockets, then they're going to get voted.
Yeah, I get it, but like, I mean, I don't know. I understand like Newsom, right? Like, he's a good-looking guy. He's a Chad for sure, but God, fucking gross.
So 5 and Becerra at 26 and they're at 20. So that's only 58%. We have the same problem that California has with this postmark law. And we challenged it. We lost. The GOP lost that. It's on appeal. But they were accepting postmarks that they couldn't even read, post-election.
Yeah.
It's a real problem.
Well, it's horrible out here.
They haven't cleaned off their voter rolls either.
California, unless, like I said, governor race, maybe, but as far as like mayor of Los Angeles, I don't ever see independent or someone
piss off John Kitover?
Who that piss off who?
No, I said, Abby, what did you do to piss off John Kitover?
I don't. He's never been nice to me.
He hates you.
What?
He was ranting yesterday.
What are you talking about?
He's the dragon in the bottom, by the way.
I have no idea. He's never been nice to me. Maybe because I said Darren LaHood is a good-looking guy.
Whoa!
I have no idea.
Oh no! Darren LaHood is good looking.
I think he just hates Jews.
He is a Jew, I think.
No, he's a Michelin.
He's a Michelin like Bells.
No, we don't count him. Ooga booga. Ooga booga.
Fuck is that?
I'm taking a big old Muhammad right now. He smells worse than I thought.
Speaking about things,
Say you're taking an Ayatollah.
No, Prophet Muhammad.
no, his PTR embodies exactly what he's doing right now.
Yep.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, coming down the tunnel.
Interesting, very interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Booga booga.
Ooga booga.
Fucking
hold on.
Bow,
Let's do one for Joe B.
Wait, Ravi's asking a question.
Yeah, so was this a bromance or something?
No, I wasn't asking somebody else.
That was me.
That's what Rafi said.
Asking if they're having a little bromance.
All right, so Bow, let's do one for Joe B. Ooga boo. There it is, stutter.
Ooga booga.
You guys are both dumbasses.
Are you gonna get upset at me because of all the nonsense and bullshit other liars talk about? Or are you gonna just tag along and actually enjoy the nuance of the conversation?
Of course it ups the seriousness of this opinion. It allows Congress.
Make assessments for yourself. Don't let other people around.
Did anyone watch what happened with Max Miller and Rashida Tlaib and called her a terrorist? Anyone see what?
I saw it.
No, on the floor of Congress, they proposed legislation.
He should run for president for the GOP ticket for sure.
Well, it's all depending on between that whole gang, what's gonna happen. So there's a lot of who's gonna step up.
Well, it's not gonna be the fucking vice president. It's not gonna be Vance.
He made a statement that he's not gonna run for the next for 2028 at all. So I don't know if that's true or not, but there was a clip of him saying that. But who knows? That could be hyperbole still. But I definitely even my mom. She's a Democrat. She even said she's like, that Marco Rubio is doing very well. And I'm like, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, your mom's probably a real Democrat and not these crazy pirates that we have now. There's a difference.
Yeah, she's like an old lady. She's like old blue kind of mentality. So she comes from that frame thought, I guess.
I grew up with those Democrats. I got no problems with them whatsoever.
Yeah. They don't, boomers, they don't understand the traditional between them and the new age liberals. Scare them. I think it's because of the birth control. That's what caused it. Ooga booga.
Booga booga.
Anyway, he's on the floor of Congress. Max Miller, who is a congressman from Ohio, and he accused her of being a terrorist and a terrorist supporter.
Probably.
And she started screaming and just yelling, and it got horribly nasty, and they had to intercede and basically stopped Congress for an hour to calm everything down. So.
I don't understand how what's her name hasn't yet to be deported. I don't understand the whole nuance behind why haven't they went hard into her background and finding out how the fuck they're gonna get her out.
That's another one. Do you see she was the only Democrat that voted against Ukraine? today.
Why?
I mean,
What?
that they did funding. They had a bill about Ukraine today, and there was some Republicans that crossed over, and it won. The Dems won on that bill, and the only Dem that didn't vote for it was Omar.
I wonder why.
I mean, there's a lot wrong with her.
I mean, is it her or is it her constituents or
because
back pocket?
Because most Islamic countries, they support Russia. You're right.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
What do you mean, maybe? Yeah. Because Russia's like Pakistan, everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
They rather stick to their own kind.
It's a shame that Islam ain't that way.
Yeah. Well, it's not all. It's not all of them. It's just the poorer countries. The poorer countries flock to Russia. Like the richer ones, they know the pieces of shit.
Well, it's the more extreme countries are poor, right? The extreme ones are all poor.
I do like the Chechen president. I mean, it guy's pretty wild. He's fun.
Kadyrov. Kadyrov too.
It's fun, you know?
I don't know. He's a funny looking guy. Like his beard.
I used to go to a Chechnyan-owned nightclub in London back in the day. Man, it was crazy.
Really?
Yeah. Right by London Bridge. It was really nice, actually. Real good. And they liked me there, so they actually liked me. The Yankee American this time. Yeah, man, it was nice. That's one thing I love about London. Like, you really will see everyone there. Everyone that's got a little bit of money, a little bit of strength, they're gonna come out there and play. That's some fun. Make some money.
Oh God, I feel about 2 pounds lighter.
Choo-choo.
The guy in Poland.
No, Prophet Muhammad.
So it wasn't as bad.
No, it was worse. It was Prophet Muhammad. It's the worst.
It's worse.
No, Prophet Muhammad's the worst you can get. Like,
Worse, bro. Way worse.
I mean, if I lived during the time of Muhammad, I would have assumed that he was the Antichrist. Like, I would have believed that he was the spawn of Satan. You know, I'd be like, yep, he's here.
Bullets are something else. I'm telling you, they're the worst on earth.
No. There's no one ever. Muhammad's worse than Hitler by far. Like, Hitler just killed a bunch of fucking Jews and gypsies and gays.
Well, you know what? Well, wait a minute. Hitler, you know,
Muhammad did the same thing, but then he also raped kids. Like, I don't know of any stories of, like, Hitler being, like, you know, fucking 9-year-olds and shit. Like, if there is, I mean, I'd definitely like to hear about it. We could berate and rank Hitler even more. But, like, I've never heard of, like, stories of Hitler going down to a river. Robbie, I've never heard of stories of Hitler going down to the river to do wudu, to wash his private areas and do prayers, and then coming back after he was at the river with a bunch of little boys, and then coming back, and Aisha has to clean cum stains off his clothes.
Where do you read this? Where is this?
You want the Sahih Hadith where it says that Muhammad went with a group of little boys, a group of young men, and they went down to do wudu and their prayers down by the river. And then when he returned, it says that Aisha was complaining because she had to clean cum stains off of his clothes. How do you get cum stains off his clothes when he was down at the river?
You're telling me this is in
Sahih Hadith. Sahih Hadith, yeah.
Come on.
Yes. There's another one. It says, and I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hassan, which is his grandson. And it says that he lifted his gown and spread his legs and sucked his baby penis.
Bullshit.
Yep. Yeah.
Are
you serious?
Provide some Robbie one source.
You gotta provide sources.
Yeah,
Come on.
Gladly.
How hard is that? Like you have like basically three people who's telling you.
Robbie, hold on. Robbie, so we have Wakas. Welcome, Wakas. He's actually.
Yeah, Wakas is gonna agree with me. Watch.
He went up. Wakas is actually he's a practice Muslim.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about fornicating young boys.
But he is an honest Muslim too. So Wakas, how are you? First of all,
Can you tell us about touching little boys?
Hello everyone. Am I audible?
You are. Yeah, what's up for every time you ask her, you audible? Just speak.
Because I come from an area where internet access.
It's like saying I'm done speaking.
Over and out. So Wakas, is what Rich saying true or false?
Rich is obsessed with him, but I don't know why.
But is it true?
Is it true, Wakas? Is it true that I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and kissing his baby?
Again, I'm not picking on you. This is just for Robbie.
Yeah, but just ask him Wakas.
Robbie's information. Robbie doesn't believe half of the shit Rich says, and again, we have to fact check what Rich says.
Rich, you will find a lot of shit in these 6 books of hadith.
Oh, so it is true. There you go, Robbie.
Yeah.
So it's not
It's graded, Robbie, it's graded Sahi. Ask him what graded Sahi means. Strong chain of narration.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wakas.
Yeah, Sahi is a hadith that has British authenticity.
Yep, strong chain of narration. It narrates it goes all the way, the chain of narration goes all the way back.
I don't get it. Like, what did you do, Rich, as a kid? Like, were you studying the Quran? Like, what the fuck did you do? Like,
no. Like, Ralphie, I'll explain this. Check this out.
Quran doesn't say anything. It's all.
Yeah, Quran doesn't say that. I said it says in the Sahih Hadith.
But even
all right, listen, Rafi.
Yeah.
Rafi, about a year before I came on this app, so like 2020, 2021, about 2019 or so, I knew nothing about fucking Islam. I didn't even know much until I first came on this app. I watched a couple Sam Shamoun videos and I was like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. I always assumed, like everybody else, like the same way that people like Robbie and everybody else that's like, bro, that's fucking like, that's taken out of context, or that's just people slandering their religion. It's the same when they say that Christians have 3 gods, or, Rebecca was 3, like all the shit that I knew wasn't true that other people say about Jews and Christians, I assumed was shit they were taking out of context and lying. And then I read it, and it was a million fucking quadrillion times worse than I could ever imagine. It was so much worse. Like, I used to hear...
Provide reference so I can learn.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was supposed to learn now. But, the ideal of, having sex with a donkey, I thought was bullshit. I was like, there's no way it says that in their hadiths. And it says, even if a man has sexual relations with a donkey, he's still clean to make hajj, to make pilgrimage.
Yeah,
it's 1,000 times worse, Ravi. Do not... Okay, here's 424 in the Quran. Do not commit adultery except for those whom your right hand possesses. And all others are permissible as long as you pay the dowry. Bro, it's so crazy.
What's up, man? What's goodies with you, brother?
Yeah, Robbie, just look up 424 in the Quran.
I don't get it. How the fuck did you study this?
Oh, alright, I'm gonna look at it. Ralphie.
Autism.
Where'd Ralphie go?
I'm right here.
Doctor.
Okay. Ralphie, I have what they call an eidetic memory, so that's why.
Autism, basically.
Yeah, autism.
Oh, no, you're autistic 100%.
Yeah, I
think you're bipolar autistic.
No, I don't have bipolar.
He's not autism. He's just a drunk.
I can give you the list real fast. It's ADHD.
I like
ADHD. Autism spectrum disorder, which is specifically Asperger's, high functioning autism. And Ritalin, no fucking Adderall, nothing. This is just me.
Do you think that might help if you take some drugs?
I took Ritalin when I was like fucking 10, and that shit was fucking miserable. I used to hide the pills under my tongue and wait till the nurse walked away and I'd spit it out. Because that motherfucker, I would go into my room and I would sit there and I would turn and look at the wall and I would find one spot and it was almost like I was staring,
but I was not staring at that one spot, and it would feel like it was 7 hours, and I would look up and it's been 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, this is fucking miserable.
The intensity of that.
It's like you're looking at something, but you're not looking. You know, you're like kind of dazed off, and you're like looking in a direction.
Yeah, you intently look at
an
object.
sex slaves. You can take captives. You can take sex slaves during a time of war. Like, they literally say that. They literally say that there's another one called the idda. And idda is a waiting period of how long you have to wait before you can divorce your wife. So you have to wait 3 menstruals to make sure she's not knocked up. So it's the last time you had sex with her. The first one is a woman who's pregnant. You have to wait till the baby's born. Is the idda, the waiting period. And then after she gives birth, then you can divorce her. The second one is a woman who's too old to menstruate, so she's like menopausal. Like your wife's 60 and you're like, I don't want this old hag anymore. You gotta wait 3 months to make sure that she's, even if she's menopausal, wait 3 months to make sure she's not knocked up. The third is a woman who's too young to have menstruated. She's never had her period. But you're only married in Islam if you've consummated and had sex. So then why would you have to give an idda a waiting period if you never had sex? So there's literally saying that they had sex with their prepubescent wife, and now he wants to divorce her because she's never had her menstruation. He has to wait 3 menstrual cycles. He has to wait 3 months.
So have you taken the Shahada? You sure you haven't taken the Shahada, Thomas?
Muhammad is a pedophile burning in hell getting raped by donkeys and camels. What do you think?
Takbir! You read about, did you read about the EC2, Gene?
Yeah, I did. It was pretty awesome.
Right?
And it's like, fucking describes me to a T. I'm like, holy shit.
I told you. I knew it. Yeah. Jesus Christ, no wonder why you're ODD. Like, I definitely now, it all makes sense. ODD is fucking.
No, I would say most of my ODD comes from like it's obviously what it is the pushback of authority, firstly, which is what ODD is. But then secondly, it's that because I am very fucking knowledgeable and I do retain a lot of information, I know that a lot of fucking people are stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So when they try to correct me and they're like, oh, no, actually you're wrong. And I'm like, trust me, I fucking studied this. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. And so, like, I guess that's kind of like it's a pet peeve of mine. Mostly it's because people are stupid.
Yeah. Did you ever play sports, Rich?
Yeah, football.
Oh wow.
Defensive line, tight end.
Oh damn. Okay.
I only played for like a year.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter shit. You played though. I played your mom. Oh shit.
Your mom wouldn't walk for a week after I got done with her.
Oh shit. Fucking idiot.
The reason I'm nice to you is because I'm actually your father. Wow, I am your father. Bro, how fucking trippy would that be if I'm your dad from the past who died? I'm guessing your dad's dead, right?
Was that a movie with Ethan Hawke or some shit?
No, it was Back to the Future.
No. There was another movie. He ended up fucking himself because he turned out to be a transgender woman. Yeah, it's a whole fucking mindfuck, this thing is, but
how crazy would it be to think like that if maybe in the next like 50 or 60 years we get the ability to traverse time, and like what if one of my kids come back to like meet me and they're like, it's a 50-year-old guy and he sits down next to me at the restaurant, he just starts striking up a conversation, it's actually my child from the future.
So going back in time.
Yeah, I understand.
Not in the same, not within our same plane of that, or our same.
Like, it'd have to be a parallel universe, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be an alternate universe. So you can go back in time in an alternate universe, but not in this universe. So it's so yeah, it's very nuanced, obviously.
You don't want to break the strings.
So you can't go back in time here, but you can go back on another alternate because whatever you go back in, you can't. You can't.
We're doing sci-fi, dickhead. We don't have to be fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, right?
Listen.
Yeah, listen.
At least you're not what the fuck is this?
What would you say to your mom or dad if you could go back in time? Would you Back to the Future and fuck your mom?
Or your dad? I don't know.
Well, if you fuck your dad, you don't have to worry about getting your mom pregnant with you.
That's so
that would be weird. Like you go back and you go back in time and you don't realize that it's your mom and you're like, yeah, this bitch is hot. And you're like just smashing the shit out of her, you get her pregnant. And then she finally tells you her name the next morning and you're like, oh my god, it's my mom. And then she's pregnant. And then 9 months later, hold on. 9 months later, she has a baby on your birthday. You're a fucking clone. A lot of really cool ideas for books. But I feel like when I think of like a really creative idea, other than like banging your own mom and being your own father, like that one's kind of, I don't think that one's been done really. I mean, it probably has a short film or some fucking shit that was in like.
Let me see the Ethan Hawke.
But everything's been done. Like the problem is, I think of this really amazing idea and I'm like, oh shit, that's Inception. So one of my ideals for a story was the ideal that you're driving late at night and you doze off and fall asleep and you crash your vehicle and then you don't realize that you're actually in a comatose state. And mostly I'm stealing this from like The Sopranos where he was like shot and then he went into a comatose state. And then like all of his reality started to like warp and he started hearing sounds like a woman calling out his name saying, Tony, Mr. Soprano. And he's like, what? And then he realized, he finally woke up and he was in a comatose state. And the same thing with Inception. But imagine you go the next like fucking 20 years, you get married, you have kids, all this kind of shit, and then you find out that it's not really real. But then you wake up from the comatose state and everything's gone. Your wife's gone, your kids are gone. And then you have to go and try to search for your wife and shit because you were really in love with her and had a kid.
Okay, it's called Predestination with Ethan Hawke. He ends up fucking himself in the past.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's a transgender woman. Or no, he's a woman to transgender man and ends up going back to the past and then ends up fucking himself.
Bro,
you gotta be kidding me, right?
I swear to God. That's what the whole movie, the fucking movie's like a fucking mind fuck.
Have you guys ever watched Quantum Leap? Imagine going like, I know they did a remake of Quantum Leap and it was really fucking stupid, but imagine like the original episodes when he's sitting there and he closes the closet door and he's fucking got Down syndrome. You would never be able to make that today. I'm not. It's an episode from Quantum Leap, dude. It's an episode. He's standing there and he jumps into the new body. And then he's the closet door. What he does there is a full body mirror. And he looks into the mirror and he's got Down syndrome. Oh my god. Have you guys ever heard Shane Gillis talk about Down syndrome? He's like, yeah, I know you guys are looking at me and you're thinking, oh shit, this guy has Downs, but I can tell you I don't have Downs. He's like, I did dodge that bullet, but I did get grazed with a little bit. And you look at him and you're like, oh shit, I do kind of see it. But he's got like a cousin or something or a nephew that's like got Down syndrome. And he describes like autistic kids as being like cats. Like sometimes you can pet them and they're okay and they like it, and other times they like scowl at you. And then he said, you know, kids with Down syndrome are like dogs. As soon as you walk in the house, they're like so excited to see you, and they're like, hey, I got some amazing stuff I gotta tell you. So fucking accurate.
I've seen a lot of more Down syndrome kids in Utah in the past.
Rafi, why are you not inviting Viking up? You're an asshole, bro. Like, seriously, you don't even care about your friends.
My other phone, I don't know.
Yeah, he's right down there. Am I the enemy, Dr. Trulowski? Am I the enemy? Sal, get your ooga boogas out real quick. Ooga booga.
Abby thinks I'm like a rabid anti-Semite, right?
I mean, kind of are. Most Michelings are, though.
No, I'm not really, but whatever.
Have you heard fucking BB Kapara's fucking recording of me?
No.
Oh my god, I went on anti-Semitic rant for like 2 minutes and he recorded the whole thing. It was when BB was pissing me off because BB and Rafi were being all gay, and they were doing we got to be serious and have like real rooms and talk to these Iranians about the same fucking boring conversations. And then some anti-Semites came up, and then I just latched onto it and just went through the fucking entire thing about how fucking bad Jews are in Israel and BB Netanyahu. But the whole thing's fucking recorded. It's amazing. It's gonna come back to bite me in the future, I'm sure. But as soon as somebody tries to use it against me, I'll just pull out my J card. Or fast be like, wait, black's gonna say the N-word, but I can't make anti-Semitic jokes. Have you never heard of Ari Shafir? Oh, of course.
Yeah, man, the amazing racist.
Oh my god, when he goes into the fucking kosher deli, I'm just fucking dying. He's like coupons for rhinoplasties.
I didn't like that one. I thought that was funny. The funny one is when he takes the Hispanics and he goes to he picks them up in the car and then he acts like he's going to the immigration building and he says, La Migra, La Migra.
Oh yeah, he's fucking amazing.
That was hilarious.
Did you ever see the one where he did the boat on the beach?
Oh, on the beach, yeah.
Like was giving free trips back to Africa.
Did you see? He's a nut job, bro. He went to South Central in Laverne Park and wanted to get it planned out and dry clean. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, and he did that back in the early 2000s, bro. Like he almost
Did you ever see his latest stand-up? Special. He's sitting there and he's like, I'm walking through New York City and I look across the street and I see this big sign and it says free. And I run across the street because he says, I'm a Jew, so that's just saying free. And then he gets over there and he sees the rest of the sign says free Palestine. And he goes, oh shit, I'm in the wrong place. And he's like, he's holding his nose down and shit. And he's like fucking trying to walk away and then they start arguing with him.
Fucking guy, man. He's nuts, man. He's crazy.
Oh, I love him.
He was crazy. Oh, so that's okay. So he's your gypsy crusader, huh?
Oh my god, yeah. up? How look your week? See, babe? Oh, good. Yeah, Rafi just fell asleep because he's a faggot. Beaver, you see how this is done? People can have fun. People can make jokes. We don't have to worry about fucking Bima fucking kicking us into the audience or out of the room.
I know, fucking unbelievable.
Fuck you and fuck the volunteers.
Boogie boogie.
Rappy, are you awake?
Yeah, sorry, just cuckold little simp.
What is going on?
I don't know. It's fucking Russian music.
He's listening to Chinese music.
It's Russian.
Same thing.
Yeah, Chinese, Russian, it's all same.
Ching chong, ching chong. It's not American, that's all I know.
I miss Chinese food.
Isn't that good?
Unbelievable. The best shit you'll have is probably compared maybe to New York only, but yeah, it's just it is something.
That's another one in the tank, boys and girls. In the tank. In